I'm here. I was pooping. You're all so welcome for that information. Went to pee and my body went, haha! You need to poop. So there's that. All right. What do I need out of my whip cart? We'll need black. Both of my containers. What's everybody up to? Shenanigans, I hope. Oh. All right, you guys. This should be our second last session on this because we've got this section here to do. Then we have this section up here. Then we're done. So as per usual, I'm going to start with the color black. I like to work dark to light. Also, we are so fucking close to my little vacuum game being donezo. I'm trying to work out something with my lighting. Ugh. I just need new lights. I'm going through it. Let's turn this on. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. I'm wondering if I could... hop that up by one. Just for my sake. Is that okay at this angle, you guys? Because down one, I've got glare. Let me know. I don't want it to be awful for you guys. I'll get a wax out. Stop sticking to things, you. Put you over there. Right, let's get some black ones. So, I probed Kalla's brain this morning at 3:40 in the morning. Ugh. I would die if I was up at that hour. Well, I'm often up at that hour, actually. How is everyone? No one said how they are. I hope everyone's doing well. So yeah, I went and got probed today. Right in me coochie. The ultrasound tech said he didn't see anything sinister, so that's good. You're doing good? That's fantastic to hear.
100% labia has
love a good probe. Yeah, so the reason I got probed is because my gynecologist just wanted updated imaging. The last imaging that we had of their ovaries was 2021? No, 2022. And even then they fucked off the ovaries, and because that was the ultrasound, we were going in for a routine ultrasound on my ovaries, right?
Puggle, this is why we can't have nice things.
Hello, Pagwa. But yeah, we were going in for routine ultrasound on the ovaries because I have to get one every year to make sure that nothing's too sinister. Oh, I didn't even grab a drill then. And that's when they were like, when was your last period? Blah, 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 blah. And I was like, why? And then that's when they told me I was pregnant. So once the pregnancy was found, they practically disregarded the fact that they were supposed to be looking at my ovaries. And they just got a bunch of different pictures of the baby instead. The tiny little bean. So she wasn't too happy with the imaging that she had available to her. And a lot of the other imaging is from before I moved here. So she doesn't even have access to it. What are you doing?
I want to do diamond painting.
You want to do diamond painting? You want to do diamond painting?
He's helping.
Do you want to come sit? Alright, you help like that. Mummy will do it. So yeah, we went and got actual good imaging of the ovaries today. The tech was fantastic. Baby, that's sticky. That's sticky. I don't know why he felt compelled to just that.
Okay, but
That's what that tool's for.
Hi, Lucas.
I know.
Where are you from again? Oh, that's right. Nobody cares.
But he doesn't know
Push
that.
it.
I know that. He doesn't know.
What? Hang on.
Lucas.
Hold on. Hold on wait a second. What is that sound? Is this on something?
What's it?
It's going "Arr" as I pull it.
Do it again.
It is! It's on a pen! It must have been rolling the pen.
My pen.
No, that's my special pen. Give it back. You didn't hear it go "Arr." Look what Mr. Nipple bought me today, you guys. Oh, hang on. You can see my neon light. I have 2 neon lights up on my wall. One's a dinosaur and one's a cactus. He bought me this thing and it's really cool. I don't have use for half of it. So you can charge wirelessly a watch on here.
I mean, I have a watch.
You can do wireless charging for like earphones on
I have
here.
those.
And then you can plug into the dock to charge this, and then this comes off and it's a little power bank, and I can wirelessly charge my phone on it, or we can plug and charge that way as well. So it's a little power bank, and I'm really excited for market. Because my phone dies really quickly because I have to do the...
Tethering.
Tethering. It's not tethering.
Yes.
You
Wi-Fi tether.
Is it?
put it down.
What's it actually called?
Put it down.
No, what's the real name? Hotspotting.
Put it down.
I was just trying to find the word hotspot. You want to do one? Okay, hold on. Here you go. You put it on. But you've got to put it right here, okay? Do you see?
Right where Mummy says.
Down here. Down here.
You can't see what he's doing.
Right there.
Right. Close enough.
Yes, I am half Dutch. Get out of my country, Lucas. Can you put it up in the corner up here? Hang on. Hang on, Ta. Move. Move and you can come sit. Move. All right, come on. the little run away from me. Ugh. All right, now you take this and you put it all the way up in the top corner. Remember, hold it like a pen, okay? Hold it proper. Good man. Good hold all the way in the corner. Well, close enough. New one. Good job. No, leave it on there. It's okay. Grab another one. All the way up in the top corner, corner. Oh, you didn't get one, Boo. Try again. Try again, Boo. Boo.
Oh no.
You didn't grab one, goofball. Here you go.
Thanks.
You're welcome. All the way in the corner. Ah, woohoo! Good job.
Yay.
Can you put one next to that? Right next to the one you just did. Good job. Right next to the one you did. Yeah, up in the corner. Good work!
And the brown ones.
Well, no, we're just doing the black ones at the moment. Yeah, Cam got us some really cool like sticker diamond dot things and some just like sticky gem things, and he's been loving those. Hey, that's the way that goes. You gotta put it up near the ones in the corner. Look at the 2 in the corner he did, love. Yeah, try on it. Try over
Oh,
here.
those 2 right in the corner.
He did those.
Huh?
Grab one from over here, Boo.
Right.
Where did he put it? All right, good job. That's awesome, Cam. Look at what Cam just said.
Yeah, so
Puggle, fun fact, there are actually 2 types of Dutch licorice. You've got your salty kind and your sweet kind. The sweet kind is still salty though. I cannot stand Dutch licorice, but I don't... You're okay, baby. I don't like licorice, point blank, period. I would love for the boy to try some.
Oh, I can't.
he likes MSC.
Yeah, that's why I'm wondering if he'd like...
Rainbow.
Do you want Mummy to get you one and then you put it on?
It's great when you get the mixed lollies that have like the black cats and stuff like that in them. He eats them.
We used to sit those aside for when his parents came over.
Mhm.
Some people today told... Well, they're wrong. They are wrong.
It's different. it's better if you like that kind of licorice better.
Yeah. To the rest of the world, most people like Dutch licorice the best. On the up here in the corner,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh no!
Should Mummy fix it? Mama fix it. We'll just move it slightly. Does this one go here? That one actually does go there. We'll just move that one. Good job. Let's also move this one. Good work. Woohoo!
And that one goes there.
They're all in their spots now. You want to do a big place. Here, Mummy will show you how that one works, Ta. I'll show you. So with this one, we can pick up... Oh, hang on. Mummy will do it with the other end of the orange one. Ready? We pick up 4. And then look, we can place... Look, Bub, watch. Bubs, watch Mama here. He's not watching. I'll just do it anyway. Oh no, why did I show him that?
I got them.
Why did I show him?
Go on.
Hey. Ugh, they're hard to move. The stickiness kept the mice from stealing them without setting the trap. Really? All right, I think we're all done, okay? You go back in the lounge room, watch your dragon. Ugh. Moo, Moo, I love you, but Mama's very sore, okay? So we're gonna pop you on the floor. All right, thank you, baby. Mummy's had a big day. Been in all sorts of weird contortion positions. Ladies, you know the drill, right? For an internal. Knees up, scooch the ass, do this, do that. You haven't had an internal? Oh, trust me, I've had enough for the both of us. The guy was like, have you had an internal before? I was like, I've had so many that I cannot count. And he went, oh, you're a professional then, you know. Been there, done that. Off we go. For me. You're lucky to have not had to have an internal. I had a learning technician giving me one once, and it took 2 hours. It was too big for her little hands. We went to the cafe today as a treat because it's in the same town.
Ah, shit.
Hello?
Wait, that was me.
Fucking Jesus.
I forgot to mute the stream before I joined the channel. I'm like, fuck, that's loud. Sorry, anyway.
Yeah, so they often do not give internals when pregnant. The reason I've had so many internals is because of my polycystic ovarian syndrome, because I need to have routine internal scans because an internal is better for seeing the ovaries up close. So that's why I've had so many. It was actually really interesting today. Also, you're a little quiet, Puggle. It might be my fault that you're quiet though. Why am I scooching that way? You're over on the other monitor. Please hold.
I figured since I'm here playing with my Twitch stuff, at the computer, I'd join chat.
I need to do with. Oh yeah, I've turned you down a bit. A B C B D D B D. Talk for me.
Hello, 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 hello.
Yeah, you're a bit better now. I need to do something before you tell people.
Oh, okay. Yes. Okay.
Because I want the thing.
Okay.
You ordered yarn this month. The more like you keep forgetting what's coming. Oh my god. How much yarn have you ordered?
You go.
Oh no, go ahead.
I was going to say the only reason why I haven't had to do an internal yet was I've only had one scan of my uterus, just in terms of because I was having bleeding issues with my periods.
Oh yeah.
And my GP said that because I hadn't been sexually active yet, I could, just tell the technician that I didn't want an internal.
Yeah. I have the option to say no, but given the fact that my ovaries have nearly killed me before, I'd rather just do it and be safe.
Yeah.
So how do I do this? There we go. How the fuck do I... Is it done? Did I do it?
I don't know.
I also don't know. Oh, my receipt will be sent to my email. Good.
Oh,
Oh, yep. Twitch just popped up telling me the thing. Beautiful.
Nice.
Wait, why is that like that? God dang it. Oh my god, Gem. You're naughty. So my goal today is to finish this section and then I want to move on to cross-stitching. Because I'm going to work on Black Roses because I need to hit quota.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I'm still a few hundred stitches short of quota. I got a little bit, I've done like a square and a half today, so I was able to do a little bit before we left. I was able to do a little bit before stream, but mostly I've just been busy today. Like I had to do YouTube stuff today because I actually had my COVID jab yesterday. And it makes me really, really, really fatigued. And I was like sitting there doing work and I'm like, love, help me. Help me, I need go, babe.
Yeah.
I was just dying in my chair. So I went to bed, read, fell asleep, woke up, read, and then I got up and was able to do at least something relaxing. So I cross-stitched yesterday and then I fixed up my fake products and not helping us. Oh my god. What you need to do, all right, is don't buy any more yarn. This is a good tip. Have your stash and your business stash separate. Only use money you earn from making to buy yarn for, air quotes, business. Obviously, you have a startup fee, right? That has to come out of your personal pocket. You're a tiny human too, that's why. Oh my god. Not a lot of 3 in this square. 3's black. It's 310. So what are you working on this evening, Puggle? Just Twitch stuff or?
Just Twitch stuff at the moment, yeah.
Have you done any Black Roses yet?
No. I have not touched it.
Because you're allowed to now.
I know, I saw when you showed me your picture of...
Were you like, yes!
I'm like, oh, she did it. She got the head done.
Yeah, I've just barely gone up to the next row too.
Yeah. No, I'm not working on anything else at the moment.
Yeah, Slappy wouldn't move either. Neither would my niece. Wait, you were stitching what? What's happening?
I was just working on Jack Sparrow today.
A
little bit. Not much, but a bit.
I'm getting close to finishing Australia. No one else is going to have any idea what I'm talking about. Unless people know what I'm talking about. If you know, you know. I think I'm going to go straight to New Zealand after Australia.
I saw someone else, I think a new person, started on Antarctica, and I'm like, oh, why didn't I do that first?
Antarctica gets you a whole fucking ass badge too, because it's its own thing.
I know.
Scouting ahead for the rest of the family.
I was so mad. I was like, dude, Australia is a continent.
Exactly. I thought it'd be, yeah.
Damn, you're in trouble. You're in trouble, Derm. How dare you take that from Vale? I was the matchmaker. Vale needed to get it. To be fair, it doesn't really matter between number 1 and
Yeah.
technically number 25. If you ever get to partner, an extra 15 people get the thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. And if one of your 10, I'm trying to be purposefully nondescript. If one of your 10 stops being subscribed for whatever reason, you can actually remove the thing.
Oh.
The thing is,
Oh, that
if you
makes
remove it, they can never have it back.
Oh. Okay.
It's like a one
So-
and done dealy do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
So I
if you
suppose it'd be, you'd mainly want to do that for people that you've banned or you definitely know
Yes.
they're never going to resubscribe. Kind of.
I had someone who was a friend of mine for over a decade who I decided to cease contact with because he was one of my closest and best friends. We spoke every day and I loved him to death. He was from a different state, but like we visited IRL and like we were so fucking close. And then he got a girlfriend, which he'd had girlfriends before, but he'd never had one like this.
Oh, okay. One of those.
She doesn't like him having female friends. She doesn't like him gaming. She doesn't like this. She doesn't like that. When she realized that one of his closest gaming friends was a female, me, she immediately was up in my Instagram DMs trying to be my friend and all that stuff. And I said, look, I fucking love you to death, but I can't handle this. And then he was like, I'm sorry, she's bipolar and she's really controlling and da 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 da. And it got to the point where he was like, he's married her now. Like, he locked that shit down. The problem...
You hear it mainly the other way around when
Yeah.
it's the man isolating the woman.
He was
But-
literally, and I don't know how he does it now, but before they lived together, because she refused to live with him before they got married for religious reasons, which is fine.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, that's totally fine. I'm very in the camp of try before you buy. Like, I think it's valuable for people to live together before they marry because...
You don't know what they're going to be like.
Yeah, people are
when
so
you have-
different. G939.
Yeah. Especially when like you get raised with different rules and different habits.
But yeah, before they lived together, he was waiting. So she would video call him every night. And he had to wait until she called him. And that was his cue that he would know that she was going to bed and going to sleep. Because she went like totally like dark to the world when she went to bed. Like she would turn off the phone. She would turn off every light. She even fucking turned off like the TV at the power. Like she's a turn off everything kind of person, which isn't necessarily an issue. But he knew that he'd be in the clear to be gaming because she wouldn't turn anything back on until 6:30 in the morning the next day.
Oh my god.
Right, including her phone. So he knew that he could get away with gaming. So he was still gaming with me a little bit during that period. And then they got engaged and I was like, you're making a mistake. And he said, I know. And I said, then why are you doing it? And he said, you know why. And I did know why. He's the kind of person who needs all of his ducks in a row. He needs to be successful at his job, and he fucking is. Like, he gets in trouble from his bosses for slacking off, but his slacking off is still better than the average employee at the company.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah.
they're like, if you applied yourself, you would be up the ladder so quick. And he's like, yeah, but I'm happy where I am. Right? And he earns a very good living. He's an accountant. So
Yeah.
part of his life goal was before a certain age, he needed to be married to not just any woman, but a woman who wanted children, because part of his life plan is to have at least 2 children. And he needs that box ticked before a certain age. He's that kind of a person, right? Not only that, but the woman has to be successful. She's successful in her job. She has to be able to cook. She can cook. She ticked all his boxes, but she also ticked boxes in the no category because she was fucking insane. And she drove a huge wedge between us. But yeah, he had one of my things that I'm purposefully not saying about. And he was still subscribed as like a show of faith that he was still in my corner. If you get what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I had removed like friends from everything. I'd stopped texting him and all that stuff. And again, like, we were friends. We met online, but we were friends in real life.
Okay, yeah.
You know, like, he'd come and stayed with me, and one of our mutual friends self-died, if that makes sense to everybody. And, like, he came and visited me during that time, and we grieved together, and, like, we were very, very, very close, you know? Like, we were very close. But yeah, she just did not like me. Didn't like it, because I'm the type of person that's like, you need your freedom, you're an adult. And I'm like that with my husband too. I'm like, you need your freedom, you're an adult.
Exactly. Like,
You don't need your parents down your throat. You don't need, yeah, you don't need your partner telling you how to fucking tie your shoes, you know? She even started telling him that he needed to wear bow ties with his dress shirts on the days that he needed to be in the office. And he was like, fine, I'll do it. And he was doing it. And she didn't like how he had his hair cut, so he changed the way his hair was.
Oh my god.
Thanks, love. Am I getting a coffee too?
Coffee?
Yeah, coffee.
A coffee?
I asked for
You
one
want a
before.
coffee? Okay.
Thanks. But yeah, when
You
he
gonna finish this one,
finally...
or is this no good anymore?
No, that one's definitely no good. That one was made not yesterday, but the day before.
Oh my god. Has it got a skin yet?
No, because it's oat milk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I've
done that when cleaning, like at the aged care home, like going to a resident's room and not allowed to like chuck out food that they might have there, like if it's bananas or whatever, unless it's looking really bad. You have to let the resident know. But like sometimes you go into a room and because like every resident's room, their bathrooms all get a quick once over every day, and then every day a different wing or a different section of the aged care home is where we do a thorough clean of the living area and the bathroom.
right.
And so whenever we do that, you'd sometimes go into, like, there's one or two residents where I was working where they would have, like, old cups of coffee or something that the nurses or carers haven't bothered to take out. And, yeah, it'd be sitting there half drunk with a nice film
Oh.
of God knows what on top.
Did you was there any residents there that had a seasoned mug?
As in, like, a really old one.
So okay, so my ex-fiance, the one that was very abusive, but he was a chef, like cooking was his whole world, he had a seasoned coffee mug, and until him I didn't know what that was. Apparently it's really, really popular with people who do like long trips on boats and stuff, or like sailors and things like that. So it's a coffee mug that you drink out of, and then you don't clean it, and then you just make another coffee in it.
Ugh. No.
And then you just keep
Not that
making
I-
coffee in it. And apparently the more coffee you make in it, the better it tastes. And I'm like, no, no. Yeah. My ex's, so he was my age. Actually, he was slightly younger than me. And so I was with him when I was 18, 19, and 20 is when I was with him. And his coffee mug was already 7 years seasoned. As a 20-year-old. Isn't that insane?
All they'd have to do is wash it in the seawater. It would kill everything.
But then it kills the flavour. Oh.
Oh man.
Yeah, I never knew about it until him.
No, I haven't known about that either.
So he knew about it though because his I don't even know what you would call him. So he had an Aussie dad, but he was half Thai. And so his two older siblings were full Thai. It was their dad that did it. And that's where he learnt it from.
Yeah. I love when
So-
Malays try to make it sound cultured. That comment.
There are women. It's no. There are
No, it's
women
not.
who do it. There are
But that-
absolutely women who do it.
That comment just made me think of a couple of seasons ago of MasterChef, like when they changed the judges the first season back after Jock had passed, and they had all-star like previous contestants come back on,
Oh yeah.
and they had Julie Goodwin, the original MasterChef, like the original
He talks
winner,
shit about
season one.
men.
um, she was on there, and one episode they had to cook. I can't remember if they all had to cook like Mexican or what, but she was cooking a paella,
Mm-hmm.
and you know she had the big pan and everything, and it's supposed to have like that crusty bit at the bottom when it's cooked. Anyway, and she didn't do that, and as the judges came by her counter and commented on the fact that she like had stirred it up and wasn't letting the thing set, she goes, "Oh, I can't remember her exact words, but she said something like, oh, I just reckon some bloke just accidentally burnt it one day and said that was how it's supposed to be made." You know, she's just kind of just made up something. It was hilarious. It's like, yeah, I reckon that someone just accidentally burnt the bottom one day.
I mean, but that is what happens though, right? People make accidents and then it's just a happy accident, and that's, oh, I nearly missed some. Look in photos. I actually can't. When I have this beast out, I cannot.
Too big, covers everything.
Takes my whole desk. 'Twas a miracle I was able to fix Puggle's volume.
Okay.
There's one. I knew I was missing another one. Dude, it is pissing down rain and I'm so scared that it's going to be... Oh, it's for Puggle to see a seasoned mug. You go look in photos.
Okay. Alright.
That it's 1 year seasoned? That's not going to look that bad.
Okay. Let's
Yeah.
What else? We'll let me bloody computer.
Have you thought about the thing that you're supposed to think about, young lady?
Food.
Oh, you have food? Fuck you.
A little bit.
Sorry, I'll
I
go
don't
eat
know.
it myself then.
No, come back. My food.
That's what I thought. Oh, I don't have a thing.
Oh, wait, hang on a minute. You can't say there's food and then take the food away. Ah! Ah! Wait, whose mug was it?
Who's a mug?
We're talking about seasoned mugs.
Why is Discord being
Gib.
so annoying? Fine, I'll look on my phone.
Do you guys want to see Nin Nins? Why is my fork in the mashed potato? You shut the fuck up. Do you guys want to see Nin Nins?
Sure, I want to see Din Dins.
Oh,
I don't want to see seafood. Much as I like eating it, I don't want to see it.
fucking bangers and mash, eh?
Shit.
Look at that mashed potato. Look at this mash. It's so soft. It's made with oat milk too.
Yum.
It's boy safe. This is gonna swell my feet, but it's worth it. Ow. Ah, hot.
See, I wouldn't have thought even bleach would be able to fix that. Oh my god.
You can't
Yeah,
fix
no.
the soul of a seasoned mug lover. Ah, hot, hot. Ha, 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 ha. It's so hot. Proof that I'm a hush through the pain. Do I stop and let it cool down? No. I cut another
No.
bite. Oh my god. This mashed potato. This is a dangerous game. It spreads. Look at that. It spreads. It's really good. Mr. Nipple makes fucking good mashed potato. And he's got, he just bought from my friend's mum. She's been doing her own seasonings. It's like she's been growing the herbs, drying them herself, and they're just 100% natural, just the herb. There's no pesticides, there's no nothing. So he's been using like bougie ass seasoning too. And I swear it makes a difference.
That sounds good. Mum got me in the habit sometimes of like really finely dicing a little bit of onion and mixing through my mash.
Mm-hmm.
But Vale doesn't like raw onions, so I haven't been able to do that. Well, I could do it in my share, but I don't eat much, so.
Does Vale like sweet potato or carrot?
Carrots, yes.
Try a mash and carrot mash. Like as in you mash the carrot.
Oh yeah, mash the veggies together. Yeah.
Specifically mash and potato and carrot though. Yeah, the carrot adds like a beautiful sweetness and a fun color.
Well, when I was recovering from getting my gastric sleeve done,
I didn't know you had that.
like when I was like, yeah, I had it a few years ago now.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
My uncle got that done as well.
Yeah, and like not everyone is successful with it, but I think like my mum told me leading up to me getting it done, she was like, you've got to remember that it's not a cure.
Yeah.
It's more of a kickstart. It helps you kickstart into eating less and getting more energy and stuff. And, you know, you only eat when you feel hungry. If it doesn't taste good, don't waste the small space you've got eating it. You know, like if you cook something that tastes like shit, don't even waste your time eating it.
Yeah.
Have something nicer.
Did your mum have it done too, or?
Yes.
That's how she knew the tips.
Yeah. And like,
should I show chat the blonde little?
If you want, more opinions you get, maybe.
I've genuinely been crying about it today.
Yeah. I still think, keep yourself green. Who cares?
I care.
Yeah.
I'll be changing the photo on my website and everything.
Yeah, okay.
It's just if I don't have things consistent, I get weird dysmorphia.
Okay, yeah. No,
so it's very important that I keep everything consistent. All right, you guys ready? Ignore the fact that she's naked. It's the base picture. This is the one that I draw different clothes on to dress her up. So there's this shade, which is more yellow. And then we got this one, which is warmer. And then Mr. Nipple liked this one more and then said, but what about lighter? So I lightened it. And this is the third option. What do you guys think? I don't think anyone's asked me what my favorite one is yet. No. I don't want to tell you guys what one my favorite is. I want actual opinions. Because your mind actually tricks you into being automatically swayed when someone's asking for an opinion. You automatically, subconsciously sway to what the person wants. Did you guys know that? That's why I don't tell people what I like or what I want, because I want opinions first. Show again. Okay, hold on. I'm eating! So this is number one, the really yellow one. Like this is more towards like greenish on the color scale, right? So this is number one. This is number two, like much warmer. And then number three is the lighter version of the warm. If no one fights you, I automatically will. Yeah, the first one does have more of a green undertone. The little frog on it? Yeah. That's a Discord avatar border. So there's 1 and 2 together, and then 3 is the lighter version of 2. A lot of people seem to like the third one, I've noticed. Cam said number 2. 1 washes the skin. That was what I thought too, is 1 washes the skin out. Froggy likes the third one. Raniella liked number 3 as well. Which one did you like, Puggle? I'm full. 2's not bad. VC was breaking up. No! Mr. Nipple! The general consensus seems to be the third one. I'm waiting to see what Rav and Danny say. Mr. Nipple's preference was number 3. My preference, because Danny and Rav aren't here, my preference is the second one. Because I think this one is too green. Like it's too yellowy green. I think the third one is too close to the skin tone. Like it's too pale. And I think you lose, like it just all like blends a little bit too much. So this, despite it being darker, looks like a nicer light blonde to me. He's not coming to get my plate. This is the one I think I'm gonna go, is the second one. I just want to see what Danny says though. Danny and Rav, that's who I need to have opinions from.
So I didn't have to. By the time I brought up the start menu to show it. Reconnected. Fine.
Mr. Nipper!
God, I love this computer.
Oh yeah, me too. All right, let's pop this back up.
Like, where am I? I don't even remember what I was going to do next.
I don't remember if that's where I had it tilted to, but it'll fucking do. I think I had it tilted one more up because I've got just a little bit of glare. We're going to do Q next, which is 3371. I saw my old nail girl today. She looked at my nails. I said, look what I had to do because I'm poor. Because I told her I couldn't go back to work because I couldn't afford it, which was true. Because I couldn't. Because that was at the peak of the fuel price rise.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Froggy. Oh my god, wait, Booty, did you just get here? Booty, I need Booty's opinion. Booty, help. Do you prefer... Booty, I need to know if you're here. Booty!
Hi, Booty.
This is number 1. This is number 2. And this is number 3. Which is your preference? Oh, we have a 2. I can't. There we go. You guys missed out on some riveting content. I placed a single drill while you couldn't see. How dare I? So yeah, I've literally been crying today because of my stupid little. Because of the stupid blonde hair. I'm an adult. Well, no, it's not what I want. And I should be able to have what I want, but my stupid body hates me. Oh, you guys, I went in and I spoke to a tattoo artist today. And I got a quote for my beauty mark. No, Cam went to... Who else went to?
Beauty.
I think Jem went
I'm not
to...
gonna pay.
A few people went 2, but most went 3. They're all shaded exactly the same. The only difference is the tone of blonde. Because I cheated and the shading is just a masked layer on top. So I can interchangeably, like I could just drop a red in there and the shading would still be the same. Sticking with 2? Alright. I made you right up. What was I saying? Was I saying something?
Nah.
Was it something about Cam being gay?
Maybe.
Might have been, yeah. Ugh. Vale needs to do the thing.
Okay. I'll make sure Vale does it.
Because I want to yell it at the rooftops. The world must know. God, I ate too quickly. Mr. Nipple! This man doesn't get the fuck in here in the next 2 seconds. I'm filing for a murder. Not even a divorce, just straight up murder. I'm gonna find a hitman and file for murder. No, stay in your home. I think I was being ambitious thinking that I could get this finished. Oh, I bought it. Uh-oh. What did OBS just do?
What did it do?
The whole of my OBS just flickered black. That was weird. Yeah, my bitch ex-wife took the kids in the murder. Oh! Cam, no! Oh, Cam. If she's the ex-wife and she took the kids in the murder, that means the kids were also murdered, Cam. Cam, you can't say that. Crows? What? Wait, you ordered a customer to Netflix and chill?
I so read that wrong.
Wait.
Did you tell a customer to do that? Because I so read that wrong when I...
But why? Ah, the bitch ex-wife took the children in the murder of crows. Got it. Got it. Oh my god. Oh, damn. You can't say that. Her wife wasn't. Well, wait, was she not impressed because she didn't get the Netflix and chill? Or because she did and it was disappointing? Unless it was Netflix and head. I'd be disappointed in that too. Mr. Nipple! One day he'll come in. One day.
Monday.
I asked for a coffee when we got home.
Coffee.
We've been home for hours.
Don't talk to me.
Take my plate!
You didn't eat all the potato.
No, I got full. It was very yummy.
More potato for the boy.
More potato for the boy.
Boy wanted more potato.
Did he? Well, now he's got some.
Hey, Baba.
Dude, he's been smashing his food today. We ordered him a hot dog. Just the hot dog, no bread, no nothing. Because he doesn't eat the bread part. He just eats the meat part. And 2 eggs scrambled. And he fucking smashed it.
He's a growing boy.
But normally he like, he's more of a grazer. Like he'll sit and pick and then walk away and then come back and pick and then walk away and then come back and pick. But today he abso-fucking-lutely just hammed his goddamn food. I've never seen the boy eat like that before, where he just unless it's yogurt.
Yeah. My nephew's the same. Actually, the one that the axolotl you made was for.
Yeah.
Yeah, he tends to, like, he's 7 and he's still just...
Some people are just like that.
I wish I was like that. I wouldn't have needed the gastric sleeve.
Wait, so if the Netflix was buffering all night, does that mean the sex was buffering all night?
Must have been an Energizer bunny.
That's what I was talking about! I was talking about the fact that I went to a tattoo guy today.
Oh, that's right, yes.
He quoted me $100 to get it done, but he was like, he said to me he has no problem doing tattoos on the face or anything, but he's like never done anything like that. Because I explained to him, I said, but I don't know. So I asked Mr. Depple when we got in the car, I don't know if he understood that it was something I was born with or not. Because what I said was, I had this and about 10 years ago it started to fade and now it has no pigment. So I'm wondering if I had it tatted, right? Because beauty tats, like the eyeliner, lip liner, freckles, moles, etc., they don't use a permanent ink. It's supposed to fade over time.
Oh, okay.
And he was like, yeah, they use a different ink. And I was like, yeah, but I want it permanent. And he was like, oh. So, but yeah, I'm not sure if he thought that I had it tatted before or not. Because I think I worded it poorly.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he probably did think that it was, beautiful.
But yeah, no, I was born with it and it just faded.
Yeah.
And I want it back. But I'm wondering if the air quotes price would be cheaper if I went in and got another tattoo at the same time. Because he said they just have like an initial fee for a tattoo. He said the time to do it would be like seconds, if that, right? Because it's just a little hole done. Well, not a hole, but a spot. But there are some other tattoos that I want to get. I really want to get a windmill on my wrist, on this wrist, on the inside of the wrist.
Oh, yes.
And I want to get an elephant on my other wrist. I want to get a Brussels sprout, which I know sounds really strange. I want to get a Brussels sprout behind my left ear. But specifically a Brussels sprout with a halo and maybe some wings. Because you know how people call their babies when they're in the womb like little shrimp or
like a peanut or something.
Yeah, peanut. My 2 angel babies I referred to as Brussels sprout.
Oh yeah.
So both of them I did that with. I've actually been drawing it back on them with eyeliner. That's how I know that I want to get it tattooed.
Because you've been constantly doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, the tattoo artist, he expressed his concerns, and his concerns were all of the same concerns I have. He was like, if you're happy with it being a little too dark, that's fine. Because I showed him, I had some pictures with it, you know, prominent and on display and yada yada. And then I was able to show him, like, it was the color of this freckle. Basically, like some of my other frecks, but like slightly darker than that. So he has a live thing to shade match to, because I'm really sad about it. This freckle, I've had this since the day I was born, and it's fading away, and it's so special to me because my dad would hold my hand, and he would specifically always put his thumb on that freckle. And he would always say to me, I'd hold the freckle because that's your hand. Your sister doesn't have a freckle there. Your mum doesn't have a freckle there. That's your freckle. That's your hand. And he would always put his thumb right on it. So I'm really sad that it's fading. But it is what it is.
I've got a mole on my right shoulder. I've had it all my life. And like the last decade, it's been slowly fading.
People want their moles and stuff to fade.
I miss that.
Yeah,
I miss
I'm
that.
really sad actually. I had what I called my snake bite moles on my neck. I had 2 moles that were just far enough that it looked like a big snake had bitten me.
Yeah.
And I lost one in my total thyroidectomy surgery. So I'm really sad about it. I told them, as long as you don't touch my moles, I'm happy. And it was unavoidable. Unfortunately, one of the incision, well, not one of the incision, because they cut my throat open.
Yes.
The incision went right over the lower of the 2, and I was really sad about it.
Have
But
your coffee.
put coffee.
I can't. You've
Your
been
book.
trapped. You've created
Your
a
book.
barrier.
Ah, I wish you had moved that. That hurt.
You get upset when I move. There's a hair.
Where? What? Thanks. Oh, I just did it. Did you see that?
What?
My OBS just went black. But yeah, so is it a frog? Is it gonna be a frog? But yeah, so what I'll do is I'll probably call him up and be like, hey, because he said it'd be like roughly 100 at minimum. And if I'm already going to be spending that much to be in there, I'm going to ask him like, hey, how much? I might actually go back in and have like some little reference images, because we're going to be back that way again very soon. We're actually back, not quite in that town, but in the next town over, which is only 10 minutes away, tomorrow for a market. So it wouldn't be too hard to just drive up in there and, you know, show him and be like, this is what I want. What will that cost me along with the beauty spot? Because as soon as I started talking to him about it, I was like, look, here's the thing. You've probably never done this before, but this is what I want. He goes, yeah, you're right. I've never done that before. I always ask for the most weird things. I did tell him too, though, that I've been talking with my piercers about it, and they said that I could always get a Monroe done. So I'm tossing up whether, because a Monroe, if getting another tattoo isn't going to make it cheaper, then I might go the Monroe, because that's cheaper. And if I hate it, I can take it. Monroe's a piercing, by the way. I can take it out, right? Whereas if it's a tattoo, I have to go and get it. Yeah.
Or tattooed over.
What are you doing, Bug?
Say goodnight.
You got your book? Is Daddy going to read you your book?
Yeah, I'm going to read him
Oh.
his brand new book for bed.
We got a new book. Do you want to show chat your new book?
What is it?
Ta, I show chat? Ta? Or do you want to show chat? Oh, no. Ta?
Why?
Oh,
So-
that sounds cute, Froggy.
At the cafe, they had a lucky dip $1 for a book. And I lucky dipped this. And how good? Because it's all about machines, which he loves. And like the art is so cute. There's like trucks and stuff.
Got carousel.
Yeah,
That's
but
so
I literally, they were,
America! Fuck yeah!
they were wrapped up, and I went to pick the one off the top, and I went, not this one, and I dug through, and I just vibed out that one, and it was the perfect one for him.
Race to bed.
Ready?
Set, go.
Oh, he went before go. Disqualified. Gonna be a girl, but in a speckled frog hoodie. I love that. Under the hoodie, but you'll be able to tell that they're there. Yeah. What's the enchanted wood? Why do I know that? Also, how are you, Neil?
Pretty sure.
Is what?
Eden Blyton. Enid Blyton.
Oh, yeah. So at the
Word, the witching chair, faraway tree.
At the cafe today, you guys, I snagged 6 books and the kids' book for $26.50.
Jesus.
Yeah,
Book 1, Magic Faraway Tree. That's right. Yeah.
I think it was 6 books.
I have not bought those books again. Like, Mum, I hope Mum's still got the originals because they changed the names of a couple of the kids. Like, one of the characters, I can't remember if it's the Magic Faraway Tree ones or the Wishing Tree, or the Wishing Chair, but it might have been the Magic Faraway Tree ones. One of the kids' names is Fanny.
Oh my
They
god!
changed-
I need
they
to get
changed
Mr.
it to
Nibble to. I
Fanny.
got a fucking Fanny Merkin. I got a book today that is a parody of 50 Shades. It's
Oh my
50
God,
Shades of
American
Earl
There's a
Grey.
week for the Fanny.
Yeah. Well, because it's a parody book, right? So it's 50 Shades of
Yeah.
Earl Grey, and the
my
author
God.
is Fanny Merkin. How fucking brilliant is that?
And then I think there's another kid. I can't remember if it's another Enid Blyton character.
Fanny is
or
just a
not, but
name,
there's-
though.
Yeah, well, yeah, and like, it's
Oh,
ruder here in
Neil.
Australia than it is in bloody America. Fanny in America is the bum. Fanny here is the front bit.
The front bum.
The front bum.
Wait, I was talking about this the other day. Puggle, do you know what a mini is?
Okay,
A mini.
a mini.
Yeah.
What? Are we talking Discord or are we talking something else?
Well, you just spoke about a fanny.
Oh, right, that. Yes, I do.
Yeah. Because I said it the other day
Mm-hmm.
to Wah, and Wah was like, I've never heard a vagina called a mini. I was like, it's in the same vein that you would call a penis a doodle or a willy to a little boy. It's like a mini
See,
or a
we never-
fanny.
I know what it is, but we never really grew up calling it that. It was always just Fanny or
Oh no, my household, it was a cover your mini.
in my one of my nanas on Dad's side. Whenever we stayed the night there, and we were little enough that she had to dry us and whatever after a bath, she called it old girl.
I fucking love that.
She's like, all right, don't forget your old girl. It's like, all right.
That is brilliant. But yeah, it blew my mind that Wah hadn't heard it called a mini before.
Mm.
And it was like, well, I don't have one. I was like, no, I know, but like, he has a sister.
Mm-hmm.
Roast beef. Yeah, but you wouldn't call it roast beef to a kid.
It's like, why is it called roast beef? They'll be wanting to look at it next to see what.
Dude, Mr. Nipple and the boy were in the room as I was getting my internal today, and the, the chair was at the end of the bed.
Oh no.
So the ultrasound tech was like, you know what? I need to step out for a moment anyway, because he had to go get a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's a policy to have a woman in the room if a man is doing the ultrasound. And he told Mr. Nipple and the boy to like scoot into the other corner on that chair. It was such a tiny room. He goes, wouldn't want to go traumatizing the boy. What's he doing to mummy? He's such a good ultrasound tech, dude. He's so good. Bloody brilliant. I need to get Mr. Nipple to open my window. I'm out.
I need to change my about page.
You've got a lot to do. If you need any little assets, let me know.
Mm-hmm. I might hit you up later. I
Or
need to-
Vale could do it.
Yeah, that too.
Actually, Vale's style might work really well for you.
Mm. I need to remember to hit you up for the bot that you use now, like your chat bot thing. And
Puggle didn't show me a thing.
oh yeah,
Wait, why 8 more? We already beat the previous. It was 605.
hang on. I'll share.
Why do we need 8 more? Oh, for 666. I don't think you guys are going to beat this month's number, honestly. Even with the last week of the month, I've streamed
That's pretty
less.
close.
But I don't think you'll beat this number again. Like, I don't think you will. I think you might get to 600 again, but I don't think you'll beat whatever you're going to get to. Oh, I probably could if I get my phone. Where did I put my phone? Yeah, I don't fucking know where my phone is, hey. Oh wait, I see it, I see it. Hang on, it's underneath my boy. Ugh.
I was going to say, it's not underneath your
Goose.
diamond dot. That was the 10.
Fuck off. Blase, Indifferent? That's a good question. Guys, help Booty. Booty said, what is the correct word and spelling for the attitude of meh, don't care? The only thing I use is Mix It Up and Tangia. Oh, and Kofi, but that's it.
Okay, what was it? Mix it up. I've got Kofi.
You think blase? Hang on, let me look up the definition of blase. Is that blase? Is that how you say that?
Is it spelled like that? When I read that, it says blaze. I don't know. I've never actually seen blase written, I don't think.
I think she means blase, but spelled it wrong. B-L-A-S-E. A state of nonchalant indifference, apathy, or boredom.
Everybody, it's time for a warm cup of
It usually
cocoa.
happens when someone is unimpressed or unbothered by exciting, new, or concerning. Yeah, blase fits perfectly, actually. That's why I said indifferent, but yeah, blase is better. Yeah, but it's got the accent that goes this way.
I need another drink.
Sorry, that way. So B-L-A-S-E with this.
Oh, now Twitch is slow.
You could just do indifferent. What's... Hang on, define... Yeah, that would work too. Right, I have my phone. Let me open up Discord. And Puggle, were you showing me something?
Oh, I was going to, but now everything's being shit for me. I think it's Twitch. I think your stream is slow on my computer.
Is
now.
it the browser?
Yeah.
Sucks to suck.
Shut
Fuck, Amash. Just so that everyone is fully aware, by the way, Mr. Nipple is about to leave the house, okay? Which means
Okay, we'll keep an eye on
if, well, yeah, that, but also if the boy kicks up a fuss, which he shouldn't because he's had a big day, it means I'll have to end stream and go be a mum. Because being a mum is more important, but the boy is in bed.
Okay.
No, I don't have nipples in the house. I just have teats.
Yeah, Nipple's leaving.
Yeah, nipples leaving. Teat only. This is a teety household. Can we just... I fucking love the word teat. I really do. It is, for some reason, is one of my favorite words. Teat.
It's a good word.
It really
I like that
is.
word.
Sometimes a teat can be a treat. We gotta bring it... We really do gotta bring it back. Realistically, nipples are just teats. Well, if you're a woman. If you're a man, they're just kind of useless. There you go,
That's
Cam.
the
Talk
great
shit, Cam. He was looking to
You
talk
no
shit
longer
about
have
men.
that ability. Cam no longer has teats. Just nipples.
I hate it here. I fucking hate it here. I'm concave. Broke rule and pinged what I sent to Puggle to you. Wait, what? What are you pinging? Fucking pingers, eh, mate? What's happening? What did you do?
Oh, the thing I was supposed to share you. While I was streaming, I was talking about
I was gonna say
how I'll
pingers.
have to start working on my channel logo and stuff, and Derm just did up a little puzzle. He said I could use it if I want.
But did Derm draw it or did Derm AI it? I need to know. Apparently I don't have any. No one's messaged me. What do you mean? Oh, it's because it's in the request. Got it?
Right. Oh, okay. I'll have a look at you.
That's so cute. Wait, but Puggle, aren't you gonna use my one?
Yeah.
The one did I take a picture of it and then
Oh yeah, that one too.
Stinky?
I've got so many options.
Stinky? Oh, fucking hell. Mine will forever be the top tier Stinky one.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Maybe
Just
that
got
should
after
be one of
dark.
my emotes.
Wait, the Stinky? Just a Puggle saying Stinky.
Yeah, stinky.
Like a really unimpressed Puggle with like
Yeah, that could be my
little angry brows. Stinky.
Yeah. Yeah. So what's the other bot you said?
Mix it up.
Mix it up, right? Okay.
Because with Mix It Up is how I do my chat overlay. It's how I do. Oh, it's how I do everything that isn't alerts, basically.
Okay. So like the little chat commands that we can do, like to join things and stuff. Is that with Mix It Up or?
Yeah, that's all. Like all my quotes, all of my chat commands,
Okay.
everything is Mix It Up.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I want. Yeah. Cool. Okay. I shall look into
It
that
has a
now.
little bit of a learning curve to it, but it's actually really, really easy.
Okay.
And if you want things
I'll
like
get
it's
stuff.
really
I know who
easy.
to ask.
That's
Cool. Yeah, I've
cute
had
though.
Yeah. It's pretty cute. So many options.
You might want that. Honestly, Risa, do it. Cookie just switched on to Mix It Up, I'm pretty sure, and Cookie loves it. Because Tadpole moved it and instead typed, come turn fan into Samosa Minds it. Come turn the fan into the Samosa Mines, please. Where we mine for samosa. I'm gonna do, I think, K next. K is jumping at me. 3031.
But yeah, because like
Wow, it's brown.
definitely want Mix It Up. I reckon.
I like Mix It Up. The only downside to Mix It Up
Mhm.
is I know of people, other streamers more specifically, that come into offline streamer channels and will go into their chat and be like, !Discord or !YouTube or whatever to get the link.
Really?
Yes, and it won't do it unless you have the bot open, right? Because it's a thing that runs on your computer versus using a server or whatever. Which I prefer because you get a lot more control over things that way. But I hate people that do that because the link is in the down there. Why don't you just go to the down there? It's so much faster to go to the down there than to go to the chat. Like, because if they're offline, you've got to click the chat button, then you've got to type. But if it's in the down there, which it always is in the down there,
Yep.
bring tadpole's juice and fill it with cup. Yes. Not on a mobile? It is. It is in the down there on a mobile. Watch me debunk your shit right now, Derm. How do I come to me? Home. Take me. I'm getting an ad. I went to somebody else's.
I was gonna say, aren't you subscribed to your own channel? No.
I'm just waiting for the ad to finish. Actually, we want an offline streamer, not an online streamer. Hang on.
I'm
Browse.
offline.
Yeah, but you won't help me. Let's go to... We know that Rav is... Ravoya. We know that Ravoya is offline. Can we... Ophi, I appreciate you, but shut up. Oh, but hang on, I've got mod view available on hers. But yeah, it's literally, you just go about, and then if there are links, they're down here.
Yeah, I saw the Discord one. There it is.
Hello.
And if you're a good streamer, can I go to my about? Bum, bum, be, dum, bum, bum, ba, da, bum. So here's mine. If you're a good streamer, you will put the link correctly in the down there, because these don't link on mobile. See, look at that. Look at that. I've got a link. Look. Wow. Because I'm a good streamer. The only thing I think you can't see is the little... Oh, no, up here. Look, it's even right here. Website, YouTube, Discord, merch, Instagram, if you have it in that section. Right there.
Yeah.
So it absolutely is in the down there. Now, Mr. Nipple, you came in and you scared me, but I didn't pay attention. I was talking. What were you saying?
I don't know.
You came in and said something.
I'm going to?
God, you look good. Change your shirt.
Oh. Yes, actually, that's a good point. I should change my shirt. It's white and the ball will blend in and people will blend in.
Yes.
That's
That is exactly why I was telling you to change your shirt.
a good point.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Oh.
Is that better?
Ooh.
No.
Alright, I am going to... drop
Don't
out
do
of
what?
voice.
You know what?
Restart the computer.
Oh, good luck. I'll see you in 35 years. In my next lifetime.
Damn, okay, I won't be there Sunday night then.
Alright, bye.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
Wanna medicine?
Wait, did you see where in the US an officer gave a woman a ticket for using a phone with her right hand, and she raises her right hand and it's a nubbin? Wait, what? What do you mean? How does that work? I'm so confused. I haven't seen that. I did see one where these guys get pulled over and a cop comes up to the window of the passenger and the cop goes, "Could you please step outside of the vehicle?" And the guy goes, "No." And she said, "You're going to have to step out of the vehicle." And this is a little bit on the blame of the person in the vehicle. He said, "I can't." And she said, "Yes, you can. You're going to have to get out of the vehicle." And he said, "No, I'm disabled. I physically can't." To which she went, "Oh, well, why didn't you say that?" And walked away. And then another cop came up and said, "Sir, you're going to have to step outside the vehicle." To which he said, "I'm disabled." And the cop looked like a deer caught in headlights, didn't know what to do, took 2 steps back and just looked so bewildered. Like he had no idea. Like, and the guy was like, "Yeah, my wheelchair's in the back." Imagine being a cop and not knowing what to do in that situation. It's easy. Get the man his wheelchair. Fuck, dude. Because it wasn't his car, right? So his wheelchair was in the boot. It was his friend's car and he was a passenger. It is not fucking hard. But yeah, I saw that one recently. You need to step outside the vehicle. That's not police training. They can't do that. No, but the bewildered look. The bewildered look on the guy's like on the second cop's face. Like, why did it was the fact that a second cop came up to the vehicle and said, you're going to need to step out of the vehicle. Where's the communication between the police officers? If two separate cops came up and told him to step outside the vehicle. That's what brought this conversation on, Mindy.
Were we talking about the lady who got pulled over?
Yeah, I haven't seen that, but someone brought that up and then I brought up the one that I saw. Communication isn't in the training? Deep down, Lord, I try. Wait, come show me. Could you open my window? I'm very hot. Slash, could you also open the door?
The door is open.
Okay, yeah, I'm boiling hot.
I'm gonna open the blind a bit.
Yeah, probably, actually.
Because at the moment, the window's open, but it's not...
Yeah, it doesn't let as much cool in.
You know?
I don't want to be a parent. Oh, damn. I get my ring back tomorrow, you guys.
Pie.
Don't want to be a pie. I need to yell at Danny to go do the thing with Puggle.
Why is this mushroom? Let's say that.
Oh! Give me him! Guys, please help. One of you, this was my trial mini mush. This was the first one I made, and he's the one that doesn't sit. Which one of you fuckers said sit him aside and I'll buy him? He's collecting dust. Whoever it was needs to buy him.
He's collecting dust. He's starting to sort it into little piles. We want him out of the house.
Yeah. Next, he's starting to corral the dust bunnies, guys.
Like Moliere up there.
I don't remember who it was. I just don't remember. He doesn't. So the thing is, Risa, he doesn't sit. I'd get you another one to show you properly. So the other ones, they can sit like this. He can't. Right? So the way that I changed it is I moved their legs in, which creates a triangle because they're on the side of his body here. See, he just doesn't sit. So I didn't want to sell him. I was like, oh, maybe I give him to the boy. And then I literally forget who it was, but someone was like, please set him aside and I'll buy him. And I have no fucking clue who it was. They only go for 15 Australian, which is closer to like 11 or 12. It wasn't you, Neil. I know that.
I didn't tell you. Hamilton, this is changed.
That's okay.
Just letting you know
just
now,
please.
So Nick's about to pull up. And
just please be aware that if I call you, you need to find a way to come home if I need you to come home.
Okay.
I shouldn't need you to come home. I should be okay. But just be aware that you will need to find a way if it needs to happen. Yep. Okay.
I'll just let Nick know.
Yeah. Does he know that I've been having blackouts?
I think I've been Carol about it.
Maybe just let him know. Okay? Because I don't mind if Nick and Carol know about my health. They're beautiful. Yeah, I know it wasn't you, Neil. My son doesn't need it. That's the thing. He has too many toys. But yeah, because he is what I call defective, I'm only selling him for $10. 10 Australian, plus shipping, obviously. But if Risa wants to buy it, she can buy it. And I can put it in the package with Rav stuff. Where do you pay? I can do it a few ways. I can list him on my website. I can invoice you. I can make an invoice through Ko-fi. You could technically donate to stream, but invoicing is probably the easiest way. All I need is an email address. Are you dead set you want to buy him? Because I will straight up do that. I really want to take my shirt off. It's so hot in here. But yeah, he's defective. That's why I'm selling him at a cheaper rate. And I wasn't gonna sell, because like he doesn't even sit, so I can't put him on the display, right? I have 10 of them in stock at all times. What I'm actually doing, do you want me to make the invoice right now? It doesn't take long. Oh my god, I never would have guessed that that was your email, Risa. While you're thinking about it? Okay. This is going to be difficult to do because I can hardly reach my stuff. Let's put the boat up here. So let's put... do you want me to just invoice you the price of him and he can go in the box with Rav's stuff? Yeah, you have to make it super secret. Yes? Okay. Because yeah, if I'm already shipping to Rav, then that's easy. PayPal, stop telling me. PayPal keeps popping up warnings at me. Like, you need to do this. Fuck off. All right, create invoice. Customer name or email. Let me paste, thank you. Yeah, I really like his colors too. Like he's a mint green and this is multicolor. It's like white, cream, and 2 shades of blue. He's really, really cute. And I love him. He just doesn't sit. Crochet item 110. We're not gonna ship, so I'll take the ship off. Ah, my nose, dude. There's like a piece of fluff getting up it. Let me edit it to say mushy boy. Mushroom boy. Quantity 1. Subtotal 10. I'm pretty sure it's doing it. Is it doing it in AU? Should be. Preview. Oh, I need to update the little icon that's on there. That's fine. All right, that should just come in as an email to you. Ugh. And I will put him, when husband gets home, I will have him be put straight into Rav's box because I have a box for her. I'm literally just waiting for her. I told her to ask her kid what Aussie snacks he'd like to try. And she hasn't gotten back to me. I know that I'm going to send her some chocolate. She said, send me some of your favorites. And I was like, okay. And I'm literally just waiting on her to get back to me with what the boy wants. If he wants anything. I'm sweaty. How dare I be sweaty? Oh, you know what Mr. Nipple forgot? He fucking forgot my hate pack. I say as I'm sweaty. I'll just let Rav know that that's coming in the box as well. Hell yeah, dungeon. Can we, do I have to re-wax you? Is that what's happening? Are you being weird at me because you want more wax? What's everybody up to tonight? But yeah, so I got some books today, you guys, and I'm really, really excited about it. I've been perusing, because I do love reading a physical book, even though it takes me longer to read them. Because I can't read for as long of a time, driving to the work all the way into the city. How long of a drive is that? That's a decent drive for you, right? She got a second wind and is running wild. Oh, good luck. Good luck. Hour and a half? Oof, Neil. That's almost as bad as when we have to go into the city. That sucks, man. I have to buy fucking metal straws for the boy. Because he has a preference for juice boxes over Pop Tops, being the ones with the lid that goes up and down. He chews the straw and then literally cries because he can't drink out of it. No matter how many times we've said don't chew the straw, he still chews the straw. Does Wisa want an Australian snack? Is there any K anywhere else? I don't think so. No, I think we're good. No. Oh, really? Rav never told me that. I was gonna say, because that's what Rav said. All right. I will make sure that I label what is for whom. I think I'm gonna send a packet of biscuits. I sent some to Danny and she coveted them. They were just a very bog standard, really big brand here in Australia, Arnott's, but they're family pack and it comes with like a few of their different, like their most popular flavors. So it comes with like the niece ones, the chocolate ones, etc. Danny loved that. She wants me to send her more. And I know I'm going to send some Caramello koalas. Because those are iconic as fuck. Yay, the dryer stopped. Maybe I'll cool down now. I'm thinking 2 next, maybe? T's also jumping out because it's so light. Let's do T, 3823. It's a light yellow. The plan was to have it back up by February, but I'm actually going through, you guys are going to witness a lot of it actually. So this month, this coming month and the month after, I'm going to be making one of every item I'm going to offer for sale. So what I'm doing is I'm swapping it from pre-made to made to order, with the exception of the big items like the sploots and, you know, anchor and that sort of stuff. Those will go both to market and to the store. Because I'm having a problem with keeping up with when I sell stuff at the market, because pretty much everything that's on my website right now is sold out. But it's not, if that makes sense. So like, all of the ones that are there now in the colorways that are shown and depicted are out of stock. But there are still like 10 axolotls in stock, you know, like 10 small cats, etc. Just not the ones that are on the website. So what I'm doing is I'm going to switch it to made to order. And it'll be like, if you go to the axolotl listing as an example, it'll be like pink axolotl, green axolotl, blue axolotl, etc. I might do like dark blue, dark pink, light pink. I haven't decided yet. And then in the listing, it is going to, in big bold letters, say, actual item may be different to what is pictured. And if someone wants something more custom, as in like, let's say they want a pink axolotl with blue frills and gills, then that is then a commission piece and they have to go through the contacting form rather than just buying from the store. Because, yeah, what I have to do at the moment is after every single market, I literally have to go to my website and go, okay, that's sold out, that's sold out, that's sold out, and I have to go through every item that I sold and do that with it. Which is adding so much work to the workload, like it's insane. So the idea behind doing it made to order instead of ready-made will be that they're likely already gonna be ready-made, because I will likely always have, let's say, a pink and a blue and a green axolotl in stock, but they might not be, right? Because I'm switching out, I'm not using any multicolors anymore and stuff like that. It's just, it's too much to keep up with. So I'm going all solid color, made to order. It's just a matter of getting the listings up and then also making, because like I want to have something depicted. I want to have something shown. So again, using axolotls as an example, when you press pink axolotl in the drop down, I want it to turn to a pink picture, like an axolotl that is pink that I have made, so that people have at least an idea of what they're getting, right? Despite the fact that it may not be exactly the same, like it might be a different dye lot of the yarn or something like that. Because that is going to be significantly easier. That means I won't ever have to track the stock. It'll just be when I come out with a new product line, I will be able to make one of each in the colors that I want to offer and put it straight up on the website and it'll be good to go. It's just going to be a lot of work. Like a lot. Because I offer a lot of different products. And I want to, like, I literally want to make and photograph every single one of them, but I'm gonna do it in phases. So the store will come back up with all of the big stuff first, then it will come, like, as I do a product, that like so like I'll probably just go alphabetical, which means axolotls will likely go first, and it'll be, I'll make all of the axolotls, photograph all of the axolotls. Had to go do something. You thought made to order always felt like I needed all the yarn colors. Well, see, for me, I do have all the yarn colors, right? And if when I do run out of the color, I will mark some, like if I run out of my pinks as an example, pink items will go out of stock and be unorderable until I put my next yarn order in next year. But the idea is that I order enough yarn that it should last me a whole year, right? Because this is my job. It's just, the whole website thing is tricky. Because the other option is that I pay like $40 a month to have my Shopify linked to my Square. And I ain't paying that just to have it automatically take out of stock the item. Right, because I still then would have to photograph each individual item and list it into stock anyway. Like, having a rotating stock makes it really hard. What am I doing? 2. But it's like part of the journey, part of the learning, right? Because I never had to have a website until I moved here, because I did everything word of mouth. People just knew who I was. They knew how to get in contact with me. It would be a, oh yeah, I got this thing from this lady, here's her number, and then they would text me or call me, you know? But when I moved, I lost my entire customer base. And a lot of my customers were older, so... Nice. Yeah, so I have 2 separate accounts. Like, I've actually got a few accounts. I've got my business account, which, because I'm a registered sole trader, Twitch and my crochet business are one and the same. So I have one account for all of my business. I have a bills account, and then I have a savings account for the boy, which is actually technically in his name, but I'm the legal guardianship of the account or whatever the fuck. So I manage it. And then we do all our grocery shopping and everyday spending off of Mr. Nipple's account. Oh, and we have a savings account, like just a general savings account, like a rainy day fund. But yeah, I specifically keep my business stuff separate. So anytime you guys see me getting something flashy and new that is for the markets or for stream or anything like that, that ain't coming out of my pocket. That's coming out of my business. That's coming out of the money that I earn here on Twitch or that I earn at the markets and stuff like that. But as of late, that account has been drained because I've been having to pay myself a wage, because I don't normally pay myself a wage. So yeah, I've been having to pay myself a decent amount of wage lately to be able to just scrape by and like do bills and pay for groceries and whatnot. But like even the stuff, like I bought Puggle the same cross stitch stand that I have and she loves it. But that to me was a business expense because Puggle is stitching up. She's my permanent tester, right? So she's stitching up every design that I make. And to help her workflow and to help her work faster and do all that sort of stuff, that's a good investment for me. I even bought her the same DMC swatch thing. It was like $60-something. But again, that was a business purchase because having that in person makes all the difference when picking colors for a design. Like it is game changing. But like all of that. And then Puggle was like, I felt really bad when you said you were struggling. And I was like, yeah, but that came off of my business account. And then I paid myself wage off of it and drained the account. Right? I'm excited about tomorrow, but I'm also really, really nervous about tomorrow. The market is going to have a lot less stall holders than normal. There's less than half the normal amount. I need to re-wax. I need to stop fighting this and just re-wax it. So I'm in a completely different location. Still close to the toilets, which is good. But yeah, just different location, which I'm hoping will be good for the rain, because we're right by like the rotunda gazebo, like the permanent fixture thing, and there are some relatively big trees around that section as well. So I'm hoping that between the trees and the rotunda that rain won't hit us very harshly. We're also between a couple of stalls as well, so normally we're on a corner, like an outward facing corner. But I told Mr. Nipple, I said, we're going to have the front wall ready to drop down if we need to, because like if my product gets wet, I have to damage it out. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like I can give it to the boy, or I can put it on display in my own home, but I can't sell it because there's no guarantee that it'll ever be fully dry in the middle, which can then cause mold, etc., etc. But yeah, I'm taking a big risk going to this market tomorrow. There's something like an 80% chance to rain as of last I checked. Actually, let's have another check. I might have a cookie break too. I have a cookie. All right, let's have a look at the weather. Well, the chance of rain has come down. Ooh, the chance of rain has come down, but also it's likely going to rain later in the day, which is good because this market starts at like fucking 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning. It's like a fucking ridiculously early market. Cookie. I'm gonna have 2 cookie. 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 Do you guys dunk your cookies into coffee to make them chewy if they're not chewy? Because I do. Num num num. No. Mm-hmm. You've never had cookies with coffee? You should try it. Because you know how cookies are the most like ooey gooey when they fresh out of the oven, obviously. And then the older the cookie gets, the harder the cookie gets. If it's a couple days old cookie, which is still fine to eat, obviously, if you dunk it in a hot bevoire, just for a second, it like re-gooeys it. Like it gives it that chewy cookie feeling again. The alternative is that if you have like a plastic container that's microwave safe, that has like one of those little racks in, you put water in it, like hot water, and then you put it in the microwave. Alternatively, you can boil a kettle and put the water in, and then you put the cookie on the little rack so it's not touching the water. And then you put a lid on top, and the steam from the water does the same thing. No. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. I thrive with coffee because it calms my brain down. I'm trying to see if I can see my emails. This lady hasn't emailed me back. So this lady was emailing me wanting a commission, and she specifically wanted a sparkly gray manta ray of the $10 variety with black in it. And she also wanted a giraffe that was around the same size. So I emailed her. Now, this woman emailed me originally in like last month, April. And I emailed her back. So she emailed me in the evening. I emailed her the next morning. And it took her 20 or 21 days to email me back again. Originally, I've spoken about this woman. Originally, she was the one who said, she emailed me and then I emailed back, and the whole thing was, oh, but I didn't want a commission. I wasn't trying to commission you. And then she emails me back again a week later going, oh yeah, actually I did want a commission. To which I responded, to which she then took 20 days. And she wanted all of these items made. Right, well, it's 2 items. But I had to email her back explaining that I don't have sparkly yarn, and any that are on current products are from previous manufacturers or samples that I was using. Because and even to get a sparkly yarn, I could have done, but it would have come like weeks from now. But I had to explain to her that my commissions are on a queue-based system. Sorry, guys, I was just touching my little vacuum game down there. I'm getting so close to 100%ing it. How much does it need? 48 trillion, and I'm at 45 trillion. Oh, so close. So yeah, I had to basically tell her that I don't have that yarn. I wouldn't be able to get it in time. Let's do D. And that my commissions work on a queue-based system, which they do. Hell yeah, Risa, enjoy yourself. 8, 6, 9. Oh, I haven't even put the previous color away. I haven't even finished the previous color. What am I doing? I got so sidetracked. And I explained to her that using black or similarly dark colors incurs a flat fee. And then I also had to explain to her that because she wanted it all finished and shipped out before the middle of next month. I emailed her back a few days ago. So she was wanting all of it made and shipped in essentially in 2 weeks. To which I had to say, like, I'm sorry, but I work on a queue-based system, and to skip the queue incurs a flat fee, like a flat rush fee. And she was only wanting to spend like maybe $25 plus shipping, right? So she, like, shipping would have only been about $12 or $13 for the small items. So really she was looking at spending 30 to 35-ish. Because she was hoping to get the giraffe for $10. And I was like, to get a giraffe the size that you want means I would have to use acrylic yarn to get it that small and to actually look like a giraffe. And for that, you like, that's way out of your budget because I like using acrylic yarn takes a lot longer because it's much smaller. I was a bitch at the end of the email though. I directed her, so after explaining all of these things, so basically I put a $10 fee on dark colors, like it's a flat $10 fee, because it's like a difficulty fee, right? Because it is harder to work with darker colors, like point blank period. It is just harder. And if I'm straining my eyes and being frustrated working on a thing, like for a person, you're gonna pay for that frustration, right? I ain't giving you that frustration for free, motherfucker. Because it is very frustrating. And then the rush fee, between the rush fee and the fee for dark color, that was already exceeding her budget that she wanted to spend. And I just haven't heard back from her. But like, fair's fair. If you're gonna take 21 days to email me back after I email you in under 12 hours, that's on you, my guy. That is 100% on you. Even still, she would have had to pay a rush fee because of my queue. Also, hi heart. Wow, wow, meow, meow, wow, wow, wow. Meow, 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 meow. It's no wonder I keep getting ads for fucking like Fancy Feast and shit. I keep talking about cats and meowing. Oh god, maybe I am a furry. I'm kidding. Meow, 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 meow. There's nothing wrong with being a furry. I'm just not a furry. And I don't like being voluntold that I am. All right? This is a... Shut up! No, it's not! Bitch! Mama is now a furry. No! No, don't. Genuinely, I have people voluntelling me that I'm a furry. They come into my DMs and are like, you're a furry, stop denying it. Just be open with your community about your furriness. That's not a direct quote, by the way. The first one was, we know you're a furry. There's no point in hiding it. You need to stop denying it. Yeah, but he's my business logo. Heart have you seen my business logo? Do you need to see my business logo, Heart? Hold for stamp. Oh, he's there. He's literally my business logo. Motherfucker. I know you're deliberately yanking my chain, you fuck. I'm gonna stamp it anyway. Oh, that didn't stamp very well. Ba-da! Him's an alpaca. Fuck people, dude. Fuck people. PSA. Fuck everybody. Where does the photo of my baby go? No, my baby photo. Oh, there she is. Guys, this is my great niece. She's so beautiful. I love her. That niece I actually love. That one and my sister's child. The other ones can burn in hell. I mean, what? Who said that? Wasn't me. Oh, I thought there was just one more, but there's a whole fucking slew of them. Bow, 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 bow. I think I'm gonna do F next. F is jumping out at me quite a bit. Pretty sure I got all of them. I think I've already picked D though. 869. Yeah, D. I've already picked D. Meh. So we'll do D and then probably F. Oh, she's gonna F the D. Hey. What's Vintage Story? Minecraft, but better. So my PNG tuber currently looks like me. It is, I actually have that color hair, as evidence, if you go to my website. I've got a photo of myself on the front page. And I quite genuinely have, like, faded out teal / light green hair. And it is the way that I most feel like myself. But, when I went to... So after I gave birth, I box dyed my hair black because I'd never been black before, okay? And I was like, I'm gonna try it. And that was around the boy's first birthday. And that dye took fine. But I've been teal for as long as I can remember, like teal faded to green. It's the one color that has just been the truest me, the most me that I've ever felt. But I let the black grow out because I've been doing my own hair for like half my life, more than half my life, since I was like 15. So like 20 years I've been doing my own hair. And I let the black grow out, so it was all virgin hair. You remember the black? Yeah, I cut it short and went black. Neil remembers. That was a few years ago now. And so I went to bleach it like I normally do with the same products I've always used. And the bleach, A, didn't take, and B, took too much. So in some locations, it was over bleached, thankfully not to the point of damage. And in other locations, there was no bleach. And at first I was like, did I just like fuck up? Like, did I just like not apply it very well? But I applied it like I always do. And I've never had this happen before. And I was like, maybe I can just throw some color on it and it'll be fine. But I bleached it like 3 or 4 times over the span of a few days. Okay, over the span of a few days. I let my hair rest and stuff like that and yada, yada, yada. Like, it's fine. And I've never once damaged my hair with bleach. I take care of my hair. But yeah, I tried doing little, like, I tried patch fixing it. So like the areas that weren't bleached, I tried bleaching just those. The bleach wouldn't take. I then threw color over the top, hoping that the color would at least even everything out a little bit. I hated the color. I did blue because I'd run out of my teal, and I was so upset that I just needed to cover. I needed to cover the mess that was happening on my head. So we went to the store and we picked up just a blue, and it was supposed to be one of those ones that washes out after like 10 washes or whatever. I forget if that's semi-permanent, demi-permanent, or whatever the fuck. Not permanent. There's too many fucking names. So I threw that on and it was a very blue. And I hated it because it did not do what I was hoping. And I was like, it's fine, I'll just wash it out. And lo and behold, it wouldn't wash out. Like, it just would not wash out. It eventually did. Like, eventually, but it's still... in certain places, it is still bluish on my hair. And I know everyone's gonna be like, yeah, but blue is really hard to get out of your hair. I've used that brand of dye before. And I've used colors that are equally as difficult to get out of your hair, and it usually washes all the way out. If you like wash it, you know? And this was not budging. And when I say it wasn't budging, I'm talking like, you know, when you have your first few showers with like color dyed hair, like fun color, and it's like, it paints your body. It wasn't even doing that. Like, it was stuck in my hair. I have since learned that it is likely due to having my thyroid removed that my hair no longer can take bleach and dye correctly. I went to the hairdresser and I explained to them what had happened, because I haven't gone to a hairdresser since I was a teenager. I've literally been I went once, and that was to get my hair styled for my sister's wedding. But I've been cutting and coloring my own hair for 20 years. So I went in and I explained to them what had happened. And they said, yeah, well, it could be your hormones. It could be your medications and yada, yada, yada. Because it was the first time I'd tried bleaching and dyeing my hair after having my son. But it was also the first time that I tried bleaching and dyeing my hair after removing my thyroid, which I didn't think of until I started doing the research. So they took a test strand of my hair, which means they chopped a bit out, like from the back at the bottom. And he was like, your virgin hair looks beautiful. It looks healthy. It should go really well. All that sort of stuff, right? He does all the testing on it. And we were going back that same day for the boy to have a haircut. So he said, oh, cool. I'll just show you in person later in the day. I go back in. And he shows me my hair and I went, oh, well, that bit looks really good. He goes, yeah, that's the tips. That's the bottom. And I said, well, what happened at my root? He said, yeah, I actually don't understand. So he, a professional in the industry, had to call a different type of professional. So he ended up calling like a lady that works in the formulation of hair dye and whatnot. And even she was like, yeah, I don't know. So over the bits that were already bleached and dyed, the color took well, but he purposely took a bit that was patchy. So it was like virgin, bleached, patch that wasn't bleached well, bleached, patch that wasn't bleached well, like all in this one strip, right? Because that's how bad it was. I looked like a fucking leopard. Cheetah. Leopard? Whoever the fuck has the big spot animal. Like a giraffe, more so, would actually be accurate. Like a giraffe, but opposite. Oh, no, because giraffe has dark spot, don't they? Yeah. So the bleach did not bleach my root or the parts that... So the parts that were already bleached weren't a problem. But yeah, the bleach just would not go. He said it took slightly to the patchy parts, but it just was not. It just didn't work on my virgin hair, and it was evident that it didn't work on the virgin hair.
You do need another drink.
And I was very, very sad. And he quoted me for what we were gonna have to do. To attempt. There's the word. Attempt to get color into my virgin hair / color the rest of my hair, and it was like nearly $700, and I said I can't afford that. He said honestly, if I were in your shoes, I wouldn't do it. And I said, okay, you're the professional, what would you do? Not even putting yourself in my shoes, just tell me what I should do here. Leave with hydrate.
The sheep goes moo.
He said, don't color it. It's not gonna work, no matter what brand I use, no matter anything. He said it will not take. So don't waste my time, effort, and valuable money. So what we're gonna try doing, which I'm very sad about, because I've had teal hair for as long as I can remember, apart from I didn't dye my hair when I was pregnant. And then I had so much regrowth and everything that I was just like, let's try something new. And that's when I did the black, and then I let the black grow out, which took a while because it was just on top of my shoulder, I think, if I remember correctly, like just to my shoulder. So that was quite a length that then had to grow out from being black, because I don't put bleach over box dye, you guys, just don't. It is not good for your hair. So I was waiting for it to grow out before I bleached it and dyed it again. And in that period, I had my thyroid removed and all that. But yeah, after he told me that it could be my hormones or it could be medication and yada, 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 I came home and I did my own research. And the leading causes of hair not taking correctly is hormones. It doesn't matter if you use a color remover, you should not put bleach over box dye. Point blank period. Bleach should only go onto virgin hair. You will break your hair, you will damage your hair if you put bleach over any form of dye, actually. Unless you're bleaching over a part that's already bleached and has no color in. But what we're gonna try, keyword try, not necessarily do, because we don't even know if it's gonna work, is we're gonna do a full head of foils, and he's gonna try and tone what's already bleached, because I've got about this much of my hair is root at the moment, like regrowth, because I didn't know what to do. And I was too scared to bleach it again and all that stuff. But yeah, he's gonna try and lighten my hair. So I am a natural blonde. I'm just a dark blonde. I am the darkest shade of blonde before you hit brunette. So most people would call me a brunette, but hairdressers and people who work in the hair industry would call me a blonde. Also, depending on what lighting you're in, I look blonder in some light, obviously, / sunlight and sunlight. But yeah, so he's gonna try, and if that doesn't work, then I'm just gonna have to let it grow out and be natural. Because yeah, he just said, don't. Just don't. Basically, just don't. And I'm really sad. It's gonna be exciting though, because if it does work, because he said it's a little bit of a less harsh thing that he's going to be doing to my hair, and hopefully the parts of my hair that are rejecting everything He's hoping that they will take to what he wants to do. But yeah, so we're going lighter blonde, which I've never just been a lighter blonde before. I've always been either natural or a color from the rainbow, like pinks, purples, you know, that sort of stuff. I've been full rainbow before. At this point, the only colors I haven't been are like fire truck red and lighter blonde. I've been brunette, I've been redhead, like I've been everything but fire truck and light blonde. And I'm not talking platinum blonde, I'm just talking like a natural lighter blonde. But yeah, so the plan is, or plan/goal is to tone out everything that's already happening, hopefully lighten my roots up a bit, and just stick with a lighter blonde. Because I'm so pale as well, my darker blonde hair, it makes me look even paler than I am. So lighter colors actually complement my skin tone better, which is why we're going to try and lighten it. But he said he doesn't want to like overdo it. And I said to him, look, you're the professional, you know what's best. I said, like, I work in an industry where being given creative control is everything. And I said to him, I'm going to come in on the day. I'm not even going to come in with inspiration. I've told him the rough length that I want, and I'm just going to let him have at it and do what he wants. And I said, just make it look nice to the best of your ability. And it's not going to be his fault if it doesn't work. Because in all the research that I did, the leading cause of hair doing what mine is doing is 3 things. Estrogen levels, I think it was estrogen, progesterone, and specifically your thyroid being out of whack. And I don't have a thyroid. Like, point blank period. I've had a total thyroidectomy, so I don't have a thyroid anymore. And because of that, my body has issues. So I'm on a medication for the rest of my life called thyroxine or levothyroxine, which is a replacement medication for because your thyroid is incredibly important. A lot of people don't understand how important it is. Your thyroid is one of the controlling centers of your body. It basically controls all of your fucking ass hormones. Like, it's so important, which is why if you have hypo or hyperthyroidism, you are fucked, which is Graves' disease or Hashimoto's disease, right? Graves being hyper, being up, Hashimoto's being down. The symptoms are much the same between the two. Extreme fatigue. With Hashimoto's, your heart rate lowers to like dangerous levels. With Graves, it raises really dangerously. That's why I had to have a cardio version a few years ago. But we factually know that my body is not absorbing the thyroid hormones correctly from the medication, which is likely the cause of my hair doing what it's doing. Which means that if the hairdresser can't fix it to make it look pretty, then I'm just gonna have to go natural for the rest of my life. Which is really sad. Because it means that I'm gonna be losing a piece of myself. Which I'm really, really upset about. But yeah, that's why I'm sending my little person, my PNG tuber blonde, because I get weird dysphoria if, like, I'll even be updating the photo on my website and stuff like that. Like, it needs to be how I look. Otherwise, it causes me problems mentally. And, like, I've never had body dysmorphia in terms of my weight or anything like that. But when it comes to, like, my hair color and, like, my skin tone and stuff like that, because I went through a slight phase of spray tanning myself because I'm so fucking pasty. And I quickly realized that spray tanning myself is a no-go because it gives me the weird dysmorphia, and it's the same with my hair. Like, if my hair just isn't... If I'm not happy with my hair, I begin to hate the person looking back in the mirror. Like, it looks like it's not myself, if that makes sense. Like, it looks like a stranger. And like, I don't wear makeup or anything like that. So my hair has always been how I express myself, right? My hair, my jewelry, that sort of stuff. So taking away my ability to do my hair is really big. Really, really big. And I'm just really upset about it. I have to wait until fucking the 10th of next month before we go do my hair. Because that was as soon as he could get me in. Because it's just the two of them. It's a beautiful couple. I would not have guessed that you had fetal alcohol syndrome, NH. But yeah, I'm very scared. I'm very nervous. I'm mostly just scared that I'm gonna lose another piece of myself. Because with chronic illness, you begin to lose, like, independence and things like that. And, like, losing independence was like losing a piece of my soul. And, like, it just feels like my body has, like, slowly been chipping away at little pieces of me, like, chipping them off permanently, you know? And, like, to take, like, if it takes away my hair from me, that's gonna really crush me. But yeah, he has recommended against ever putting color into my hair. Like, actual color. He reckons that we can maybe make it work with just, like, bleaching and toning. Hopefully. But he said I'll likely never be able to be an unnatural color again. And that's without him knowing the research. So I'll be going in and I'll be, when I sit down to, you know, get it all going, I'm gonna let him know what I researched and all that jazz. Because he had no idea, right? He had no idea. He contacted a different professional. His partner had no idea. So, like, neither of the gentlemen knew. The lady that they contacted didn't know. Because he said that the medications that usually affect women's hair or anyone's hair are, like, blood pressure medications and stuff like that. But I was like, I'm not on any blood pressure medications at all. My blood pressure is good, you know? Am I doing the right color? Yes. And he was like, yeah, that's really weird. He said it's probably hormones, and that's why I went home and did the research. Because he thought it was strange that if it was hormones, with my son being 3.5, he was like, yeah, your hormones should be back in whack by now, right? Like, they should be back to the new, at least my new normal. I hadn't told him about my thyroidectomy, though, because I didn't think it was relevant. So at least, hopefully, through my misfortune, yeah, blood pressure medication can fuck your hair. It changes the porosity of your hair, which I did know, because I went through a time in my life where I did have to be on blood pressure medication, and I experienced some issues with coloring my hair during that stage. I was doing darker, I was more of like a, not quite a brunette, not quite a redhead, not an auburn. It was like more burgundy shaded, which is one of the darkest colors I've ever done, aside from black, because dark just doesn't work on me. But yeah, I was trying to do that for, I think it was like my 3rd time doing that same color, and it just would not, it just wouldn't take, just point blank period, it wouldn't take anywhere on my head. And I went into the local hairdressers and I was like, hey, not looking to book in or anything, but like, could I get some advice and some knowledge on some stuff? And this is many, 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 many years ago. I would have been in my early 20s at the time. So like 15 years ago. And they were like, yeah, come and have a chat with us. Because they were like a little local hair salon. And I sat down with the girl and I explained to her what was going on. she cut my partner at the time's hair, so she like knew who I was, and she knew that I did my own hair, and she was happy to give me the advice because we lived in not a super small town, but a small enough town. And we weren't friends, but we were acquaintances. So yeah, she was happy to give me the advice, and she was like, "Are you on any medications? This and that." Da, 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 da. And I was like, "Yeah, I'm taking this and that and this." And she was like, "Oh, yep. That's a blood pressure medication. I know about that one. Blood pressure medication ruins the porosity of your hair." And I was like, "Right. So if I stop taking the med, it should fix my hair." She said, "Yeah, well, the bit that's already, like, the porosity is ruined. She basically told me I had to grow that bit out. That bit was just not gonna take." Because what was weird was, like, the bottom of my hair was taking the color fine, but the top of my hair wasn't. So it was all of the hair that had the medication in it, if that makes sense, right? Because fun fact, if you're on drugs, they can take a strand of your hair and know how long ago you did drugs. Like illegal substances. Your hair is very telling of the medication that you take. Your hair will also, if a hairdresser is good enough, they can tell if you're pregnant. Like early stage pregnancy from your hair. But yeah, so basically all the stuff at the top of my head, she said, that's not going to take dye, point blank, period. But if I stop, she said, if you stop the medication or if you're allowed to stop it, whatever. She didn't know my situation. She didn't know why I was on it. I was actually on it, for an off-label reason. It wasn't because of my blood pressure. It was off-label for migraines. So I told my doctor, because it wasn't even working for me, I told my doctor, I was like, I would like to stop this medication because it's messing with my hair and it's also just like not working for the migraines. And they were like, yep, all good. I was on the drug for, I think 6 months. I was on that one. And yeah, we were just doing like a probationary, like when you're trying medications like that, like using them off label or trying a new medication for like the way that I have my migraines, you have to try them for months before the doctor can truly ascertain if they're helping you or not, because often they'll help you in such small amounts until they're fully in your system. Like you can't just know after like a week or two or a month. Like you need like at least 3 months on these medications. So I'd been on that one for a little longer because we were seeing some improvement, but not the type of improvement we were looking for, if that makes sense. So what the medication had done, rather than lowering the frequency of migraines or lowering the pain of my migraines, it changed the pain type, if that makes sense. Like rather than it being the harshest, like 10 gnomes in my brain stabbing at every angle, it was more like they were banging me with a mallet, if that makes sense, right? So it wasn't as sharp of a pain, but it was still the same level of pain. And she, like, my doctor wanted me to stick with it for a bit longer of a time because she was like, well, if it's changed something, maybe it will change more. So that's why I was on that one for longer. But yeah, I was like, it's not working. It's ruining my hair. I'd like to come off of it. And she was like, yep, we can do that. That's fine. But unfortunately, it was one that I had to wean off of. I couldn't just stop it. And then, yeah, I had to painstakingly grow my hair out before I could color it again. That was when I did, if you guys remember the Billie Eilish fun root color phase that she did, I sort of had a phase like that where I just bleached where the bleach would take and colored that. But it was more than my root at that stage. I think the fun color was just down past my ear, if I'm remembering correctly. And then it was my natural color below that. Down to my shoulder. So it was predominantly colored at that stage, but it took ages for it to grow out because my hair doesn't grow the fastest. But yeah, when I told him I wasn't on the new hairdresser, when I told him that I wasn't on any blood pressure medication or anything like that, and I literally, when I say I did research, I came home and I researched each individual of my medications and I deep dived and I read through all of their pamphlet things because you can readily availably get the pamphlets, like the safety pamphlet things that tell you all the side effects and whatnot. I read through all of those like very thoroughly, like cover to back. I read anecdotal stuff. I read extra, like I did a lot of reading, and I concluded that it was not any of my medications. Like, it just wasn't. The only one that could maybe potentially do it is the levothyroxine, which is my thyroid replacement drug, which you only ever usually have to take that drug if you are hypothyroidism, so low, so they bump you up with the drug, or if you have a partial or total thyroidectomy, because you can get a partial where you only get like one node or half the node removed. And for anyone who doesn't know where your thyroid is, it's in your throat. It's actually like the neighbor to your voice box, basically. It's like your voice box is in the middle and then your thyroid is on either side. I think I've done all of this color. Don't think I see any more of them. Might do you next. I haven't been ignoring chat. Hell yes, we're doing diamond painting. And how did she lose her son? I assume she had too frequently taken illegal substances and it came up in the test on the hair. I think we're gonna do, yeah, let's do you. Yeah, let's do you. 3827. Back in the day, you were supposed to stop synth. What's Synthroid? Is it a thyroid drug? Dude, I felt overachievy today. I thought I'd have all this done by halfway through stream. It's a bit more confetti-ish, this section, though. Num 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 num. That's good coffee. Oh my god, you guys. When I was setting up for stream, I had to go to the toilet, so I ran to the toilet and I pulled my pants down and sat on the toilet and I'm like, what's on my leg? I reach into my leg, there's a fucking, one of these fuckers, a drill was stuck on my leg inside my pants. How did it get there? I hadn't touched any drills. Puggle! 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 Are you there, Puggle? I need Danny to hurry up and wake the fuck up, dude. Puggle! What color am I doing? 3827 U. Danny being lazy today. Oh, hello. That's a funky one. Throw that one in the bin. Ah, just a different branded name of yeah, levothyroxine. Yeah, so thyroxine is, I think, the drug name. And then it goes by different label names. Synthetic thyroid is what you're saying. Oh, the U and the V look so similar. Ah, itchy. Is that already all the U's? Surely it's not. Oh my god, it is. Is it? No, it's not. There's two more. Right up there. Oh, no, I see some more. Okay. That's like how we call paracetamol, we call it Panadol, because much like you guys got Kleenex, like you call tissues Kleenex, we call paracetamol Panadol because that's the brand name here. Or like in the UK, how they call vacuum cleaners Hoovers. Same thing. A Hoover is just a brand. Or Q-tips is another one. I might do F next, I think. F and 1 are the ones standing out. F? Yeah, let's do F. Oh, that's a really low dose. Oh, wait, milligrams or micromilligrams? Because the thyroxine is usually taken in, I think it's called a microgram, whatever the fuck. It's the one that's smaller. I'm gonna yell at Danny. And then I'm gonna tell everybody. Yes? Are you okay with that? Grant me permission, lady. Hell yeah. Only if you're okay with it though. F. 919. There it is. Hell yeah. Why did I do that? Wow, would you guys be so surprised to know that this is another shade of brown? Very red brown, but it's a brown. You can't remember? Fair. You think I'm crazy? Enjoy your luck, Puggle. I don't know that we've had much A. Because we've got a bit of A coming in here and a little bit over here. I need to ask Nastasia something. Actually, is there any of you in chat right now who partake in her Discord game Wanderlust? Because I have a question regarding that. You were thinking about it? Dang it. So I know that one of the rules or one of the whatevers is that if you move your hoop, you're supposed to take a picture. What's your question, Puggle? I'll show you guys. So, if my mouse would connect, hang on. Because I can see other people's stuff, right? So, if I come into the country list here, I was looking, I tried. Ugh, gotta drop this, hang on, so I can actually see what I'm bloody doing. somehow touching the spacebar. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Because if you look here, the only thing that you have to do... Oh my god. Puggle. Oh my god, Puggle. Puggle! No, it is finished. Ain't it cute? So you can see that this... Oh, you can't see. You fucking can't see. Hang on. Hang on a minute. So, you can see over here in the thread, what you have to do is this, and I'm pretty sure I have this bit right. So they've said title, Platypus in a Flower Field, designer, Needle Lot Designs. I don't know what PK means. Does that mean Pattern Keeper? So you can see that this is their start. Oh, is that how many they're currently at? That might be how many they're currently at. And then they completed 415, right? So this is their start point. That's where they ended. Then you can see the Great Wave designer, Lord... I can't read that over there. Libidan? Oh, it says Saga for that. I don't know why it says Saga. But I assume that's their start point. And then they completed 2,000 stitches. Right? So, boom. Now, have I seen any where someone's used 2 that are not done? Yeah, here. Is this done? I would have... Yeah, this one's not done. Because that's a half-made H and a half-made Z. And there's no I there. Right? There's no... This is definitely not finished. So you can see, if I come all the way up... Oh yeah, look in here. So their country size is here. This is their start. And then they did that many. Oh, this is start again. And then they finished it. And then they go on to this one. And then they do 500 stitches on it. And then they do another bunch of stitches. And then more stitches. But now they're on... This one's clearly not finished. And they're on another project. So in the rules, it states that you have to... If I come up into mine... Where am I? Where's me? Here I am. I don't like the way I formatted mine. I wish I formatted it differently. I wish I just did this as one message and then the other parts. So you can see that this was my start picture. Ooh. And then my finish picture for my 1,143 stitches I did that day. Yeah, there are white stitches. Don't be fooled. There are white stitches. And then I did black roses. So all it stipulates is that the first time you're showing a pattern in a thread, that you drop the name of the pattern and the designer. Right? So this is where I started at 12,955, and then I managed to do 604 stitches that day. And then I didn't do another starting image. So this is where my question comes in. I didn't do another starting image because my frame was still set up the same way. I just did more stitches the next day, right? Now, however, because you're supposed... Where does it say it? I don't even know where the fuck it would say it. Where does it say it? Hello. I don't know where it says it, but somewhere I looked at somebody else's and they like did a picture. Let me click around until I find it again. It's not this person. I clicked through a heap of them. That one, no. Oh, look. They did this one for this other one. Where is the thing I'm looking for? Oh, that person did crochet. You're supposed to fucking take a picture and then move your hoop or something and take another picture. I don't fucking know. I saw it somewhere in somebody else's and now I don't know where the fuck it's gone. I'm gonna click all of them. I'm gonna click all of them until I find it. Was it this one? No. No. I'm determined! Yeah, you remember reading it, right? Is it a higher up one? Well, this person doesn't use a hoop, so it's not that person. I'm so fucking determined, dude. Well, it's not that one. Fuck. I will scroll until I find it. I literally saw someone do it and I'm like, well, it wouldn't be this one because this was 19 days ago. It wouldn't be this one. Cute. It was this piece. Where are you? Motherfucker. Maybe it wasn't that piece. Shit. It wasn't Fiji. Dude, I'm clicking. I'm gonna find it. I looked through a lot of these because I was like, oh, these are cute. Wait, did I just look at this one? Yes. I'm fucking determined. Maybe it wasn't even in this category. Maybe it was in a different country. Kill me now. I need to see someone do it. Guidelines to continent. Okay, hold on. Where? Let me move this so you guys can see that bit too. Yeah, following Stitch posts need to include project title and artist the first time it is introduced in a thread. See? A starting photo of your project that includes the country name on a piece of paper must be physically present, cannot be edited in. Yep. A stop photo. Yep. Number of stitches completed between start/stop photo. I kind of cheated by not taking a start photo, but the start photo was the same as my previous stop photo. When you post a photo for the first time, it will ask you if you want to add immediately to the original post. You select no. When taking a photo, be sure to include the full stitched area. Here. If you need to reposition your project in the frame, please be sure to post a before/after photo with the frame. So both with paper proof. If you wish to switch to a different project, please be sure to take a stop photo of your current project and a start photo of the new project with paper proof. If you need to depart from this continent, So here's my question. Are we ready for the question? Oh, you literally forwarded me that. How do I... Please move. Have I fucked up? Because I didn't take a start photo, but I scrolled my frame. No, it's not to stop AI. I think it's just to prove that it is actually your project and you haven't just pulled a picture from the internet. It's like kind of the same as when you get a ransom photo and they have you hold up the newspaper with the date on it. Like, do we see my problem here? Because if I, once again, if I come back in and show you my thread, right? Oh, show the Discord, you dickhead. So that was my stop photo. I haven't touched this project since, right? Here's my start photo. It does say Australia on there, I promise. And then I did stitches and I was like, do I need another start photo? Probably not. I'm probably being a bit cheeky. But then I did the next session, right? And I've scrolled it since then. And didn't take a photo, but I've already stitched on it. So like, am I oopsieing? Right? Like, I haven't stitched much, but I don't want to frog it. Like, I've stitched just this little bit here. It's like a square and a half, a 10 by 10 square and a half is all I've stitched onto it. And I'm worried that I've messed up. I think I will, because I'm very nervous that I've messed up. And I don't want to mess up. I want to do it right. What color are we doing? I've entirely forgotten. 919. 919F. But yeah, I'm hoping that I haven't messed up. But like, the way that I'm working the piece is like a printer, right? I'm going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I think that's all the Fs. Might do R next. Because, yeah, I tried looking for clarification for myself, like, by scrolling through other people's threads, right? But I just got more confused. Let's be real. I'm a simple bean. And I confuse easily. What did I say we were going to do? R, I think? 3776. Maybe I'll be blessed with her presence. Yeah, I can just DM her. The person in charge of it is Nastasia, who we've raided into quite a number of times at this point. So I'll have no issues just messaging her about it. It's just that I was trying to find the answer for myself. She already had to hold my hand through the whole process of getting set up in the game. I didn't want to bother her about it, you know. Really? She only does cross-stitching. Maybe that's why you haven't heard of her. Actually, thinking about it, Cam, all the times that I would have raided her are times that you would be at work, I believe. Yeah, see exactly what Mama Boot just said. Cam, when are we starting the long stitch, bitch? Oh. Sorry, guys. I thought I heard the boy. I think he just must have rolled and hit the wall. Like I said earlier, I'm home by myself. Well, not by myself. The boy is with me. Mr. Nipple's gone out to table tennis tonight. So if the boy does wake up and kick a fuss, he might be joining us to do some coloring, or it might be an end stream situation. But yeah, I just heard a big thump. He often rolls and he lays the wrong way on his bed. And he always rolls into the wall and either kicks it with his feet accidentally or hits his head on the wall. Lucky he's got a thick skull like me. Where we live. Is this Minecraft but better on Steam? Mama Boot? I don't know if you can actively hear me, but I'm really curious to see how many people are going to finish Astra in time. Do you guys want the exciting news about the charity stream, by the way? I sat down with Danny and Rav and then abandoned them while I went and got my COVID shot. Own website or Humble. Okay. So yeah, I sat down with the girls and we figured out all of the incentives. We figured out the date as well. So we know when the charity stream's gonna be. It's in a little over a month's time, almost exactly a year after the first one. Because we did the first one, I believe, on July 7th or something last year. June or July 7th, I can't remember. Pretty sure it was July though, and we're doing this one on the 5th/6th. So I'll be starting at, I think, 9 PM my time, which is Saturday morning for most of you. And it's a potential of 24-hour. And we're aiming bigger this year. Last year we raised about $1,100. This year I'm aiming to raise $1,500. And we've got some pretty good incentives on there. Some of them are really cool. I said I wasn't going to do any physical giveaways, but I'm going to. Should do Astra or Beanie tomorrow? Whichever one you can work on and be, like, it won't. Like, whatever one you can work on and still talk and be actively partaking in the group. Which I assume would be the Beanie. Hell yeah, Gem. Which one? Is it the one from Complicated Knots? Just the granny one? Because I think I suggested two. I think I suggested that one. And the kelp bucket hat, I want to say, is the other one I suggested. By Passionate Kelsey. Well, if you've done either, then toss a fucking coin. I don't know. Heads, it's Astra. No, you know what? Heads, it's the Beanie. Tails, it's Astra, because that makes more sense, because beanies go on hats and cats have tails. Exclamation mark coin, Cam. I think I've done them all. There you go. Astra it is. Landed on tails. Where did I put the lid there? I think I'm gonna do V next because V's really popping out to my eye. You motherfuckers. Literally, you. That was confusing your brain. You think the other one... Robin is her name from... It's not Crochet Vision. It's not Complicated Knots. Oh my god, what is her channel name? This is gonna bother me, you guys. Crochet something. It's not Crochet Vision. Notting Hook Crochet, thank you. Oh my god, that was gonna kill me if I didn't figure that out. I was literally just scrolling through my fucking subscriptions on YouTube. I really like her content. I watch a lot of her content. I like her because she's blunt, especially when she talks about kids coming into her stall. She'll be like, and those grubby little kids with their grubby little hands. And I'm like, yas, 38. 3854. Complicated. Interesting. I feel like, hear me out, Cam. I feel like if you finish the beanie, you're likely to start another knitting project or another crochet project. So it's probably better that you work on Astra first anyway. If you're wanting to get it done in time, because like you guys don't really have to finish in the allotted time slot. Hello, I'm gonna be... How can I say that very true thing to you? Look, I know you, dude. I know you. Hello, how are you, what are you doing, I was talking to Kala today while she was live this morning, and I posed the question because she's partaking in the Diamond Paint Along and the Cross Stitch Along. I posed the question of, would it be better to put the vote up at the start of June or at the end of June? And she said from her perspective, it would be better to have the vote, because I'm going to leave them up for 2 weeks, right? So 2-week voting period so that everyone has a chance to vote should they want to. And then the idea is that I'm going to put them up at the start of June so that you guys have the 2 weeks at the end of June to, like, if you need to go buy supplies or whatever, and like you want to start on time when I start at the start of July, then you'll be able to. So I need to start blasting around everywhere that the votes are coming in the next few days, because we need more suggestions for the cross stitch alongs. We need suggestions for the crochet along. Like, we need suggestions. Also, I'm sad because all month I've been saying I really want to crochet a mermaid for Mermaid, and I didn't. Mostly because I didn't have time. Blow away. I'm hoping that I can get my crochet along done in one stream. It might take 2 though. I think that's all the V. Looks like it. What are you up to this Friday evening, Wong? Might do 1 next. Or S. Yeah, let's do S. Excuse me, get in there. Absolutely nothing. Come hang out, you little bitch. I mean, if it's just a Granny Stitch bucket hat, they're all practically the same, right? What am I doing? S. 3787. One of the only not browns in the whole thing. It's like a green. Yeah, they look exactly the same. Yeah, with patterns like that, it's better to find a tutorial that, like, vibes with you better, if you get what I mean. Because sometimes one person won't explain things in a way that your brain can comprehend, so it's better to shop around and find one that your brain does vibe with. Oh, so fun fact, despite single crochets being my most used stitch because amigurumi, double crochets are actually my favorite. Like, I love them with an undying passion. I find them the most fluid to do. They are just the easiest for me. I don't even have to think. I just and off I go. Like, I do not have to think.
And which one of those?
I didn't know you were here. That's the one where you yarn over. So you put yarn over the hook. You go into the stitch, you yarn over and pull out. So you've got 3 loops on. It's the stitch you use to do the granny square. Because then you yarn over, pull through 2, yarn over, pull through 2. So what you were technically doing was called granny clusters or the granny stitch, which are just made up of 3 double crochets.
Fair enough. And a singular cluster, which is 2 double crochets.
3. Oh, yeah, well, yeah,
there's
yeah,
a single
yeah.
one that isn't 3.
That's technically a V stitch. Because V stitches are technically 2 double crochets or a double crochet, chain 1, double crochet, depending on the person. Some people crochet loose enough that they don't need the chain 1 in between. How has study been, my child? Oh, there's a D there. Let me fix that. 869.
My study?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just got into my next trimester, so after the holidays.
I'm sorry, your next trimester? What are you, pregnant?
Yeah, my school uses trimesters.
Not semester?
No.
I don't like that.
Well, I mean, school uses semesters, but my uni uses trimesters.
I don't like. Is there only 3 of them?
Yes.
Well, that explains it. I don't like it.
There's 3 trimesters, they're 13 weeks each.
I don't like that. You tell them that they need to change the system.
Different?
No, because
you don't like it because it's different.
Because when you're pregnant, you have trimesters.
It's just a way of saying a 3-stage year, essentially.
Listen. Listen, until you've pushed out a human and gone through the 3 stages, you're not allowed to use the word.
I don't think I'll ever be doing that, to be brutally honest. So
Just push a baby out of your dick hole. Thank you. No, get to it. You only crocheted 2.5 years, but look how, but I look how, oh, you like how it looks? Fucking hell, my brain is too literal with reading. I'd rather not. Fair.
I have to agree with Cam there. No thanks.
Do you, actually, that's a question, Cam. Do you want kids? Because I'm really curious about how, like, I have questions, right? So my cousin is a lesbian. Well, she's actually bisexual, but she's married to a woman. And so that they could call their children both of their children, my cousin carried the first baby, but it was her partner's egg. And her partner is now carrying their second child, which is her egg. I don't know if they've done... I don't know if they've used the same... Well, it's so that both of them bond with the child in such a way, like, so that it is literally both of their child. Yeah, because if you're going to carry the baby and birth the baby, that's your baby. Even if it's not your egg, that's your baby, right? If you're married to the other person, that is. Like, if you're doing it surrogate-wise, that's not your baby. If you're a surrogate, don't steal the baby. But yeah, so that's how they've decided to go about it. But I've always been curious with trans people, like how does that work? Okay, but take away pregnancy. Do you want kids? Yes or no? I assume the answer is no, because look at the world we live in.
I find it kind of funny how
Wait, what?
You gave me the options of being pregnant and handing me a gun. I would choose the gun.
Like, what if you had a spouse who could do pregnancy? So, like, you could have a kid without having to do the pregnant. Or adopt, you know? Like, do you want children? But no, that's my question, though. Like, how does that work for trans people? Or is it, like, a really personal choice that they have to make if they were born female and wish to carry child? Because doesn't that, like, fuck up all of the testosterone and stuff that you take if you choose to carry a baby? But it's not something you actively want. Yeah, fair. You have no desire for it to be biologically yours. Wow, that's crazy. Are there trans people who do take that route? Like, are there trans people who do stop taking the testosterone and pop out a kid or two and then go back on it? Or is that relatively unheard of? Because I guess it kind of goes against... Well, not against. But, like, I feel like that would cause weird, like, body dysmorphia, no? Like, if you saw yourself as a dude but you were pregnant. It's rare, but some people do it. Ah. Interesting. Freezing sperm is a lot easier than freezing eggs. Getting the eggs wrecks your body. Like, you have to shoot up a bunch of injections that, like,
because they're technically a lot harder to get to.
No, well, yes and no, but what they actually do is, I do remember that, actually. The two of you just brought up the same fucking story. That is brilliant. What they do is they pump you full of hormones to force you to what's called, like, hyper-ovulate, which is where you drop more than one egg in a cycle. Because you're supposed to only drop one, but sometimes you will drop two or three, and that's how fraternal twins and triplets happen, or fraternal extra than triplet. Because identical twins are where the egg splits, or identical triplets, except so on and so forth. That's where the embryo splits, right? That's why they're identical. But yeah, it's hyper-ovulation is somewhat genetic. Oh, you're pregnant? I love that. He and his wife had a bub. That's pretty cool. Well, but wait. Okay, so hang on. Was his wife just female? Or was his wife also trans? So his wife wasn't trans. Got it. Interesting that they chose to do it that way.
Is it bad that I read that?
Not the other way.
He was the train.
He was the train. Choo choo. I hate it here. Fucking choo choo, bitch.
Chill.
Oh, there's a one up here. Get in there, you. That is so interesting. But yeah, getting sperm is way easier because... Excuse my husband? Oh, never mind. It wasn't my husband, it was me. My phone just chimed saying that we spent money. It was just a payment coming out. Yeah, so getting sperm is obviously way easier because men can just spunk in a cup, you know, as much as they want and then be like, freeze this. But yeah, getting the eggs is a very painful thing. And it takes like weeks of preparation too. You can't just walk into a facility and go, take my eggs. Like a man can go, take my cummies. You motherfucker. Yeah, you have to, like, hope that they're viable. Because not every egg is viable.
I guess.
Because, like, when you think about
guys
it...
aren't exactly designed to project your...
Not every spermie is viable either. Like, there are dud spermies, but there are so many in that splooge. There are so many little guys in there. It's okay to have some duds. They don't all need to be winners.
Well, only one needs to be the winner.
More of the female hormones, yeah. Apparently, I was reading recently, because I was reading about the PCOS to PMOS change and all that jazz, and like it sent me down a rabbit hole of like clicking in and reading other things and yada yada yada. And apparently, I don't know if this is true or not,
You do need another drink.
but from what I was reading, thank you for the hydrate. From what I was reading, apparently, once the splooge enters the cavern, it is predetermined which swimmer gets through the wall.
How do they have a compute? They have like a bouncer at the start going, yep, you can come in. Yep, you can come in.
It's... well... I don't know. I don't know, but apparently that's why some fail to get in, because they're not compatible to the egg. And apparently only one is compatible of the entire load. Yeah, it seems incorrect. That's why I said I don't know if it's true. But I read it in several places.
So isn't their entire goal just to swim until they can't swim no more?
Pretty much. Most of the swimmers don't make it past the first stretch.
Yeah, because...
Yes, yeah. Puggle's onto it. Something to do with... Yeah. That's what I was reading.
Oh, you mean that when they actually reach the egg, they don't get in properly?
Yeah, like only one... Like the first... It doesn't necessarily mean the first one is gonna be the winner.
Yeah. It's whichever one can actually penetrate the shell.
Yeah. And but apparently...
I thought you meant like literally like at the very beginning of the stretch. It was just like, no.
This one's the winner. No. It evening. Hi, Kala. I have taken your advice, Kala, and I'm going to be yelling at everyone to put in suggestions for the cross-stitch along and the crochet along. The votes are going to go up in a few days. Because it'll be a 2-week voting period. And then it'll be like 2 weeks before the new time block, whatever the fuck starts. Because it starts July, so. Yes, 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 yes! Puggle's got it! Yeah, it's like, there is so few that basically only, like, one can actually, like, break through. Like, it's genetic match, like, it's DNA matchmaking or some shit.
Yeah.
But apparently
This makes sense.
Apparently the egg itself goes, no, move along, beta.
This makes sense.
Yeah, sorry,
It just kills it, doesn't it?
No. Some of the little swimmers can bump against that egg until a new one just comes along and gets in.
It's just like, I'll get it eventually.
Pretty much. They're like the Energizer Bunny. They never say die. They just bump and bump and bump and bump and bump until they die. They're just as stupid as men. They are men, technically.
Exactly, so they're just as dumb as us.
Become something posted. Yeah, true. I was reading it on the first place that I read it though was on like an actual Australian government website though, which means that
even less.
I was gonna say, but that means it has to have some form of legitimacy, right?
Oh, it doesn't.
If it has a .gov in it, I'm pretty sure it does.
That doesn't stop them before.
Oh god, imagine if we were just like cats and dogs and we popped out litters. Listen, your government is not in question here. We're talking about the Australian government, okay?
Yeah.
Our government's at least okay-ish.
I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah, no, it was a bit of a stretch. How much did you get done on Black Roses this morning? Or this morning, I should say. That's true, Cam, I guess, yeah. But it was like one of those medical websites that had the .gov in it. I just wish I could remember which one. Maybe it's a fight for dominance and the last one wins. No, Jeffrey. Get out of here, Jeffrey. Other Jeffrey, leave. I don't know why all of the swimmers were just immediately Jeffrey. That was the perfect number. I love that. Ooh. Oh my god, Wah. I love that you typed that.
Discord probably had my head.
Oh my god, please. I think I need to oh my god, I keep dropping them. I need to re-wax. I'm fighting it and I need to re-wax.
Oh, finally, I can get in the Battlefield game. Holy shit.
Finally? What is wrong with me?
I've been waiting in queue for like an hour.
No, you haven't.
Yes, I have.
I watched you launch the game.
Hyperbole.
Come at my autistic ass, motherfucker! I will catch you out on time.
Shit, I forgot you're a Steam friend.
Wait, what was that? I literally didn't hear you.
I forgot you're a Steam friend.
Yeah, fuck you.
No.
I see him. No, see, here's the thing. I see everything. I just stuck a hair under there. That hair can stay there. That's where that hair lives now.
What is Kat talking about?
Wait, Pokemon, I get that we're on a beach, but it's icy. She doesn't need to be in a bikini. Who? What?
It's an anime. Of course you have to be in a bikini. You never watched an anime before?
No.
It's like the hallmark of them.
So do you guys want to hear about some of the stuff we're going to do on the charity stream?
Roblox has encountered... I'm not playing Roblox. Okay.
Do whatever the fuck you want, Puggle. I'm not the boss of you, or am I? I actually am. So I wrote it all down. I can't show you what I wrote because there is a secret incentive. So it's, oh, I got the dates wrong. It's going to be July 11th is the start date. Potential of 24 hours.
What's this charity stream for?
The same place I did it for last year. So it's for Little Claws Rescue again. So, We're doing, so the first incentive will be at $50, which is going to be a postcard giveaway.
Mhm.
The second incentive is at $100, where Rav is going to crochet one of my small cats, and
I like
that
how
will
you
be
said
sent
Raph
out.
with, like complete disdain.
I'm putting emphasis. Rav,
like,
not me. Rav, Ravoya is going to crochet one of my Minnie the Loafs, and that will be sent out to the winner. At $200, I'll be giving away a Steam key for the game Cat Quest. At $300 will be another postcard. At $400, don't ask questions, but I'll be giving away a Steam key for a game called Grapple Dog. Yes, I know it's for a cat charity, but it's fine. We're also going to show a little bit of love to the dogs with that game giveaway.
Oh, I was focused more on the word grapple, but that's
Oh,
fine.
not dog? Okay. At $500, we're doing another postcard. At $600,
Really like the postcards.
well, so they're limited edition. They're only available
Fair enough.
during the charity stream. That's why. Do you even
That's
know
so
about
bizarre.
my postcards?
Yes, I do. I've redeemed one before.
And you're about to complain that you still don't have it? You're not here enough.
Huh?
You were about to complain that you still don't have it?
No.
Okay, good. Because there's a reason why people don't have it. Because I don't force my son to
Oh,
draw
no,
on
I'm
them.
just,
Yeah.
I don't care enough. I know you.
We're being patient.
You shouldn't force your
Yeah.
son.
So at 600,
Postcard.
I'll tell you all about the postcards in a second. So at 600, we're doing a giveaway for A Little to the Left, and some of you might be going, but Zai, that's an organizing game. The story is centered around a cat, okay? The cat knocks shit off the things, all right? There's a cat in it. It counts. At $700, we're doing a postcard. At $800, we're doing a Steam key giveaway for a game called Cat Cafe Manager. A Little to the Left is so good. And then at $900, this is the final postcard giveaway, is at $900. At $1,000. Now, guys, these next few,
Uh-huh.
these are the reason these are up high is because they're big ticket items, okay? At $1,000, I will convert painstakingly
Higher state of Tasmania.
into cannibals. I will convert
Fair enough.
the All the Cats postcard from last year's charity stream into a cross-stitch pattern that will be free. It will be a free to download pattern, the same way that Astra is. And it will have the same thing on it that states that any money given as a donation or a tip or whatever during the downloading and or purchasing or whatever of that pattern will go to the charity. So that's at 1,000. It's up high. I wanted to put it higher, but the girls said, no, give them something to fight for. And I went, okay. At $1,100, it already has a date. It'll happen on September 5th. If you guys get to 1,100, now we got 1,100 and some dollars last year. A fucking pun stream. Kill me now.
Oh yeah.
But it's going to be a special pun stream where
Have to be cat puns.
no,
That would be fun then.
but listen.
Mhm.
It's going to be a special pun stream where Danny is going to read out every pun in a very monotone voice.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, beautiful. It's gonna
And
be like,
there are options. So either you can submit a pun or you can request a cat pun. Okay? And that is gonna kill me. I'm gonna die like 10 minutes in, and the puns will go down to 1 point a pun, just like the last pun stream. I'm not impressed, but yeah, if that goal is reached, that will be September 5th that happens. It's already booked into both mine and Danny's calendars. At 1,200, Mr. Nipple will do an entire takeover stream where it is just him from start to finish, the full 5 or so hours, which is terrifying.
yeah, let me do this in the correct fashion. So it's basically gonna give you someone redeems a pun.
Polar bear walks into a bar and says to the bartender, "I'll have a rum and coke." The
Then Danny
bartender
goes,
asks, "What's with the
You gotta
big
wait.
paws?"
You gotta wait. It's
The
currently
bear
reading it.
shrugs. I was born with them.
Okay, go ahead.
And it's just gonna be Danny going, a polar bear walks into a bar and says to the bartender, I'll have a rum and a Coke. The bartender asked, what's with the big paws? The bear shrugs. I was born with them.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
That's pretty much what it's going to be. So at 1,300...
I had to redeem a pun for that, otherwise
yeah, it wouldn't have felt right, yeah. Exactly. At 1,300, we're going to do a giveaway for a physical version of the All the Cats cross stitch. Stitched by Puggle! Not by me, stitched by Puggle, okay? But it will be, for those of you who don't cross stitch, right? It's still a way for you guys to at least, like, maybe win it. And it'll be, like, framed up, yada, yada, yada. At 1,400, a hand-knit beanie made by Cam, and the winner will also get to select the yarn from Cam's stash. I have cleared this with everybody involved. Don't panic.
Does Cam have a big stash?
Cam has some very nice hand-dyed yarn.
I see.
Like bougie, nice yarn.
Nice.
Look, Mom, I'm on TV. And then at 1,500, I said I wasn't going to do it, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to do a giveaway for a sploot cat. So like the dinosaur, the dragon, the fox I made. They're about yay-ish big. They're pretty decently sized. I sell them for $100, and that's undercharging. So they're one of my like big ticket items that I sell. It's not going to be a custom one. I made that mistake by offering custom crafted items last year. It won't be custom. It's going to be one that I make ahead of time. Okay. And it's going to be a cat, and it's going to look how I want it to look, and you just get to go in for the chance to win it.
I like the illusion of choice.
You don't get a choice! On top of all of
exactly,
this...
the illusion of choice.
We're going to be doing some fun stuff during the stream. I have a physical jigsaw. I have it right next to me. Anna from the cafe lent it to me. It's only 100 pieces, but it's a kitty cat. Okay, it's good to do a kitty cat puzzle. Mr. Nipple might help with it. The boy might help with it. Who knows? We're going to be doing cat puzzle games. We're going to be doing some IRL puzzles out of my puzzle books. And we're going to be doing some cross-stitching. Now, here's the caveat to the cross-stitching. For every $1 donated, I am going to do 1 stitch. I average about 100 stitches an hour, which means I could potentially be stitching for 15 hours. Is that how that works?
Oh.
But
quite a lot of stitches.
I'm going to be picking a pattern, or I'm actually going to be designing it just specifically for this. And it's going to be just like a 1-color pattern, so I don't have to change colors, you know. I don't fucking know what I'm going to do if we do over 1,500. What the fuck do I do?
Plead for no more?
Because I haven't planned for over 1,500 stitches. But there are going to be some hidden incentives. I don't want to tell you what they are. Much like last year, some of the incentives were completely hidden, and they were not told unless they were found. One of them was 2 little kitty cats in the shape of a love heart. And that incentive was to have Cam marry me in Stardew. And if you guys remember, it was just over here on my overlay. It was a little orange cat and a little teal cat.
What do you mean by hidden?
They are, so you won't know how to achieve these incentives.
Ah.
It'll just be, if they're achieved, the reward is unlocked. Thus far, we have one singular hidden incentive so far. My plan is to have 2 or 3 more.
So essentially, during the stream, can I join VC, scream really, really loud without you noticing to scare you to death, and then leave and call that an incentive?
No. I am looking for someone to help me with a hidden incentive, though. Mr. Nipple was going to do it for me, but then he cracked the shits at me when I said to him that I was going to be doing a potentially 24-hour stream. He's like, you shouldn't do that. And I said, it's for charity.
And then he was like, oh, I hate charity, don't do that.
Yeah, I hate cats. No, he was very annoyed with me because of my health conditions and yada, yada, yada. He doesn't want me to do a 24-hour stream. I know my limits. Right? I know my limits.
I can understand the concern, though.
I mean, but I know that I can do a 24-hour stream. I've done it before.
Yeah, fair.
Time zones shouldn't be a problem, Calla, because I'm starting at 9 p.m. my time, which is 40 minutes ago, on a Saturday night, which means it'll be Saturday morning for most of my American people.
Ooh, wait, what will it be? So, hold on. Saturday night, so it'll be Sunday. Okay, yeah, cool.
So it'll specifically be 40 minutes ago on a Saturday, and then going for potentially 24 hours. And the reason I've picked that as the time is because the majority of my viewership are from America, which means that you guys will just be waking up when I start, and I will be streaming through your daytime. Makes sense, right? It also means that my EU UK people will be able to catch the start and the end. But the most important thing is it means I'll be ending at 9 p.m. and I'll be able to unwind and then go to bed, right?
Like the hoedown.
So like I'm thinking very smart about it. But yeah, it's June 11th and 12th, which is a Saturday, Sunday.
Okay, that's easy. If you need me for anything, I can say it.
Well, but you might be able to help me on the Sunday. That works. Oh, sorry, no. Yep, sorry. I did say July. July 11th and 12th. My bad. July 11th and 12th. I keep thinking it's June, but no, it's July 11th and 12th is when it's happening. I already have the Steam keys ready to go. But yeah, I've got a bunch of little like puzzly cat games that we can play on stream, and we'll just do puzzles and we'll hang out and do cross. It's going to be a lot of cross stitching. Let's be real. But yeah, for those of you who don't know about the charity, I'll talk about the charity in just a second. Calla, I know you're driving. Do you have visuals or no? Because I know that some people like can look when they're like at a stoplight or whatever. That's it, I'm re-waxing. Fuck you. Fuck everything.
I don't know how much I recommend watching a Twitch stream while driving, but you do you.
Well, people actually do. A lot of people listen to Twitch streams while they're driving. And then, like, chit-chat via speech to text.
I just watch music. Watch music? I just...
You look down occasionally. What time is it again? Right now or when we start? Because 9 p.m. for me is 40 minutes ago. If that helps. I'll be putting up a big announcement about it as well in Discord. So nobody panic.
42 minutes ago.
42 minutes ago, wow. So the postcards that I do, we originally just started them by, they're 50,000 channel points normally. And I actually have 3 examples if I can pull it down. What it is, it's a postcard from my son, quite specifically from Slappy. And it started, I have an original here because I have a whole package that I'm sending out to this person.
Are you going to see if you can draw like little cat pictures and stuff like that for him?
He is not that advanced, Wah.
Oh, you can give it a go.
So this was what we did originally, just very Australian. We tried to get like very Australian iconic things on. This is actually a picture of the Yorke Peninsula, which is where I live. Yorke Peninsula is large enough. If you can see the second kangaroo, hands up in chat, because there is actually 2 kangaroos on this. So this is how it originally was. We would buy a postcard and then he draws on it, okay? Now what they are, and yes, the redeem is currently on pause. This is postcard 1. Dino Love. This is an artwork. He stamped yours a lot. This is an artwork where one day I said to Mr. Nipple, follow this tutorial and just have some fun. And he drew the little green guy, and then he didn't know. But I was gonna riff off of what he did. I didn't use the tutorial that he followed. I just riffed off of what he did. And he was like, well, if you had told me you were gonna do a dinosaur, I wouldn't have given it a steak. I gave it the background. I gave it the shadow underneath the feet. But yeah, Mr. Nipple drew the green one. I drew the pink one. Very cute. So this is an art print and a postcard. This one's not drawn on, so I put washi tape over the That didn't help. I just pulled another one that has washi tape. So down in there it says Heart Slappy because it's from Slappy, and then it says Art by Zytheria, and then Noodle Crew because you guys don't know it, but you guys are the Noodle Crew. Fun fact. So there are several postcards. This is special edition 1. The only way that you are able to obtain this particular postcard, this is also the postcard design that will be turned into the cross-stitch design if we hit the $1,000. So this is the design. This is art, 100% done by me. I drew this with my own one hand. I only use one hand. No, that's a lie. I use my left hand to do the undo button. So all of them have... You like this one?
I do.
Fun fact, they are going to be up for grabs again. For a very special, particular way. So they all have a different color on the back. Right? So I did the line art color of the cats is actually the color on the back of this one, right? And then if you look at the Dino Love one, it's like, I actually color picked a color from in the background. And they each have their own unique stamp. So this one has 2 little love heart balloons. And then the cat, the cat one, oh, that's a bad example. He colored the stamp in on that one.
I love the amount of care you put into these things.
I put so much effort into these, you have no fucking clue. The cat is my favorite cat from the front of the design. He's down here in the corner. I love him. He was actually the inspiration.
Postcards.
Hey?
Who do you get to print these postcards?
If you genuinely want to know, I have a manufacturer.
That's pretty cool. Oh, it's like a general question. Like,
yeah, it's a manufacturer.
I didn't know you could do that kind of thing.
So this is special edition 1, and the only ways to get it were by winning one of the giveaways during that stream, or by donating $50 or more and opting to take one. So that is what's going to happen with the upcoming stream as well. There will be, and I'll show you guys the design here in a minute. On the way to me currently, I have several postcard designs that I've ordered. The Redeem is currently on pause because it's been a learning experience. Once all of the postcards that need to be drawn on are drawn on and shipped out, the postcard Redeem will be turned back on. So, what postcards are we missing, you might ask? To which I will say, we have a special edition from the impromptu subathon that we did earlier in the year, which is not, I don't think everyone has seen this design yet, but here it is. Look at that. It's because we all hate it here.
I absolutely hate it here.
So it's all pinks and purples and yellows, and I just like freehanded everything. So there's that, and then the flip side to this one is purples with 3 little flowers for the stamp. Came across my channel, seems like great vibes. Hell yeah, Mike. Hell yeah, welcome to chat, my guy. So there's that one. And then postcard 2. This is the back of postcard 2. It's got little, what do you call those? Music notes. And then the front, if I turn all this garbage off and then turn that on, it's actually a vertical one. This was just something it's actually relatively a sketch, if I'm being honest. It's nothing super refined, but I really like it. It's just a piece of art I did based on a drawing prompt, which I think was like listening ballerina or something. So this is postcard 2, which you will be able to redeem soon. And then the one for the upcoming event. This is the stamp for the upcoming one. And then the front, I have affectionately called this one, I think it's Chonkers or Chonks.
Good old Chonks.
Here he is. So this is the front of the postcard. This is the art print. Wow.
Wow.
I wanted it to just be Mao, M-O, like Mao. MOW, but that spells Mo.
Mo.
So,
I think Mao is MAW, isn't it?
No, I've seen it spelled MOW. You're back? Well, this is the upcoming postcard, Kala.
HK23145W.
But yeah, usually they're redeemable for 50,000 channel points. And yeah, Slappy draws all over the back, does whatever the fuck he wants. There's one that looks kind of like a vagina, actually. There's one that looks a little bit like Australia. And then they physically get sent out to you. But yeah, because he hasn't... Like, he's been taking a long time to draw on them all. And because of that, they haven't been sent out. But I don't force my kid to draw on them. And I made a great mistake. And this is where the mistake is made, okay? I'll show you guys. I will show you guys my mistake.
I'm shocked.
So I keep one of every design. This is my Dino Love. This is my All the Cats, and he has drawn on them. Now, if you look at mine, there's a little addition in the corner. Postcard 1, 1 of 24. Okay? So they are actually numbered. You get a numbered postcard. So you know which one you got. And it'll be random. I just randomly shuffle them. I think I've got number 3 of the All the Cats one. Yeah, I've got number 3 of 30 for that one.
Sorry, I zoned out for a sec.
But this is the lesson I learnt. Don't number them until he's drawn on all of them. I had to reorder some of these. So, yeah.
What do you mean, why don't write on them before he's drawn on them?
Because you're not looking at stream, are you?
I zoned out.
Right, so he drew on the front of it, and they're not just a postcard, they're also an art print.
Ah.
Right? So that was the lesson I learned, was to get him to draw on all of them before they're redeemable, or give it like actually sent out so that I know the exact number.
Yeah,
now, some little extras about chonkers. Okay, some little extras about chonkers. I will just re-show the ballerina for Kala as well. Here's the ballerina. All of the art is 100% done by me, other than the dinosaur one, which Mr. Nipple took part in.
Half done by you.
And then the hate one is this one. So these ones are no longer obtainable. The hate ones, they're gone. They've got homes. But with all the Cats postcards, once he has finished drawing on all of them, the remainder of the ones I have left are actually going to go up on my Ko-fi. And guarantee they're going up for the same amount that people could pay to receive them during the stream, which is $50. And a guaranteed 40 of the 50 is going to the charity. And I say 40 of the 50, it'll be more than 40, because there's payment processing fees, right, that are going to come out of the 50, and then the payment to ship them, right? So guaranteed 40 of the 50 is going to go to the charity. It'll be 40 whatever after fees and shipping. So, because I've got extra, because I only ordered 16 knowing how many I needed, and they sent me 30 something of them, and I was like, well, fuck. So
is it going to be specifically donos through like Ko-fi, or is it going to be all Twitch?
For the charity?
Yeah.
Tiltify. We use Tiltify.
Tiltify.
Which is a trusted charity website.
It's like designed for charity stuff.
Yes, yeah. And you have to be an actual registered charity to have people...
That's good.
I hate you, Kala, and I'm ignoring you on purpose.
Because if it's all through Twitch, then it's like a huge...
Yeah, yeah. Twitch takes a cut. No, so all of it'll be coming through Tiltify. Yeah, so last year we were supposed to do the charity stream way earlier, and it turns out the girls hadn't put in like a specific part, because it is a genuinely registered charity. Like, it is an actual registered charity here in Australia. Registered charity in a cat shelter. And it is local to me. I found out that it is the only cat-specific shelter on the entire of the York Peninsula. Right? The entire of the York Peninsula. And the York Peninsula is not a small place.
I find it sad how cats don't really get shelters.
There's only, I believe that there is only one dog-specific one as well. It's because a lot of the towns out here are very small and it's predominantly farming country. So things are very few and far between.
But even like around here, there's a lot of dog shelters. Like I've never.
Yeah, but you live in a much more.
Shelter.
Yeah, true. Dog shelters are more prominent.
Sad.
Yeah, but yeah. So she runs this cat shelter, and I recently found out. Have a good time at work, Kala. I recently found out how much debt she's in with the shelter at the moment. Now, the cats that go through her care are so well taken care of, you guys. You have no idea. She takes in everything from pregos to kittens to elderly. It does not matter. She's taken in cats that have come in fresh from being hit by a car. Right? She does not care the condition. She's gonna give it its best chance at life. And she's not specifically a cat person. Like, she's got big-ass dogs. She's got 2 or 3 Doge de Bordeaux's, right? Big roly-poly dogs. Like, she's just an animal person. She just loves animals. She actually also works at a vet. She's a vet nurse. That is how much she loves animals. I found out that all of the vet work that her shelter gets done goes through the place that she works at, so they're happy to do it for her. But she is in debt. Many, many thousands of dollars of debt. And it makes me so sad because she's a really good friend of mine. Like, she's a personal friend of mine. And she's such a babe. Like, she's such a kind person. But I found out that a portion of her paycheck gets taken out to go towards the vet bills. And she's a single mum of 2. And she works and she runs a shelter and, like, she just never fucking stops. She also does volunteer work for the motorsports club as well, where she has to raise money for them. Like, she never fucking stops. But that's why the charity stream last year was so important to me. And, like, she was blown away. She didn't expect... She thought we were going to get maybe $100 or $200. When I told her we earned over $1,000, she was like, are you fucking kidding me? She was so taken aback. She's like, I had no idea. I was like, yeah, it helps that my community loves cats. Yes. But yeah, like, it's an extra big deal now that I know that a portion of her paycheck's being taken away. Right? Like, a portion of what she's supposed to be feeding her children with is being taken away to go towards the vet bills to pay for these cats who need homes. Like, that's crazy. Like, that's so insane to me. Yeah, it is. It's like a lay-by that never ends. That is so right. But I get so emotional thinking about it because, like, I know how much we struggle. Right? And I'm like, man, she must be struggling, you know? And she really is just the nicest. You guys have seen her in chat. She's popped into chat a few times. She really is a fucking gem. She is an absolute gem. And I very much appreciate her existence on this planet. And I am very glad to have met her. She's actually going to try this year, you guys, to potentially get up a live feed from the shelter. She doesn't know if it's going to be possible. But yeah, if we can't get that set up, I want to go in and take a bunch of pictures of the kitty cats so that we can do like a cat parade. And I thought we'll start off with all pictures of the cats from the shelter. And then if you guys want to add in some pictures of your own cats, we can add them on at the end, is what I was thinking of one of the things we could do. But yeah, that's like the bingo night I just went to, right? that bingo night I went to was actually for the cat charity. So businesses had given, like they had donated some stuff for prizes, and all of the proceeds went towards the shelter and yada, yada, yada. Good luck, Risa. Which is why it was so important to me that I took the night off and went to that bingo, because A, I love bingo and it's like a dang time, but B, the kitty cats, you know, like it was not wrong. Here in Australia, there are many mixed shelters, right, where you'll see cats and dogs and whatever, but to have a animal specific shelter is a little bit more on the rare side, and when it is an animal specific shelter, it is usually dog. If not dog, specialty animal like goat, sheep, bird, you know. So it's either specialty or dog. It's rare to see a cat only shelter. Actually, cats get adopted more than dogs. Specifically, small dogs get adopted more than large dogs or medium breeds. Small dogs will often only be up for adoption for like less than a day, and they go. The problem is we have a much bigger issue with A, backyard breeding of cats, and B, because people keep their cats outside and don't get them desexed, they roam and they get pregnant.
Just for reference, you should not keep your cat outside. It is not good for anything.
No, yeah, it's actually really bad.
For the environment,
yeah.
It's bad for the local wildlife,
Yep.
It's bad for the cat.
Yeah, it is, yeah. It is actually proven that...
Hot tip, do not keep your cat, like, let them outside for bits, that's fine.
Yeah, like if you've got a cat run, or if they're supervised and it's just in your yard, etc., that's fine.
But do not
or if
make them
some
live
cats,
outside. That is
some
terrible.
cats can be leash trained, not all cats, some cats.
Or you've got Wildcat who just literally doesn't hurt anything.
Ragdolls, you can throw a ragdoll in your yard, it might get eaten by a hawk, but you know. But no, yeah, Wa's not wrong. Cats are so bad, especially for our Australian native animals.
Oh, yes.
So bad. And like when you think of
They
like
eat birds like nothing else.
yeah, we have a lot of small native animals which very easily get munched on by cats. So, but yeah, and it's also been proven that they just straight up live shorter lives. And that is not averaged out by the fact that a lot of cats get hit by cars, okay? We're taking those out of the statistics. Outdoor cats live shorter lives because of the stresses that are put on them and their tiny bodies and their tiny hearts.
Also, never declaw a cat.
Yes, also never declaw a cat. It is harder for them to find food because a lot of people won't feed their outdoor cats, or they won't feed them enough because they expect the cat to go hunt. Big, bad, no, bad for the environment, bad for the cat. We have domesticated them. We made them like this, okay? We made them like this. We made them less outdoor prone, okay? We made them a little dumber and a little harder to hunt, etc., yada yada. Like, they're not as adept at hunting as they once were when they were, like, you know, generations closer to the wild
That's
animals.
not to say that all cats are like that. It's just the main domesticated breeds.
Yeah.
Ragdolls and Persians and all those ones.
Yeah. There are definitely still cats who hunt, but, like, not every cat can hunt, right?
There's lots of cats that are specifically used for purposes like hunting.
Yeah.
And
now,
ratting especially.
Ratting, I am actually for, because a good farmer who has a ratter, okay, takes care of their animal, shelters them at night, feeds them, gets all of their vet work done. A ratter is still a member of that family, right?
More importantly, they're a worker.
Yes, yeah. They're not, which means they're a little bit more valued. Like, kind of in the same vein of, like, herding dogs and, like, farm dogs, working dogs. Ratting cats are the same.
It's rare to see a herding dog that is treated poorly, and it's the same for ratting cats.
Yes, yeah. Farmers treat their working animals so fucking well.
Most good farmers at least, treat their producing animals well too.
Yeah. Even farmers who, because lamb meat, like sheep meat, lamb, is
I love lamb.
very prominent here in Australia. We have a very big
It's 'cause we
sheep
make it
trade.
well.
Yeah, true. We have a very big sheep trade, and even farmers who raise their sheep to go to slaughter still treat their sheep well. Right? It's the average person. See, Jem, here's the thing. You think your cat didn't go far. We thought that... So, I had an outdoor cat, was not my cat. I inherited the cat. Oh, I've missed one. Hang on. I inherited the cat from my ex-mother-in-law. She had moved up to a different state.
Unless the cat was literally found out front of your house, just
What?
No.
Was this?
I would say was.
No, so I say inherited because there were 3 of them to begin with. Pinky, Brain, and Megsy were their names. Pinky and the Brain, obvious. Yeah, like after Pinky and the Brain.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So Brain and Megsy were the 2 that I inherited. She just left them outside 24/7. That was their home, outside. They barely got fed. When I moved in, they got fed every single fucking day, but they had lived their entire lives outside. Their other litter mate, Pinky, got hit by a car when it was 3. Go figure. And although it looked like Brain was on our property every fucking day without going very fucking far, he wasn't. We found out from a woman who lived like 2 streets away. She thought that he was her cat. Quite literally. She was like,
love roaming.
She was like, I feed this cat every day. I was like, no wonder he's so fat.
Cats love roaming.
Yeah, it is in their genes. They are roamers, which is why they should not be let outside. Like,
now that is unless you get a cat like Wakat.
Yeah.
Who is looking retard. Doesn't really go anywhere. We let her out at night sometimes. Nowadays it's in the backyard. When she was younger, she went into the front yard. She would just sit in the garden. You could go outside at any time. She'd be there. You could like watch her on the cameras because she'd just sit there staring.
Yeah, unless you have constant supervision on your animal, you do not know. Or unless you have them like tagged with it like an air tag or whatever. Like, unless you have actual physical proof and know their location, you cannot know that they don't go far. Because cats will roam.
Was hilarious. My grandparents' cat would go outside, purely just sit on their roof.
I had a cat that was like that. She figured out how to get outside, and we never figured out how she got outside. But she would be gone, and then we found out, because we lived on a really steep hill, we found out from our neighbor behind us, who lived further up the hill, that the cat was on the roof every day. So she was somehow getting out. She was an indoor cat, but she was somehow getting outside and getting on the roof and then getting off the roof and coming back in. So she was just sunbaking every day.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Wakat does that. She sits out front of the back door. Like
and
just at the back
sunbakes,
door.
yeah.
Just sunbakes. Or sits in like just in the paving of the pool area.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, in Australia, there are actually certain places that it is illegal to have certain animals. On Kangaroo Island, they're trying to outlaw the ability for people to have cats because there are certain native species that are only found on Kangaroo Island that cats are destroying.
Yes.
Like, they are literally causing extinction to happen, practically. There are a few species of, like, birds and stuff like that. And small rodents.
Fair, I think it's more educate the people who own the cats, but that's neither here nor
there. True.
Don't blame the cats, blame the people who let them do the thing they do.
Yeah, but if people are going to continuously do the thing, like, people are never going to learn.
Exactly. Unfortunately.
Yeah, and that is just fact. Like, there are people who will never listen. Like, and I hate to say this, but, like, just like there are men who are like, dogs shouldn't be de-sexed because it takes away their manhood. Despite the fact that it's, like, better for their health. You know, like, I de-sexed my Kelpie because Kelpies have a really high rate of testicular cancer. Like, an incredibly high rate of testicular cancer. So, as a preventative measure, while he was a pup, and it is the safest time to do so... Well, actually, he wasn't a pup. I say pup. He was a teenager. Still young. Because you should not get your dog...
Drop.
Well, you shouldn't get your dogs desexed as puppies or your cats.
Yes.
They should, for cats, for female cats specifically, you should get it done before they have their first heat, because after they've gone through their first heat, it actually changes the surgery and makes it more expensive because it's harder to do, yada, yada, yada. For dogs, especially a lot of bigger breeds, it is so important, and it's different per breed, but it is so important that they hit what is considered fully matured, which is usually around 2 years for most big breeds, because they require the testosterone, especially male dogs, they require that testosterone to have the muscle growth and like the bone growth and all the things. So if you castrate them too soon, it can actually damage them in the long run. And these are all actual facts, by the way. Actual facts. I'm not just spouting bullshit. These are factual, actual things. Our government is really good at educating us for the most part. 3827.
About certain things.
Yeah, certain things. Like, our government outlawed the ability for people to breed animals. Like, if you are caught backyard breeding, it is finable. And if you are continuously caught backyard breeding, you can actually be put in jail now. Fun fact. To breed animals, you now must be a registered breeder, as in the government must know that you are doing it. Unfortunately, we do have a law in place that states that, there's another R there, that states that animals need to be desexed before they're rehomed, which I think is bullshit. I think that should not be the case. I understand why the government has put it in place. They have put it in place to stop backyard breeding and to stop accidental pregnancies and all that sort of stuff. But it's detrimental to the health of the animal. The animal should not be fixed until they are physically matured, for the sake of their bones and muscles and all that jazz. That is one thing I think that our government is doing very wrong. Hi, baby. This?
Do you want this shut now?
No, I'm really hot still. I'm just running really warm tonight. How was table tennis? Come tell us. Oh.
Table tennis?
Yeah, he goes and plays table tennis almost every week.
That's cool.
Yeah. He used to do it as part of a... Yeah, government is real big on Band-Aid solutions, yeah. He used to go do it as part of, I think, a club, and then the club stopped, and then some of the dudes just, like, started doing it at their house. So, and the group has gotten a little bit bigger, which is nice.
I fucking suck at table tennis.
I would suck now, but back in the day, I was really good at it. I'm thinking...
I can like, maybe like once a year, I can do like the best fucking shit you've ever seen, and then the rest of the year...
My dad taught me how to hustle. My dad was really, really good at it, and he taught me how to hustle. Quite literally. He was like, if you're at someone's house and they have a table tennis table, get them to bet you.
See, my preferred strategy is my personal preferred strategy.
Shut up, Wah.
Okay.
Go ahead, husband.
Be nice to Wah.
Shut up, Wah. Oh. Shit. Hang on.
Have you got the wrong?
I put it back over. Oh no, it's got to be this one, right? None of these are that color, right?
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, it's this one. I didn't put it over there.
Yeah, James got a few people along tonight.
So there was more people?
Yeah, it was quite a few people. More people than we had in forever.
Yay! Am I right? Sorry, I was just saying how you used to do it as part of like a club and then the club shut down?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that is right, yeah.
We just stopped getting enough people come along to the club. So the club stopped.
Which happens in small towns?
Yeah. Yes.
And now you guys rotate between 3 locations?
Yeah, it used to be just Nick's place and James's place, and then Jake got a table, and now he holds it at the shop.
Yeah, at the back of the hardware store.
Nick was talking up a big game about the new table he's been working on for Jake's shop. So
yeah, we ran into him, and this man, he's quite not old, but he is an older gentleman. He was one of your teachers 70s. At school, yeah.
Yeah, he was one of my teachers.
Yeah, he was one of Mr. Nipple's teachers, which is really cool.
He was talking about, I used to be a teacher. I'm like, you're still a teacher, Nicky, because he can't stop teaching people.
Yeah, I feel like once a teacher, always a teacher, though. It's just part of who the person is. But yeah, we ran into him at the hardware store today because Miss Nipple went in to price up some little sandbag weight things for me for one of my displays at the markets.
Yeah.
And he was coming out as we pulled up, and he was like, "Hey, little man," like talking to our boy in the back because they know each other, and he was saying how good Slappy's skin's looking, which I felt I was like so like yes, because he's actually coming down from a flare up at the moment. And the fact that he's like, it's looking so clear, I was like, hell fucking yeah. But yeah, then he was talking about how he's repainting or like refinishing this other table and then like polishing it or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
To get a better bounce on it.
Not polishing it, putting like a
lacquer or a varnish or something. Yeah.
Yeah. Because he was just going to sand it back a bit and then put a new clear coat on top. But then he started sanding it back and
the paint come off?
The paint, like the wood came through the paint, which shows that whoever painted it only put one coat on instead of like two or three. So it wasn't a...
Danny's here, Danny's here, Danny's here. Danny,
Hello, Danny.
Danny.
But yeah, we had Brett there, which is one of James's neighbours, and his kid, and then Brad and his two kids, and then another guy. So we had quite a few people.
That's good.
Anyway, I'm gonna go play Space Marine.
Okay, hold on. Danny, I need... sorry, Danny, number 2 or 3? I've been polling everybody. I'll send them to you,
Oh, yeah.
Why is it number 2 or 3? Why not 1 or 2?
Yeah, why did I not say 1, 2, or 3? Fuck.
1, 2, or 3?
1, 2, or
There's
3.
a 1?
Sorry. Yeah, there's
So
a 1.
there is a 1?
There is a 1. I'm just crazy. I think because I was...
Now?
Yeah, you can go. I need to be able to see what I'm doing. Hold on. So this is 1. Oh, the fucking pictures of the tigers. Wow.
What?
Oh, sorry. I said 2 or 3 to Danny because she said between 2 and 3. I think. If I'm understanding that correctly. Alright, pick. Wah, pick.
Pick?
Yeah, which of the 3 do you like better? So the first one is very green toned versus the second one is more red toned. So we've got a cooler versus a warmer. Right?
I personally like number 1.
You like number 1?
I like number 1.
The yellowier, greener one.
Yes.
You are the only person to say number 1, I think.
Oh, really?
I think so. Let's show chat again. Oh, hang on.
So I wasn't...
So this is number 1. Please ignore the fact that she's naked.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to open it just because...
Sorry, she's naked because that's the base of my model.
I'm guessing the shirt is just an extra layer you put on.
The what? Oh yeah, the clothes are just extra layers that I put on.
Yeah.
Same with the hats and the arms. They're all just like extra pieces that go on top. And it was easier to have a base layer with the base shading all over it that I could then just alter the shading depending on the outfit. So I basically clone, like I duplicate the file and then I can do whatever the fuck I want to it, right? So this is number 1. This is number 2. Yes. Yes. And then this is number 3. Number 3 is just a lighter version of number 2. Is the only difference, right? So like hue-wise, we've got greener, which is number 1, redder, which is number 2, and then number 3 is lighter of number 2. I want to know, Danny, which is your actual choice. I'm waiting on your decision and Rav's decision before I actually lock in which one. But yeah, I want to know what Wah says as well. Chat, don't tell them my preference.
So to be fair, I like 1 and 3.
You like 1 and 3? Interesting.
Because literally nobody else said they like 1.
I think one other person did, but I don't. You can't? Why? DM me why. cancel night. Is this the reason? Oh, hi, nice to meet you. Do you see why, Danny?
Fuck!
You good, Wah?
I've died. I died in my game.
Oh, I didn't notice that. So you don't care? All right. In that case, guys, good news. It's actually double good news.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Prince of Vanilla.
Wah is officially... Shut up. Wah? You
Sorry,
started
Mitchell
speaking.
started dying,
Not
bro.
Wah. Puggle is officially an affiliate. She got affiliate. You can officially subscribe to her. She hasn't set up all the bells and the whistles and stuff like that. But I'm going to help her with all that. But she's officially an affiliate. And on top of that, I'm making this announcement before she... Like, I told her I was going to do it on Sunday. Not only is she an affiliate on Twitch now, but she's also a pseudo-employee of mine as of recently. And... Ready? And she's an official partner in my Discord. So, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but when you react to the little button things in my Discord and say that you want to be notified if I do YouTube or Twitch or whatever, now you will also get notified when Puggle goes live. So only her and I are will tag the @Twitch role, but she is one of those people. Just me and her. So she isn't like my Discord is now her Discord. She's collectively part of my Discord.
Here is the Communist Utopia. Your Discord is now our Discord.
Exactly. But yeah, I'm really, really excited by it. And I'm very proud of her for hitting affiliate.
3 cheers for Puggle.
She's eventually going to be designing some patterns, some cross-stitch patterns. Which, I don't know if you guys know, but she's also going to be selling her patterns via my website. 100% of the money that she earns through them will go to her after processing fees, obviously. Right? Because, like, the website, like, if you pay, like, that's just how digital payments work, okay? There are payment processing fees. And she was like, but why don't you take a cut? And I was like, because I don't want to cut. It makes more sense and gets more exposure if I have multiple designers selling under the name. So I'm going to be rebranding to Country Town Crafting, and Puggle is officially going to be selling designs under the Country Town Crafting name. Isn't that cool? Why, you're supposed to be like, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
It is exciting, isn't it?
It's very exciting.
I was gonna ask you, Cam, if you ever designed anything, if you wanted to do it too, but I don't know if you design other things.
So I doesn't trust you, Cam.
I do trust Cam, actually. I have invited Cam to come stay at my house. I do trust Cam.
It's called a joke.
Oh, I'm
so
autistic.
I quite simply jest.
You design digital art stuff, right? Like you design art and art prints and like circus. You're these things that I keep pushing.
You exist.
Can I put in requests? Because these are fucking brilliant. I love this. I genuinely love this so much. Can I put in a request? I should be in bed right now. No, I shouldn't. It's only 10:24. I still have, oh my god, I only have half an hour left to stream. Ugh, looks like we're running late because I've got to do this. I want to put in a request, Cam. I want to see your take.
Are you only streaming until like 11?
That is my normal stop time. I want to see your take on something like this. I use this all the time. I think seeing your art as like, you know, like I could see you doing something like this really well. I love this. I would have shown you a page, like I've got pages back here that I normally rip off the pages that I'm done with. Oh, yeah, go to bed.
Will I ever?
Danny, I've already thought. I appreciate what you're saying, Danny, but I have already told Puggle, what channels do you want? What do you want in the Discord? What do you want? Blah, 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 blah. I am going to ask her if she wants her own. Like, you know how I've got my thing that says, do you want to be notified when Zai does? I think I'm going to do the same. Like, I'm going to ask. Yeah, this is literally a daily checklist. This is what I would love to see your take on that. I'm gonna ask her if she wants the same for her own, because like I told her, like, mi casa es su casa. I think I said that right. My house is your house, right?
So why did you decide to do a shared Discord instead of just help making one for Puggle?
Because it is easier to have a collaborative community than it is to have 70,000 Discords.
You would hate my server list.
And I'm not in very many servers, believe it or not. But there is other reason behind it, okay? There's other reason behind it. Mm-hmm. I personally have been trying to foster a community, right? That is exactly that, a community, a safe space, a crafty space, a cozy gaming space, a place that people feel safe. And
fair enough.
The fact that I've invited Puggle into the sphere means that I trust her with you guys, with the environment that I have fostered here, right? So, and I think that she fits exactly that, if you get what I mean. Like, she is exactly in line with all of the values that I hold here on Twitch.
So I'm gonna fear Puggle.
No, I think she is the yin to my yang. I think you're all gonna love her and not be scared of her, and I think you're all gonna walk over her like she's a doormat.
Okay. Because I fear you.
Yeah. That's the vibe. We need you to fear me, but you don't need to fear Puggle.
Okay.
But yeah, she fits exactly with the everything that I want here in my community, which is why I invited her.
You have everything.
Are you a part of? If you're a part of the community, you're a part of the class. And it is proof, right? It is fucking proof. Okay. I was late to her stream on Thursday. Because she streamed Thursday morning. I didn't realize she was live. There was already 14 or 15 of you in there. Without even me having to be like, guys, go get in there. Without me having to, like, I raided into her one day. I teed up a raid from Beeper for her. I teed up a raid from Rav for her. Like, I was teeing up raids so that she could get affiliate. But on that final day that she needed a certain number of viewers, you guys did that. That was you guys, not me. That was all you. And I saw so many names in her chat and I was so fucking chuffed. I was like, oh my God, so-and-so's in there. Oh my God, so-and-so's in there. Like, I saw so many of you stop by. And that is what the community is about, right? It's about uplifting one another, celebrating one another's crafts, hating on Cam because Cam's gay, telling Wah that he needs to sit in the corner some more, telling Danny that she's dumb.
Okay.
For the record, we don't do any of those last three things that I said. Actually unprovoked.
Sitting in the corner now.
Stay there!
Okay.
No, but like it is about uplifting one another and helping one another and being there for one another and being that safe space for each other, right? That's what it's all about. And the fact that you all came together and were just there in her stream with it, and like, I don't know if it's because you all clicked through Discord or what, but you were there. You can all uplift each other. I'll push you all down. Yes, we uplift the community and be homophobic, specifically only towards Cam. Hello? Where's my phone? Why did it ding? Hello? Hey! Who's buying things? Someone's buying things. Oh, I got what I assume is 20 Danish krone.
That's like negative $3.
No. It's $4.35.
I know, I just like laughing at the Danish krone because I love laughing at Danish people.
I think it's the Danish krone that I got paid in.
Does it say DR?
DK.
No, that's wrong.
No, DKK, I think it is, or something.
Yeah, I think that's Dansk krone. Yeah, I don't know. Europe is weird.
Europe is weird. But yeah, that's why she is in on the everything. And Danny's right. She is a great asset to the community and to my company. I think I'm done with this color. Also, I think there's only one number 7.
Do not say that you're a great asset to the company, because otherwise things are about to get lethal.
Can you get out of the corner, please?
You come in big,
I don't like how far away you sound. You're so far away. Get out of the corner, Wah! An idiot. Danny, I bought some books today. I got 6 or 7 books or something like that for $26.50. I picked up the 350 Shades books because they're on my to be read list. And I picked up a book that I'm going to read and send to Raniella, which is 50 Shades of Earl Grey by Fanny Merkin.
50 Shades of Earl Grey.
Yeah, 50 Shades of Earl Grey by Fanny Merkin.
I really want some Earl Grey now.
Which is a parody book, which I can't wait to read. Let's do 7 because there's just one 7. 543. I picked up, it's like 0.5 in the
Conga, that's one
oh my
corner.
god. Somebody help me, somebody help me, somebody help me.
Some bars, Mitchell.
What's the Mockingjay Catching Fire? Hunger Games. The Hunger Games series. So I previously got from the cafe, I got the prequel to it.
I was gonna say, you're losing it.
And then, yes. And then today we found, because the prequel is considered 0 in the series, today we found 0.5, which is the story of, what the fuck's the main character's name? Katniss?
John, main character.
Katniss. It's Katniss's coach or whatever. It's like his story. So we picked that up.
Main character.
I forget his name. Haymitch? Yeah, Haymitch. Yeah, Fanny Merkin, yeah. That's Wah in the corner, losing his memory. That's Wah in the corner, struggling to slip stitch. What the fuck are you even choking on? I'm gonna do...
The bars are fire, though.
I'm gonna do 8. 738. What else did I pick up? The Outlander, the first Outlander book. We picked up a book for the boy. And a book for you, Danny. Mr. Nipple found it.
Be scared.
No, I think it's actually really cute. Yeah, do you want to see it? I'll show it if you want. Mr. Nipple!
busy.
Fuck.
I hear it like very faintly in your microphone. Ah.
No, he said busy. Ugh. My back is very sore.
Now Zai's in the corner.
I wasn't in the corner. Ugh. I was just waddling across my office to get the book.
Corner enough.
The charity stream will be July 11th/12th. Now, it's a very well-loved book, Danny, so don't... It's just the cover that looks well-loved, though.
Well, love can mean a lot of different things.
If I Could Write Like Henry Lawson is the title. Poetry with an Australian Country Flavour by Jeff Cook.
It was written in the Dolphin.
So Mr. Nipples saw this, and he was like, this is cute. And I'm like, can we buy that for Danny?
Who is Henry Lawson?
It also comes with a personalized message, because this is a secondhand book. Best wishes, Delcy and Peter. Enjoy this batch of words. Signed by the author. Huh?
Who is Henry Lawson?
I don't fucking know.
Fair enough.
Published by an author. Published by the author, Minlaton, South Australia. Really? So this was first published. The person who did this is from South Australia. Oh, this is cute. This book is dedicated to all the people from all walks of life who gave me such a lot of encouragement and who bought a copy of my first book, Short Stories in Verse. For without them, I would neither have the confidence nor the money to go ahead and publish this one. So this is actually published near me. I don't know who that is, but there's a picture in there.
So you live in South Australia, you say?
Yep.
One step closer to your location.
It'll start, for those of you in America, it will start on the morning of July 11th. For those of you in EU, UK, it will be roughly the afternoon-ish of July the 11th, which is a Saturday, and it will run for a potential of 24 hours, ending on the Sunday.
For those of you in Australia, it probably won't start for you guys.
But yeah, this is what you get inside of it, Danny. But I saw it and I immediately thought of you and had to get it. And I thought your kids would probably read it too. I wasn't going to show you about it, but I got excited. I'm so excited. But look, this is the kids doing the thing with the string. Oh. Oh, this one's dedicated to his niece, Carly. I don't know which one is... This one might be Carly, because it says Carly with sister Jessica. I'm going to assume it's the one in the wheelchair thing. This is cute. Dog! Dog! But yeah, I will be making a post in Discord in the next couple of days about the charity stream. Also, you guys, even more importantly, I haven't actually had a good flick through this yet. This is really cute. Mums now and then for the mums of yesteryear. Ugh. Mates for good. Oh. Wow. I love the photos. I'm stuffed, you're stuffed, we're all stuffed. Well done, Bob and Paul.
Well done, Bob and Paul.
Wow. Look at the sheep!
stream's really delayed. So I saw the photo that you went past with the kid with the baseball, with the cricket bat.
But I saw it and I was like, this needs to be in Danny's life. This is just so cute. There's a little bit about the... I'm the sort of bloke you see each day in any country place, in working gear, and overweight and bearded, rural face with well-worn hat and toothpick, and anyone can see I'm not well off, but anyhow, I'm happy to be me. So cute! Yeah, I saw it. As soon as he pulled it out, I was like, we need that for Danny. How do I put... What do you mean, how do I put clothes on? I draw the clothes. I'm the artist.
Firstly,
I put the clothes on.
well, firstly, you slip one arm through one of the sleeves.
Don't. Mr. Nipples have been having to help me put my bra on. Oh, in Tangia. Okay. Are you on mobile or PC? That's my first question.
It's
mobile. Okay. Right at the top of the chat box, so underneath stream, so right below me, you should see some little buttons. One of them should look like a tangerine, sort of. A tangerine that's kind of a face, like a little like a round orange circle. When you click on that, that's going to open up Tangia for you. You're not going to be leaving the stream. It's fine. It's just an extension on Twitch. It's not going to take you anywhere. What you need to do once you're in the Tangia thing is right near the search bar, there'll be a little archway that looks kind of like this archway up here, this dungeon arch. You click on that. You said 2. 2 is my preference, Danny. Because I think 1 washes the skin tone out, and I think 3 is too pale and makes the whole thing just look way too like whitewashy, like too, like someone's taken white paint over it, if you get what I mean. But yeah, once you're in the little Tangier thing, you should be able to see your little person and equip stuff. Hopefully that helps. What was I saying before the Tangier thing?
I don't remember.
Oh yeah, in the next couple of days, I'll be putting up all of the information for the stream, and it will be time-stamped for your own time zone, okay? So there'll be no confusing. There will be no confusing.
We love Discord timestamps.
So it will be in your own time zone. It'll give you the right time, the right date, the right day, everything like that. I will be putting up a list of all the incentives, not the secret ones, just the ones that we spoke about earlier. I think I have finished this color, yeah. Earlier on stream. I will also be putting up, this is the most important thing here, you guys. I'm putting up the votes for our craft-alongs in the next few days. So if you haven't done so and you want to do so, put in suggestions.
Does diamond painting use real diamonds?
No, they are little plastic faceted gems.
I was going to say that would get pretty expensive.
Yeah.
Rather pricey.
Do you have to have Discord? For what? She's just naked. You'll get items. As you do more dungeons, you'll get items.
It's called playing the game.
I don't do TikTok, no. Hi, Wispy. But yeah, so all of the things will be posted up. But yeah, if you guys... Oh, the only reason Mr. Nipple's been having to help me with my bra and that is because I got my COVID shot. And I got it on Thursday. And for me, and even the doctor, this is a new doctor for me, he was like, say what? No, so the thing I'm talking about in July is just going to be a stream that happens here on Twitch. What I'm going to be posting into Discord is like the dates, all of the incentive rewards, that sort of stuff, just so that people have somewhere to look back to know when it's coming. I'm going to keep talking about it as we get closer to it and stuff like that. So like nobody panic. Oh, a Q fell off here as well. Let me get Q back. So yeah, if you want to participate, okay, if you want to participate in the craft-alongs, is 3371Q? Yes. For some reason, this is the second queue that's fallen off this evening. I've noticed a few other queues have fallen off too. I don't know why. I've been replacing them as they fall off, but It's a little frustrating. Because I think last week when I worked on it, I had to replace a queue up in this square or something, which was the first square I did. But yeah, cross stitch along, crochet along, diamond paint along, okay? All right. The votes are coming in the next few days. For the diamond paint along, you don't need to make any suggestions. We're just gonna pick some genres, themes, etc. And you guys will be able to vote through that. I will tell you right the fuck now. Fantasy will not be an option because fantasy is the one that's happening now. It will be an option again next time, but I don't want you guys to just pick fantasy, 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 right? So we're gonna do all the options from last time plus maybe a new one or whatever. Vote through those, and then fantasy will come back into the voting pool next time. And then it'll be the same. Whatever one wins won't be in the voting pool the next time. I think I'm gonna do 8. 7, 3, 8. Are you kidding me? I pulled out 7, 3, 8. Well, if people want dark fantasy to be an option, then I will put dark fantasy. But dark fantasy is a little bit more closed of a category, right? Fantasy is a bit more open-ended. Because the theme / genre is more of like a guideline. Like I said to everyone, if you interpret it as fantasy, then that's fine. Right? It doesn't have to be hardcore fantasy. That's why I said Booty was going to do Mickey and Minnie and then she lost it. She literally lost it when she moved. And people got up in arms at me saying, that's not fantasy. And I said, yes, it fucking is. It's literally a talking mouse. But yeah, it's whatever the person interprets as fantasy, right? So someone could have picked a dark fantasy or a space fantasy or whatever the fuck fantasy they wanted. You know? But yeah, we might do like water, space, vehicle, horror, you know, just like...
I like sci-fi.
Just basic. So, shut up. You don't consent to being a theme? Shut up! You'll be a theme if I say so. What do I pay you for? I don't pay you. I need to hurry up because I need to go to bed because I've got to get up in the morning because I've got to market. But yeah, so with the... Actually, let's have a look. I'll have a look right now at all of the options that are in. So, for the crochet along, we've had 0 suggestions. I need to get a suggestion in there. For the cross stitch along, we have had 1, 2, 3, 4 different suggestions. We've had Vincent van Gogh's Starry Night, which is a free pattern. We've had Welcome Campers, which has Jason, what's his name? Jason Voorhees, which is also a free one. We've had Light, which is the one that I showed you guys with the fox from Barbara Anna Designs, which is also free. And then I Deserve Happiness, which is a little colorful rainbowy, the cute one, that is also a free pattern. Shut up, Danny! So yeah, we've had 4 suggestions for that. And like I said, for the diamond painting one, I'll just put up a vote. So last time we had space, horror / creepy, landscape, vehicle, animal, fantasy. I'm gonna ask you to ask that after tomorrow, Gem. That is a loaded question. I have what I call categories of items, but I have over 200 items in stock at all times.
That is a rather large amount.
Actually, I can give you the base number, but I can't tell you what they all are. Only because Danny's gonna yell at me because I need to go to bed. Yeah. Oh, double click. I have a whole spreadsheet. So, my large stock, actually I can tell you, I do $25 axolotls, which are about yay big. I have 7 of those and then 3 pink ones. My $15 bats, I have 5 of. Chickens, which are $20, I have 7 of. White chickens, I have 3 of. $25 dragons, I do 10. $15 elephants, I do 5. I do $40 turtles, I do 5 of. Frogs, I do 10 of, but that's 5 Reggies and 5 Leggies. They're both $20. Mushlings, which are the small ones, I do 10 of. Mushrooms, which are the big ones, I do 5 of. They're $40. Octopuses, I do 5 of. They're $30. Platypi, I do 3 regular. I actually need to adjust these numbers. So I do 7 fun color and 3 regular color platypuses. They're $15. I do 10 potions. They're $15. I do 5 Rory dinos. They're $30. I do 10 small cats. They're $15. 10 snakes, which I'm actually dropping down to 5. I'm going to adjust that right now because I don't need 10 snakes. They're $15. And I do 5 squids at $30. Yeah, I sell dragons at several sizes. My small plushies are my white eggs, which I sell. I have 10 of in stock at all times. Easter eggs, I have 30 of. They're both $5 items. I have 30 of those in stock at all times. Now, the rest of the items I'm going to list until I say other, they are all $10. I have 10 axolotls, 10 bees, 5 crabs, 10 dragons, 5 frogs, 5 manta / stingrays, 5 octopus, 10 turtles, 5 whales. They are my $10 smallish items. In my other category, I always have on hand 10 keychains, and I usually just do like my $15 or $10 items, but small with like acrylic. I'm actually switching it into cotton. So I have 10 of those on in stock at all times. I have 10 wrist straps in stock at all times, of which I do, they're $15, so are my keychains. I do 5 dainty, 2 solid, 3 window. They're just 3 designs that I came up with myself. I have 5 $50 bags, which are very underpriced, of which right now they are just market bags, like French style mesh market bags, but I'm going to do some other ones. I want to do up a Granny Rocco bag, and there's another bag that I want to try as well. I currently have about 20 something dice bags on hand, but my plan is to put those solely online and just take one of each of my 5 designs to market. So it'll be 1 chainmail, 1 coin pouch, 1 dragon egg, 1 dragon scale, 1 spell book. So 5 designs, each being $30. And those are going to be like a made to order. So if someone wants to, they can buy the display one, but they're not selling very well at markets. So my plan is to just have 1 of each on display. I'm also going to have a big sized one on display, because I'm going to make a bigger version of each of them. And then I'm going to have 2 hats at all times, which are $100 each. I know. Well, it's because there was no one there, Danny. There was no foot traffic. 5 of the sploots. The sploots that I do are from Snugglebeans Crochet on Etsy. I love them. They're gorgeous. I told myself that I was going to invest in more of the patterns if I sold 1, and I did. My Highland cow came to, I think, 2 markets with me, and he sold. So I also have 1 Anchor the Octopus, the very viral Anchor the Octopus. He's for $250. When he sells, he's going to be gone. For the big things, I don't necessarily like remake them. They're more like one-off, really, really big ones. Shut the fuck up, Danny. I'm nearly done. I currently have Gregory, who's $150, which is Gregory the Rabbit, Gregory the Bunny. I'm not sure which. Can I get a shout out for Heart? Heart is the designer of Gregory. He's really, really cute. He's a little bunny with like ears that are supposed to stand up. I did mine in plush yarn though, so his have to flop down. He has a removable cloak, which is really, really cute. H-A-R-T-E, thank you. And then I have another $150 dragon, which is the Eden the Dragon pattern by Snugglebeans Crochet. Boom. All in all, that is 40 items in my other category, totaling $1,650. 105 items in my small plushie category. That's between $5 and $10 items, totaling $650. And then my large items, which are valued anywhere between $15 and $40, is there's 120 of them, total value of 2,575 for a total value. Store is currently down purposefully. For a total value of 5,375 Australian. I don't sell on Etsy. They rip Australians off. For me to sell one $100 item, they take about $40. They take...
How did Etsy rip Australia's off?
It's because... Okay, so here's the thing. Because it's an American company, all right? Mm-hmm. They take American tax. They then also take Australian tax. They also take payment processing fees. They also take listing fees. They also just take a cut of an item for some reason from Australians. They rip Australians off. That's why I refuse to sell on Etsy. Plus, the ethics of Etsy have gone downhill. I don't want to support a company that refuses to support the makers. Like, it was founded on the back of antiquers and makers. That's all you used to find on Etsy was like antiques, pre-loved, like old items, and handmade stuff. Now, all they care about is the dollar monies, and they care about what their stockholders and investors and all that shit have to say. So they just let people steal, they let people thrive off of other people's, vintage, antiques, and handmade. Thank you, Danny. They let people quite literally steal other people's designs and put them up. I actually have had this happen so much where my Junimo pattern, which, not to toot my own horn, it's one of the most popular, yeah, Etsy is terrible. There you go. Jem just said here they take 31% per product plus £15 per month, per 4-month listing. Etsy fucking suck. Like, they suck so hard, dude. But yeah, they are letting mass-produced, like, made in China. Not that anything is wrong with things being made in China, but they're sweatshop quality items, right? And they're letting people pass as handmade when they're not. Like, their ethics have gone out the window. Yeah, it is. It's mass-produced Temu shit. It's all the same stuff that you can find on Amazon, AliExpress, Alibaba, Temu. It's all the same shit coming from the same warehouses, and it is riddled through Etsy now. But the biggest problem that I have with Etsy is its inability to work with its actual, like, its creators. I was selling on Etsy for a period of time. I was. I got pissed off, though, because several people stole my Junimo pattern, which is one of the most downloaded Junimo patterns on the internet. It gets downloaded on average 7 times a day, which for a crochet or knit pattern, like for a fiber art pattern, to say 7 times a day when you're talking about a niche thing like crochet, for an even niche thing like a thing from a video game, to say 7 times a day that gets downloaded on average, like some days it's been downloaded over 20 times by different people. Like, it consistently gets downloaded every day, and it was getting stolen. Right? Right? It is stolen so many times. And I contacted Etsy, and all they tell you to do, right? All they tell you to do is they say, oh, sorry, we can't do anything about that. Yes, you fucking can. Take the listing down, for starters. Ban the user, secondly. But all they tell you to do is contact the person in charge of the store and request that they take it down.
But Tharakari, you are technically the owner of the store.
Exactly. If I go to Etsy and I say, hey, this person has ripped off my product, here is the proof. Because there was one, and I actually proved it to Etsy, where I gave the person my money. They were selling it for like $1 or some shit, so like I was like, whatever, to prove it to Etsy, to like try, because I wanted like actual something to be done about it. Because at this point, I think it was the 7th or 8th time the pattern had been stolen, and I was fucked right off. So I bought it and I proved to them, I said, look, it is my pattern. This is mine, printed out in person. This is my design. This is my photo. This is literally my hand. There's my fucking watermark in the corner, motherfucker. It even had all the copyright to my business. Copyright, Country Town Crochet. It was my pattern. And Etsy said, yeah, we can't do anything about it. You're gonna just have to contact the person. And I said, I have contacted them. They're refusing to take it down. What are you gonna do now? I also have tried doing it through Ravelry, but I found that people weren't downloading through Ravelry, nor were they purchasing through Ravelry, right? So I just found it easier to take them down from Ravelry. They're still on Ravelry. I actually have to update my Ravelry, but they link back to my website. So a lot of people are probably finding my Junimo pattern on Ravelry and coming from Ravelry to my website. Where I will say, I often get people download other free patterns of mine alongside the Junimo. But yeah, I refuse to support Etsy. For the same reason, I also refuse to support Ribbler. My patterns have been stolen and put on Ribbler, and I contacted Ribbler and I said, this is theft on so many degrees because here's the thing. I have explicit permission from, what's his name? Concerned Ape? Is that his name? The creator of Stardew? I'm pretty sure it's Concerned Ape. I contacted him directly.
Concerned Ape, yeah.
And I said, what is your stance on makers, yada, yada, yada. Can I sell, So I have explicit permission to sell on a small scale, which at the rate that I make things, it is considered small scale, anything to do with Stardew. So I can sell Junimos at market or on my website. I can sell Starfruit plushies. I can sell stickers about Stardew, etc. What you're not allowed to do is mass produce something, right? Now, you might think this is going to sound funny, but you cannot earn any money via the purchase of a crochet, knit, sewing, pattern. Plushie, yes. Pattern, no. Because in technicalities, a pattern is a mass-produced item. Why, you might ask? You only made it once. It is infinitely downloadable. It is infinitely purchasable. I do the work once and it can be purchased 10,000, 30,000 times. Right? Yeah, it's an evergreen item, which technically means it is a mass-produced item. So, legally, I do not have the right to earn money from my Junimo pattern, which I do. Well, I technically do. There is a loophole around it. You are allowed to accept tips or donations alongside purchases because there's no technical proof that they come from the Junimo pattern, right? But I just have that as an option. I have that through, if I invoice you through PayPal, I allow tips because people like to leave tips. It's a very American thing. On my website, no matter what you purchase, whether it's a pattern, a free item, a plushie, whatever, there is an optional space where you can leave a tip. Like, it is just it's an option that I have because there are people who like to leave tips, right? It's not because I want the money or anything like that. I have earned money, like the 20 Danish krone or whatever I earned earlier. That person just got the Junimo pattern. So I just earned $4.35 on the Junimo pattern, technically, right? But because I'm not selling it and it's free, it's legal. What Ribbler did to me was they fucked me right off. I proved that this person was A, ripping off my pattern, and B, stealing stealing it all and selling it. So I contacted Ribbler and I was like, hey, just so you know that this person is doing two illegal things: A, theft of content via my pattern, and B, they are earning income, like they are earning money on intellectual property that is not theirs. They're not allowed to be earning this money. Same reason why you can't earn money on like Pokemon patterns, Disney patterns, etc. It is not your intellectual property. You technically, without explicit permission, cannot sell a pattern to do with anything that is like Crash Bandicoot, Sailor Moon, yada yada yada, unless you have explicit permission in writing from the owner of that intellectual property. You cannot make money on it. Disney and all that go one step further and they don't like you selling plushies as well. But yeah, smaller like indie developers and things like that, they often will let people do fan art sales. But this person had my pattern up for sale for something like $3 and people were buying it. And I said to Ribbler, hey, just so you know, this person is actually quite literally breaking the law. And they said, oh, but there's no definitive proof that it's your pattern. And I said, okay, well, I have literally proved it to you that it's my pattern. Cool. Because row for row, it was my pattern. And they said, oh, but it could be a coincidence. And I was like, well, no, it's my pattern because my pattern's free. And you can quite literally see that it's my pattern.
Dead set people trying to justify AI art.
And then I said to them, okay, well, if you're not going to do anything about them stealing my content, can you at least make them not charge money for it? And they went, no. And I went, why? And they said they have every right to charge money for it. I said, no, they don't. They are quite literally breaking the law. They don't have the right to charge money for the intellectual property that they're depicting. So for that reason, I will not support Ribbler. Point blank motherfucking period. I won't do it. Scummy business, dude. Yeah, it is literally copyright infringement. It is literally a breach of the law. So not only is it theft of my work, but it's theft of somebody else's work. It's a double fucking whammy. It's so frustrating. But that's why I chose to go independent and do my own website and yada, yada, yada. That's one of the reasons why I've invited Puggle to sell under my name as well. Yeah, Ribbler could literally get taken down for that. That is one of the reasons why Etsy cracks down on people selling like Disney and Pokemon and all that stuff. This is why I like to tell you guys that I am a crochet mentor as well as teacher. I don't just teach crochet. I do my due diligence when it comes to like the law and stuff like that, because this is my livelihood. This is my business. I do this for a literal living. If I did not earn the income that I do from what I do, then we would not be living day to day, quite literally. We wouldn't even be living paycheck to paycheck. And that is no joke. Without the money that I earn, we wouldn't be able to afford my medication, the fuel that we need to get into the city for my specialist appointments, all the yogurt that my boy eats. Like, it is so fucking important that I earn this money. And there is not a single fucking thing I would do in the world to jeopardize that. So I looked all the way up into the fucking laws of things, and I wanted to know what I had legal rights to do and what I couldn't do and like all this stuff. Like, I really, really looked into it. And one of the things that I really didn't like was that as an Australian, I actually have some better rights when it comes to being a small business owner and a consumer, because we just have really good consumer rights here. Etsy, being being an American-based company, gives zero shits about Australian law. So this is actually something I found out about Etsy and Ravelry both being American websites, like based in America, run by Americans. You actually have to follow the law in accordance with the country that website is from. So I had to learn a lot about like American laws and things like that as well to be able to put my patterns up for sale and be safe with my patterns and yada, yada, yada. Right? So like I have to be in accordance with not just my laws here in Australia, but American as well. And that goes for any one of you out there who sell patterns or plushies or anything like that online. If you are doing it through websites like Ravelry or Etsy or eBay or anything, look at where that company is based, because if they are based in America and you are not, you need to be in accordance with American laws and not just the laws in your own country.
Hot tip, if you're Australian, you should buy things from Australian companies, because then you don't get fucked over by American consumer laws.
Hell yeah, baby. What am I doing
in Australia? We're blessed with the consumer laws.
Yeah, fun fact actually, and this goes to prove just how good Australian consumer laws are. We are the only country on the planet who can refund a Steam game after 2 hours of play.
Really?
Yep, the only fucking country on the planet.
That's why I've gotten a refund for games I've owned for like 5,000.
Yeah, so you could literally, this is scummy, but you could literally buy a game, play it, 100% it, and go, I didn't like that, I want a refund, and they have to refund you.
Isn't it within 2 weeks though?
No. As an Australian, they have to refund us. We are a consumer. We are the only we could put 1,000 hours into a game and still get a refund.
And that's why I love Valve, because they follow Australian consumer laws, because they're awesome. at least for here. I just love.
Yeah,
that
we are the reason that Steam has a refund policy. So for every other country though, you can only refund a game if it's under 2 hours of play, and I think you can only do it so many times in a year or something.
You can do it infinitely.
Oh, it used to be that you could only do it a few times a year.
They made it infinite.
Oh, okay. But yeah, the reason that it was for the 2 hours thing is because Steam cops the processing fees. So Steam actually loses money when you refund. So that's why that
shit ton of it though. So
yes and no.
Oh,
so
Steam makes a lot of money.
When you break down what Steam actually makes from a game sale, it's not as much as you think.
It's 30%. Like, it's 30% taken from the original game sale. Then it's given to a bunch of different processes, like the payment. You have to give some money. The payment processes, you have to give some money.
No. Actually, no.
And they take a small cut of each game, don't they?
They get a cut of the game. The dev/publisher actually have to eat payment processing fees.
You called out to me?
It's all right. I got the thing.
Good. Goodbye.
Love you. Could you do me a hot water bottle? I'm getting close to bed. Yeah, no one from Steam showed up, so they lost automatically. Yep, there you go. What was I saying, sorry, before Mr. Nipple came in and distracted me? Somebody help me. Nobody's gonna help me. God damn it, I hate you.
Huh?
What was I saying before Mr. Nipple came in and distracted me?
About how Steam doesn't make that much money.
Yeah, so as an example, out of a sale on Steam, something like 13 or 14% if they use Unreal Engine. Something like 13.
Unreal Engine.
What?
Goes to Epic, I'm guessing, if they use Unreal Engine.
No. You can use Unreal Engine, but Epic... Oh, yeah, sorry. Yes. Epic takes a cut. So they take their Unreal Engine cut. Steam takes a cut, which I think is only a little bit bigger than the cut that Epic take. No, it's not 30. It's not.
They take a 30% cut.
They do
Steam
not.
takes a 30% cut
It's
of all
not.
game sales.
It's not 30. Are you looking at the information right now?
I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah, please look it up right now. Because one of the reasons why Epic was deemed so good for developers, it is a 30% cut. Oh, has it gone up?
30%. It's always been 30%.
No, it hasn't.
It's 30% for sales up to 10 million, 25% for sales between 10 million and 50 million, 20% for sales over 50 million.
I'm thinking of for indie devs.
Indie devs is below 10 million to 30%.
Yeah. What?
Indie devs is below $10 million sales, so that's 30% cut.
What was the other ones?
Above 10 million to 50 million. So 10 million to 50 million is 25, and then above 50 million is 20%.
Shouldn't it be the other way around? That feels very AAA sided. But yeah, so Steam takes their cut, Unreal Engine takes their cut, there's payment processing fees, yada yada yada. And that's one of the reasons why
I think the reason why the cut gets smaller the bigger that your game is, because Steam, basically the Steam cut is there for basically, we will advertise your game on our store, which everyone uses. And
yeah, I mean,
they don't
it
need to
makes
advertise
sense.
a AAA game as much as an indie game, I guess, because
Steam doesn't even really need to advertise games, especially with the fact that it basically
hosting on their store is
no. What I mean is they don't actually have to advertise games, because they used to have to, but now it artificially advertises towards you based on games that you look at and games that you play and games that you buy. Like, your storefront is tailored to you, so they don't technically have to advertise anymore. The algorithm does it for them. They get to be lazy.
Of course.
Which, fun fact, if anybody remembers when they originally bought out, what was it called? The thing where you could look at 10 games a day that were tailored towards you? Does anyone remember that? If they still have it now. I can't remember what it's called. It's a thing that you can do in the store. You go to the store and it's a discovery queue. Thank you, Mitchell. Yeah, when they originally brought out the discovery queue, what a lot of people don't know is that was actually part of their air quotes beta for getting the algorithm to tailor stores to you, be tailored to you. Before that, Steam was not tailored to you. It just would be like, bleh. And you would see like the big games coming out or whatever.
You can still use a system like that if you just want to see.
Yeah. The discovery
games.
queue still exists though, is what I'm saying. Yeah. And you can tell it now, I think, to give you games that are not tailored to you or something.
You can customize what the algorithm gives you.
Yeah, but only in the discovery queue, right?
Oh, all across Steam, you can tell it what it gives
Oh, you never used to. You gotta remember, I've been on Steam since I was like 12 or 13. I would have been 12. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, your Steam account's older than mine. I've been on Steam for almost...
Hold on a second.
Hold
on a second.
You've been on Steam for a lot longer.
Hold on a second.
Yes, ma'am.
12 to 22 is 10. 22 to 32 is 20. To 35 is 23.
What?
Why, do you see what I'm getting at?
No.
Why am
saying a bunch of random numbers.
My stream, Danny, do you understand what I'm saying here? I'll DM you why, hang on.
Okay.
Because I don't want to dox information, so I'm gonna DM it. Oh, what is Mitchell sending me? Oh my fucking god. Where the fuck is Wa? I'll send it to Danny as well.
Yeah, that makes sense. Damn.
Yeah.
I've been on Steam for what, 10.5 years?
Yeah,
Which,
yeah.
Given it's a pretty long time, but nowhere near as long as that.
Yeah. Do you see why I just had a bit of like a brain moment where I just kind of, whoa.
Yeah. You just started saying a bunch of numbers.
Oh, and then all of a sudden all of the numbers added up, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, for anyone interested, I did not bleed. I have not bled. I'm assuming I won't bleed until the next set of placebos. So we had that long period and now we're having winter apparently. Oh my god, Danny, did you respond? I need to see. The picture you responded with, wow, fuck off.
I understand now. Doesn't understand,
yeah. Also, Danny, the lady has not responded to the email. I'm either expecting her to not respond or, hear me out, respond in 20 days. Should I read? I want to read the, hang on, I want to read it to you guys. I'm going to read it to you word for word, what I sent. She'll respond June 14th. So, the first email I got was April 25th, okay? Where the person was like, can you make item? To which I responded with, unfortunately, my commissions are currently closed. Kindest regards, Nicole, Country Town Crochet. Okay. Right? To which they responded 2 days later. No, not even 2 days later. It was the same day. Hang on, let me. She responded the same. This is the only time she's responded the same day. She responded the same day where she said, I wasn't after a commission. Okay? I wasn't after a commission.
What were you after then?
Mind you,
it's made for me.
I just also want to point out this dumb bitch didn't even put in the right email, okay? She put in at gmail.com.au. That's not a thing.
How did it still get sent to you then?
So she did it via the form request on my website. So my website emails me when someone does that, but I have people put in their email, like as part of the form. Like it is required that you put an email
at gmail.com.au.
Yeah. So I had I emailed them back saying unfortunately my commissions are closed, to which Gmail bumps me back like near immediately going email not sent, does not exist, cannot go nowhere. And then I was like, oh, hang on a sec, because I just copy pasted the email without even thinking.
Removed the .au.
Yeah, I removed the .au, and I was like, fucking hell, man. So on the 1st
Clearly
of
an
May,
older person.
she's not even that old. I've met this person in real life. So April 26th, she says I wasn't after a commission. May 1st. Hi, Nicole, I hope you're doing well. I actually spoke to you briefly towards the end of the day at the blank artisan market about my 24-year-old twin daughters. And I bought a turtle and asked about other animals at the time, and you called yourself a human 3D printer in terms of designing different animals. Big smiley face. I was hoping you could possibly make a manta ray and a giraffe for my 2 other adult children. I'd be happy to pay postage, of course, if you could help me out. Kindest regards, blank of blank blank. She also runs
That's
a small...
commission.
Yeah, that's a commission. Wasn't after a commission, but I would like you to make these items.
Jeez, and also custom made too. So you won't sell them to anyone else. It's custom made for me, but it's not a commission.
So here's the other thing though. Here's the other thing. She is also a small business owner. All right. So she knows how important it is to respond to emails. Okay. I respond back. Right. So this was on the 1st of May at 12:50 p.m. She hits me up. I respond back. So at this point, I'd already done my morning email check, my midday email check. I didn't see the email until that evening during my evening email check, okay? So I respond back the same day at 8:47 p.m. So same day. Hey, blank. Yes, I do remember that now. I'm so sorry for the confusion. I would still be happy to make these items for you. I would need to know your available price range and the size that you are hoping for the items to be. Postage would likely be necessary as well. Kindest regards, Nicole, Countrytown Crochet.
I thought your commissions were closed.
They are, but this was a special case because I met her in person and she was like, oh, I really, but like she wanted to talk to her kids first because they're all adults. And when I say adults, they're in their late teens, early 20s. So she's only a little bit older than me. I'm 35. She looked like she was like late 40s, maybe early 50s. So she's not that old. So, keeping in mind, May 1st, I email her. May 1st, hold for hydrate.
Hold on.
Hi, Nicole. Sorry for the late response. I got sidetracked and had forgotten that I didn't reply. The turtle I have is approximately 10 centimeters in size. Could you make the manta ray in a smaller size as the turtle? Oh, sorry, in a similar size as the turtle. In grey with sparkly wool and possibly a bit of black. Also a giraffe in giraffe colors, lol. Unsure in size, but maybe no bigger than 15 centimeters. What are your thoughts on that? I paid $10 for the turtle. Turtle emoji. Hoping to pay the same for the manta ray if it's a similar size, etc. Could I have them made and sent to me before mid-June? Kindest regards, blank. I did. This is the 21st of May. This is 20 days later. She emails me this. 20 days. And she wants them made and sent before mid-June. Okay? She then also sends on the same day, oops, forgot to attach the turtle for reference. And it's literally a picture of the turtle that I made. Would you guys like to see it?
Yeah.
Here is the turtle that I made. All right, that is the turtle I made. I then respond back with a little bit of help from Danny. All right. Hey, blank. Unfortunately, I cannot accommodate your request. There are a few reasons why. Firstly, my manufacturer does not supply glitter/sparkle yarns. Note that I said yarn, not wool, because it's yarn, not wool. Any I have on current products are yarns from other sources that I now no longer use. Secondly, black yarn and similarly dark colors incur a flat $10 fee, as they are significantly harder to work with, which is already what she wanted to pay for the manta was $10. Okay? Thirdly, regarding the giraffe, to get it to be around the size you're requesting would require me making it from acrylic yarn, which is significantly smaller than the plush yarn I use for my regular stock. This means the item would take a very long time to make and would be quite expensive for the size. With these factors in mind, completing this request in time to ship before June 15th is not possible, which is the middle of June, right? I have other commissions on my books, and I work in order of when commissions are received. To skip the queue is a flat rush fee of $25. If I could direct your attention over to Blank, who runs Blank Blank by Blank, she may be able to help you with your request within the time frame.
Interesting company name.
You have available. Warmest regards, Nicole, Countrytown Crochet. So Blank, who runs Blank Blank by Blank, that's my crochemesis. Can do immediately.
That's good. I was gonna say it's a very interesting company name.
Oh shit, dude! I just at the hour that I was writing this email, I just could not. I was in such a fucked off mood. I was just not having a good day, and I read the email from her, and I was like, "This fucking bitch." So Danny cleaned it up a little. For the most part, it's what I said, but Danny made it more presentable. And the bitchy part was me suggesting my crochemesis because her quality of goods is not good. Like, her quality of item is, like, subpar at best. Like, it is not good at all. But who was it? Cheaper, though? Yeah, it is. It's cheaper than mine. And she wouldn't charge rush fees or hard color fees or...
pay for, I guess.
Yeah, it's great because we all know it's a dig at her, yeah. But yeah, from the outside, it looks like I'm supporting another business, yeah. But yeah, this lady, oh my God, someone said, I forget who it was, man, but they were like, something, get the day you deserve or something? As in, do shit things, get shit things back, or some shit was the sentiment they were meaning. Do bad, get bad. But the fact that it took her, like, basically an entire fucking month to email me, but want it done before June. Yeah, I hope may you have the day you deserve. Yeah. But the person who said it said something before that. They said a little bit and then that, but it was all the one thing that they were saying. I was like, that's fucking brilliant. But yeah, I was just so fucked off. I was like, how the fuck dare you expect me to drop everything? And like, just do for you. Like, it is easily doable for the size item she wants if she just wanted the manta ray. And Danny even said, well, do you want to offer her up pictures and like show her the mantas you have on stock? I said, no. I ain't wasting my time. That's a lot of time I got into taking pictures of $10 items. I ain't doing that. And they won't be grey and sparkly. She won't want them. None of them have black. Suck my dick. Oh, I was so fucking mad though. I can't, and that's okay. So do you guys want to hear this other email that's been happening? People can't read. Are we ready? First email, May 22nd. Is shipping available to the US or UK? What? Is shipping available to the US? Okay. Hello. Yes, I ship worldwide. Kindest regards, Nicole, Countrytown Crochet. How long does your shipping takes to Dallas? Notice that I said...
How long does your shipping takes
to Dallas? Takes to Dallas. All right. Okay.
Did you say it takes 32 years plus the $10 pay?
So this is the next day. At least this person's prompt. Yeah, you forgot about this, idiot. Yeah. So May 23rd was how long does your shipping takes to Dallas? I respond the next day because it was late. It was after stream and I was doing post-stream things and checking emails. So it was technically same day because it was 1 a.m. on the 24th, right? But it's technically same day. Hello again. Generally made to order items depending on the size take approximately 2 weeks to make. They are shipped out the day after completion. Once out of my hands, I have no control over the length of time a parcel takes to get to the recipient in America. I hope this helps. Kind regards, Nicole, Countrytown Crochet. May 24th. Actually, my cousin wants to get a nice product. She believes I know better than her because I have an online store too. So she's more concerned about the time frame and quality. She's more concerned. Okay.
Mm-hmm. The English is top notch.
Oh yeah. That was the email I got back. Actually, my cousin wants to get a nice product. But why, if it's your why are you asking if I ship to the US or UK? They are two vastly different places.
Oh, I just realized that.
Yeah, they're so vastly fucking different.
Do you ship to the two places that I do? You ship to the
my
US, where I live,
my
or the
assumption with
UK?
that is that this person is probably from the UK and their cousin is likely from America or vice versa, right? They might be the one from Dallas. Oh yeah, this is good. This is top tier shit. To which I responded, now this was 4 days ago on May 25th. Hello once more. Now at this point, they haven't given me their name. They haven't given me a kind regards. They haven't given me a sign off. So I don't know how to address them. Right? So hello once more. Might I ask what the concern with the what is the concern with the time frame? Is there a specific date they need the item by? In regards to quality, this is of my utmost concern. All of my products are stitched with care, sewn well, and decorated to the closest degree of perfection I can achieve. All of my products are also baby safe unless the customer requests plastic eyes or weighted beads. Regards, Nicole, Countrytown Crochet. Notice! Notice! This is a tell. My first email to them, the first of 3, okay? Kindest regards, Nicole, Countrytown Crochet. The second email, kind regards, Nicole, Countrytown Crochet.
Regards.
Yeah, the third email, regards. You can tell that I'm getting increasingly more frustrated with each email.
That's how I used to like email my teachers at school.
And the best part is, notice with the other lady, the giraffe lady, how I said warmest regards, that's when you know I'm cunty. It's always warmest when I'm cunty. Oh.
It's like how I used to address my teachers at school.
I like to think though that I'm pretty fucking business forward with my emails. Even like being bitchy at people, I'm still very businessy, and I don't think they can tell that I'm being a cunt.
Oh yeah, if you got the business jargon like down pat.
Yeah, I'm going to wet your pants. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Warmest like the inner circles of it. Yeah, we're going down to the 9th layer of hell. And that's why it's going to be so warm. Fuck
Like
you and all of your goddamn stupidity.
I just don't think you'd be the right fit for this company.
I don't think you understand how long it takes to get to Dallas. Or whatever it was.
Yeah, it does. It takes approximately $32 extra. Plus shipping.
No, they haven't responded yet.
Oh.
I would like to say, though, that last email where I say that all of my products are stitched with care, sewn well, and decorated to the closest degree of perfection I can achieve, and they're all baby safe, that is actually true. Dallas is the name of their cousin. Oh, fuck.
Where am I?
That is brilliant. Oh. So, but is Dallas in America or the UK? That's what I need to know. We'll never know. I hope they respond. I get emails like this all the time. I had another email, I've since deleted it. This one was great though. I've had a few like this. For some reason, for very specifically almost the exact same thing. Woo! So I've had several people email me, A, when my commissions are closed, and B, to request that I make them wings. Like capes that are wings, or like a vest that has wings attached.
Not that kind of crochet, buddy.
No, I am. But they're all fucking... Yeah, I do. I crochet anything, literally. As long as I'm being paid a fair price. The first person to ever approach me about wings said, I only have $50 for my budget. And I had to kindly respond back to them and say, I'm so sorry, but the exact... Because they actually referenced an exact pattern. They were like, I would really like it to be this exact pattern, but done to fit me. And I was like, sick, yep. No.
Unfortunately.
So the pattern itself was like a few dollars, which means I would have to buy the pattern, which I eat the cost of a pattern if I have to buy a pattern for a commission. Because I don't often have to. And then I was like, unfortunately, what you're asking for just can't be done. Because they wanted it by a certain date for $50, and I was like, it just is not, it's not happening. It just is physically impossible. It ain't happening. I've had another one come to me asking for wings, and they were like, but I really specifically want it in this particular yarn, in these exact colors. And I was like, excuse you? And I had to be like, I'm so sorry, but perhaps look for someone in your own country to do that. Those yarns are incredibly expensive for me. Right? Like, they wanted it specifically in some red heart yarn, but really specific colorways. And I was like, maybe find an American and not me. You know? I am very...
Shipping would be expensive as hell.
I'm very quick to knock people back for commissions if they're out of country, or like... If it was someone from New Zealand or from like another close country where I know it's not going to cost a lot in shipping and I know that it's not going to be like much in difference in currency and stuff like that, then I'm okay with it. But I've had a lot of Americans come to me and be like, hey, can you make me a this? And I'm like, yes, I can. However, this is what it would cost. And I charge myself a fair, like I charge fairly for myself, right? I pay myself a good wage. Now, often for bigger items, I am undercharging because just by default, people will not pay what they're worth. It is just built into the human brain. People don't want to pay handmade prices. It's just a thing. So I've had people be like, could you make me this item, but crochet, and it's for my friend who's having a baby, so it has to be baby safe. And I'm like, I can absolutely do that, but this is the quote for just the item. Then you're looking at this long for me to make it, plus this long for it to ship, plus this much for shipping. And they're like, oh. And I'm like, yeah, perhaps find someone more local to you. Like, that is always my first response, is like, this is a rough quote. Very rough guesstimation quote. And often it's like sticker shock that hits them and they're like, oh yeah. But it's usually the sticker shock of the shipping that gets them. Because shipping to America ain't cheap. Like, it is not cheap at all. I will always take commissions though if they're like from the UK, Australia, New Zealand, because shipping to UK is actually relatively cheap. Because we're all under the Commonwealth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Still, it's going to take time, but if the person's willing to wait, then that's fine. I want you to stay. Ah!
I hate this.
One color left, you guys. Normally, I bang these out. How much do I sell my hats for? I don't sell bucket hats. Ew, bitch! I ate some of your mum's lasagna today. It was really good. And a cafe boy made eggs and hot dog for small man, and small man chowed down like he'd never chowed down before. And I was telling your employee off because you guys have ruined mochas for me everywhere. Everywhere! I cannot get a mocha anywhere other than OTR. OTR, I can still eat them, but drink them, but everywhere else they taste like chemicals. And I don't know if it's like the chocolate that they're using. I even tried one with sugar, not sweetener, just in case it was the sweetener that places were using. But yeah, I fucking can't do it. I don't know what it is that they're fucking doing. It's the yeah, it's gotta be the chocolate, because they all taste like fucking chemicals, dude. You've ruined me forever, bitch. I love it though. Forever and always the holder of my mocha heart. And OTR. I will go an OTR mocha. Yeah. That's what I reckon it is, because I said that to employee today. I don't want to dox his name, obviously. I said that to him today, and I was like, I reckon they're using shitty syrups because it tastes very chemically like those syrups, especially those like gross sugar-free syrups, right? And a lot of the syrups are just straight up nasty anyway. Ugh. Have I got the right color? 779? 779, yeah, I do. And I picked up some books today. Managed to get some books that are on my to-read list at the cafe. I did one of them Lucky Dippies for the boy, and I got a fucking machinery, like, diggery truck book. What a good fucking grab. People want them? And it wasn't even the one on top either. I felt the top one, I went, no, and I dug like 2 or 3 books down, and I grabbed one from like 2 or 3 books down, and I was like, this is the one. I fucking had a vibe, dude. I vibed with that tub. And he was such a good man. I said to him, now we're gonna pick up the blocks off the floor, and we're gonna open it when you're in your seat in your car. Oh, sorry, yes, I was getting back to the hat. So I do what's called a fun tax. Ooh. So for items that I just straight up enjoy making, like the hats, the bags, things like that, I charge a fun tax to myself, which means I charge less on the item. Because it's less of
something you actively want to do.
Yeah, it's not like an 86 axolotls in 8 months, you know? It's not, I have to make this because this is what sells. It's I'm going to make it because I like it. Right? Yeah. I like it, and that is me making it to have fun, or maybe it's my car project or whatever. So like my bigger items, my passion projects like Anchor, the big dragons, yada, 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 they are all passion projects, so I undercharge on them. But yeah, I charge 100 Australian dollars for the witch hats. But they are relatively special considering, because there are some other makers who make beanies and like bucket hats and sun hats and stuff like that. And there's a few of them. But yeah. Who would make beanies? I know, right? Oh, Cheese Whiz! July 11th/12th charity stream. We've picked the date. I've organized all the incentives. I'm still just maybe working out a few hidden incentives, depending on if I can get some hair help from some people. You'll be at B's 30th in July. Did I say July or did I say June again? July. Which is basically almost an exact year since I did the first one. And I told everyone we're aiming higher this year, because last year we gained like, I think it was like $1,100 or something. This year we're aiming for 1,500. This took me so long to do tonight. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. We've got some really big ticket items to give away as well. Some handmade things and stuff like that. Some other creators are getting involved. I have a friend from Austria who wants to do a stream to raise money through her community as well. Yes, yeah, this is the last section. I saved it till much like I eat, I craft the same way. I save the best till last. I did the middle first because the middle is the hardest to reach because it's up higher on a bigger diamond painting like this. So there was only 2 colors not used in this section. Right, are we ready?
Fucking do it.
Are we ready?
Mm-hmm. Oh wow, it looks so different now with the light off.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It's really hard for you guys to see all of the detail down here because it's so dark, but there's like ripples through the clothing.
The face not done yet?
No, this is not done yet. Everything else is. This is the section I just did over here. It's looking so good. I'm just gonna do one thing before I go, Danny. I'm gonna prep this for the next session. Which involves unclipping it, rotating it, and reclipping it. But yeah, we're 1 session away from done, which will be done next week. I'm really, really excited about it. I also need to do this because I don't know if you can see, but it's drooping because it's bigger than the light board, so it needs to be rotated to help the droop stopping. To help stop the droop, sorry. So my light board has to go this way. So I'm going to turn it this way. So it's upside down, which is going to put the droopy side on the light board. And then I'm just going to re-clip it down. She goes. And I only clip the side because the side is the only thing necessary to clip. Ow! No one saw that.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I just, I didn't realize this is a slightly larger bulldog clip.
Ah.
Yeah. Ugh. 4 clippies on that side. Nothing on there. Oops.
Wait, throw the dot there.
Cheese Whiz, I don't know if you're still there, but Mr. Nipple has been using your mum's spices that he bought. And he's in love. He's absolutely in love. There we go. So, let me... Where can I sit you for a second? This is why this is so big and in the way, by the way, guys. It's got 3 drawers on it. Emmy! I was just talking about the charity stream. I've booked a date. Saturday, July 11th. Potential 24-hour, so all the way through till the Sunday night. Did I just throw something on the floor accidentally? I might have done. All right, let me move this. I know, I need to do a little command and everything for it. All right, let me... Let me pop all these away. Do you want to hear what all the prizes are? Ow. Or the incentives, I mean. Do you want to hear? Do you want to hear? Also, I love this bingo daughter. No? Why would we have gotten an ouch? Exclamation mark to do, and then type it, Danny. The sock! The sock blended in with the desk! It's fine. This is fine.
Weren't you, like, gonna go sleep?
Yeah. I'm literally wrapping up stream right now.
Okay.
If Amy and Anna want to hear the incentives for the charity stream though, / anyone else who's here who missed out on hearing that, 9 p.m. So there's a reason for this. If I start at 9 p.m, that's peak time for Americans, who are the majority of my viewer base. Ugh. Reaching very far forward, there we go. Also, I think I've accidentally zoomed my camera out or something. Let me fix my camera. I'll tell you guys all the incentives. Give me 2 seconds to fix my camera though. What happening? We have, wait, a sausage sizzle? What's happening with the sausage sizzle? Other way. There we go, that's better. Meant to be more on my desk. All right, nobody look at my stains. So, because I have nothing visually interesting, look at my socks that I'm making. Haha. Charity stuff. July 11th, 9 p.m, potential 24-hour. God damn it, Amy. We're aiming for $1,500. At $50 is going to be a postcard. At $100 is a physical giveaway of a small crocheted cat made by Ravoya, not made by me. At $200 is a Steam key giveaway for Cat Quest. At $300 is a postcard. At $400 is a Steam key for Grapple Dog. Yes, I know it's a dog game, not a cat game, but shut up. At $500 is a postcard. $600 is a Steam key for the game A Little to the Left. At $700 is a postcard. At $800 is a Steam key for Cat Cafe Manager. At $900 is the final postcard. This is where we get into the big juicy boy ones. At $1,000, if we raise $1,000, I will be converting last year's postcard, which, get off the screen, you, there's a secret incentive on there. For any of you who don't remember last year's postcard, yes, I know some of you, all of you don't have it, shut up. It's coming. It's coming, okay? Ugh. At $1,000.
Add that sound in there.
Yes. At $1,000, I will convert this artwork that I made. I know you don't have it, I'll cut you! Into a cross-stitch pattern, okay? At $1,000, this will become a cross-stitch pattern. The pattern itself will be free, okay? It'll be a freely available pattern, and it will have the same thing on it that Astra has. Astra was designed by one of our beautiful community members, Veilzan. Veil is fan-fucking-tastic. Veil designed Astra.
Was
Astra,
the cat one in the solar system, or am I thinking of a different one?
you are in fact correct. Astra is this one. Here's my Astra. Veil designed this. This is a depiction of Astra, Veil's actual cat, looking over all of the homeless and helpless kitties on Earth. So this is the pattern that we unlocked last year. If we hit $1,000, I'm going to be converting all the cats into a pattern. Kill me now. It's going to be a lot of work. A lot of fucking work. At $1,100, Kill Me Now, already scheduled September 5th, a pun stream. We all know how I feel about puns. At $1,200, an entire stream of a Mr. Nipple takeover. He will do the full 5 hours of a stream. It'll be all him. At $1,300, a physical cross-stitched up version of all the cats that will be framed up, not stitched by me. It's going to be stitched. I did earlier. I'll tell them again. It's going to be stitched up by Puggle, one of our beautiful community members, / one of my employees. Part of the pun stream is there's 2 things. It's not TTS. Danny is going to read out every single one in the most mundane, fucked off voice she can. And you have an option of submitting your own pun or requesting a cat pun from Danny. So that's part of the pun stream. I hope we don't hit that. I mean, like, I hope we do for the charity's sake, but I don't want to do a pun stream. I just don't. At $1,400, Cam, Water Cameron, in chat, over here, he just typed, there he is. a handmade, hand-knit beanie by him, and the winner of that giveaway will get to pick the yarn from Cam's stash from yarns that Cam says are available to be picked from, right? That's pretty cool. So the winner actually gets some sort of customization in that. And Cam knits beautiful shit, you guys. I don't have a picture of anything from Cam to show you right now. I have one of his beanies in my house, and it is fucking phenomenal, though. It is so beautiful. And then at $1,500, I said I wasn't going to do it, but I'm doing it. It will be a Sploot Cat giveaway. I wish I had one of my Sploots inside, but I have a market in the morning, so they're all packed away, so I can't show you. But they're about yay big. They lay, they sit. It'll be a cat. You don't get to pick what it looks like. I do. Also, for every $1 donated, I will be stitching a stitch onto a cross. That's a lot of... I said that really strangely. For every $1 that is donated during the stream, I will be putting a singular stitch onto a cross-stitch project. It is going to be a very specific project that will have exactly 1,500 stitches. So fuck if I know what we're going to do if we get more than $1,500. Maybe I'll start a second one. I fucking know. We currently have one secret incentive. Secret meaning you don't know what it is. You don't know what the reward is, okay? You won't know until it happens. Yeah, if you need more, I told you, you just tell me and I'll make them. And I told you I sell them to you at that base price that we discussed. I'm happy to donate my time to making them and my resources. That is more than okay. You just tell me how many of what size you want and I'll get them whipped up ASAP. We have also got, I showed it before, Anna has graciously lent me this puzzle that we're going to do on stream. The boy might partake, Mr. Nipple might help. I'm sure half of you will be yelling at me to put pieces in pieces. You know? So that's something we're going to be doing on the stream. We're going to be doing cross-stitching, cat puzzle games. We're going to be doing IRL puzzles out of my IRL puzzle books. Yada, yada, yada. So we've got lots of fun stuff planned. I'm going to talk to some people about potentially doing some other super secret hidden stuff, depending on their availability. I'm going to talk to some other creators and see if they want to come and maybe do some stitch and bitching with me. Maybe see if they want to come and like just do some other shit, you know. If we can coordinate it, I might have Amy come on and answer some questions from you guys. Maybe, Amy, we spoke about it. Maybe. But it'll be if I can help her set everything up and yada, yada, yada. But yeah, so we have fun stuff planned. I will be putting up a post in Discord. It will be time-stamped with your time zone. So you'll be able to see when it's happening in your own time. So nobody panic. It'll have the date, the day, the time, etc. Can I close that now? Yes, I can. Can I open this? Who's messaging me? Wait, Mitchell, do you love it? Mitchell, do you love it? Yeah, it'll be done similarly to the schedules, how the schedules are posted in your own local time zone. This will also be posted in your local time zone. So there's that. I think that's everything, you guys. I just saw your message. Do you love it? Because I've been wanting to get one. For like changing scenes and potentially changing hats and stuff like that as well. You still getting the hang of it? Let me know how it goes for you because I'm very, very intrigued. I'm very intrigued. Because yeah, I've been considering dropping the dollars to get one. But yes, yeah, so I'm really excited, you guys, about the charity stream. We finally sat down and we worked it all out. There's also another thing that's going to be happening in July that I can't talk about yet. Okay? Can't talk about it yet. But it's a Twitch thing.
Finally killing me.
Yeah, yeah, we're finally killing one. Oh, fuck me. No, I checked my calendar. Is it on that day? Oh, you fucker. Is it on that day? Hold.
Onto what?
Mitchell, I might add you to the killing list too.
Am I dumb? Why can't I find it? Huh. No. No. That's on July 5th. Oh, fuck! That's on July 5th!
You know, I really hate the date July 5th. Fuck.
Oh, no, it's fine. It's oh, shit! That's my niece's birthday. The next artisan market that I'm doing is on July 5th. And yes, I'm already signed up for it. But yeah, that's July 5th. When I was picking the date, I looked at my calendar, I did all the everythings, and I was like making sure. July 11th is the date of the stream. July 11th/12th. Oh yeah, I saw that was going on again. Did you notice, by the way, so I spoke about the pre-loved. It was a pre-loved fashion and makers market that I did earlier in the year. It was fucking terrible for the makers. They did not advertise it very well. They advertised it as a pre-loved market. They didn't even do anything for the makers. I also need to fix my cat here. Hang on. Meow.
How much was the table fee?
I don't remember the table fee for that one.
Hopefully it wasn't too much.
Might have been $30.
Not too bad then.
30 out here though, $30 is like your high fee.
Ah, really?
Yeah, specialty fee is 50.
The only real market we have around where I am is like the shows and stuff.
Yeah, so yeah. So like the show that I did earlier in the year was a 2-day event and it was a $66 fee, so $33 a day. But that's indoor, right? So you generally pay a little bit more to be indoors. I am going to go ahead and find somewhere to raid out to you guys. But yeah, keep your eye on Discord. Also, again, for everybody, if you haven't done so, I'm going to snooze the ad. If you haven't done so and you want to do so, crochet along suggestions, cross stitch suggestions. Get ready. We're putting the vote up for crochet, cross stitch, and diamond paint alongs in the next few days. Yes, ma'am.
I'm still absolutely terrible at crocheting, so I probably won't join.
I'm waiting. What about him? What about him? Oh! Is that where I'm going? Yep, alright, easy done. Easy done. Easy done. Alright, Danny's got me a raid target. Perfect. We're gonna go see Hart. Hart was hanging out with us. He was hanging out with us yesterday, the day before?
Yesterday.
Yeah. Hart's beautiful. We love Hart here. He's our resident.
Hart's great.
Is it... What is an amphibian furry?
You do need another drink.
Did I say Furby or furry?
Yes, you said furry.
Okay, good. Because in my brain I said Furby.
That's beyond my pay grade.
Oh, you know what hang on, you know what I didn't do, you guys? Let me just flip back to the camera for one more second here. As we know, I have a market in the morning. I didn't show you guys this from further away. Here we go. It's looking really nice. Well, because like dragons and lizards and stuff are scalies. I was like, well, what is a frog? It's not a scaly. They don't have scales. They just have skin.
I like the sparkly.
Yeah, it's really nice. So yeah, we've just got this one section to do. Slimy? I don't know. I'm very excited by this diamond painting. We're getting so close to done. Because isn't a furry that's a bird, that's a feathery, right? Please correct me if I'm wrong.
Again,
I'm very
this is
ignorant.
All above my pay grade.
Say bye, Wah. It's time to go. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. We're doing a new game tomorrow. We're doing Tethergeist. Look forward to it. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be cute. Bye, guys.
Please save me.
No.